What step up in the
Our
chat?
premium. What?
You are live, Jen.
No, I don't know if I'm live.
Well, it said
We're
you were
live. We're
Okay,
definitely
we're live.
See, we're definitely live.
Okay, it's giving me this error. A premium account on X is required to create live. I didn't even ask it to do
Well,
that.
I guess we're not on X.
Remove.
So we're live on YouTube and Facebook and not on X.
Yeah, I didn't really care anyways.
So here we go. Another Get to Know Gamer. We're going to try to keep this as close to 90 minutes or so. And
yeah, I've got 2 hours.
You got 2
Between
hours?
90 minutes and 2 hours.
Oh, well, we're going to be running it like 2.5 hours then.
Perfect.
All right. So if you guys are new to the stream, what we're going to do to get to know RNG Gamer for today is we asked him what are 3 retro games that made him a gamer.
Do you need the cheat sheet?
And what are 3 modern games that keeps him coming back for more?
Oh my god, I'm so impressed.
My memory is sharp.
Oh,
got
yeah,
butter
that's
knife.
good. Let me pull up my list of what I actually picked.
Of course, we have
thought into it, and then I
Okay,
forgot everything.
Dennis?
what?
There we go. I got my list. I pulled it up. I made a note. Steel trap. We don't forget anything over here.
My mom has never called me handsome.
Dennis.
That's
Your
not
mom has
my
good
real
taste.
mom.
I'll wear plaid shirts tonight because you're known for wearing a plaid button down every video, and I really wanted to wear one.
Oh, we should have.
We should have.
Yeah, I do wear a lot of plaid shirts. I always wear a button down because I have to for work. And
Yeah.
I just come film my videos after work. And my wife likes plaid. She buys a lot of my clothes. I'm a 40-year-old adult male, and my wife takes care of me. So I just wear what she likes and I don't complain. So that's how we ended up in this situation. But it looks all right. I've got the beard. It's very lumberjacky. I can live with that look.
Hey, listen, I think that's why you guys get married to begin with. You're like, well, I'm tired of taking care of myself. I need a secretary.
We just give up.
It's a whole lot easier than making decisions.
Right?
It's true. I've never bought a pair of socks in my entire life. They've only been gifted by women.
Oh, God. Okay, we've got like
Who
a
do we
bunch
got?
of people in the comments. Dennis's mom, apparently. And you look handsome.
Thanks, Mom. I appreciate
If
it.
all the rest of the guys in the chat could flirt with Dennis's mom, that would make me so happy.
yeah.
We got Bryce JW here, which is, I'm just going to say right out here now, that's our shout out.
That is our
Channel-
shout out.
channel
That sure
shout-out.
is.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing he's watching. We would have
Well, okay. Well, let's just do that instead here before we jump into the comment section here. Let's let RNG Gamer introduce himself to the community.
Look at how well prepared.
And tell everybody what your channel is about, and then you're going to have a couple of shout outs also.
Sure,
So,
yeah. I'm RNG Gamer, guys. My slogan is that I play all my games randomly. And
Can
that's
you
true.
explain to Dennis what RNG stands for?
Yeah,
please?
it stands for random number generator. That's the terminology you use to determine what randomness happens in like a video game. So if you get like a bad roll in a video game.
See, that makes way more sense because I thought RNG meant really not good gamer.
That's it can also mean that. It does also mean that. But yeah, all of my games in my backlog are in a huge list, and I use an algorithm that I created to select them. So all the games I play on my YouTube channel and I live stream are all picked randomly for me to play. And so that's kind of what it is. It's this journey of me going through all these games that I've bought and experiencing them usually for the first time. And it's kind of fun. I have like what I would consider to be a little bit of a gambling addiction. So this satiates that problem I have. And picking the games randomly is almost as much fun as playing them for real because you never know what you're going to get.
Well, I kind of think I need to do that too.
I do that a lot.
Yeah, Dennis does that a lot when, just say like for an example, we're playing baseball. So if we have to add some kind of attributes to each character, if there's like 10 different ones, he will randomly hit the number generator and it'll give you, okay, well, this one's going number 2. Okay, you put that on that guy.
Yeah.
Next one's number 6. Okay, he gets this one. And so it keeps everything kind of random.
It's
to come over here.
I do it a lot with skill trees.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I'm playing
Stay over here.
Horizon Forbidden West,
Hmm.
and you get your skill points, and you've got like 6 different places to put them, and I just randomly, I'm doing, hunting for this one.
He's
And,
got like 150 hours into the game.
that game never ends.
It never ends. But
No.
that's a good way to do things. My day job is very methodical and analytical, and I'm known for overanalyzing everything. And I got to the point where I was literally paralyzed with trying to make a decision of what to play. So I just gave up the option, and it's made my life a lot happier.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I can see that.
Just
And
let
you-
let it pick it and enjoy what happens. It's
And
like
then you probably
like
get
going
a
to a
game you
restaurant.
wouldn't have never picked.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
ideal restaurant is one where I walk in and sit down and they just put food in front of me. Like I don't want to order. I don't care.
Yeah.
Just give me something.
Have you ever seen the Big Bang Theory show where Sheldon makes all his decisions by the dice? He goes into
No,
the
but I'm
restaurant and he's
familiar
like,
with the concept, being a scientist myself.
yeah.
Yeah.
That would be fun.
So, do you want to mention your shout outs here? Before
Yeah, I only
we
have
get
one shout out tonight. There are many people out there I wanted to shout out, but I didn't want to offend anybody. I picked the most deserving person. I picked the
There we
best
go.
out of all of you watching. And it's Bryce JW. Bryce JW has a fantastic channel. He's extremely supportive in the community. He watches everybody's videos. He leaves comments in everybody's videos.
Aw.
He's always extremely positive, and he's a really good gamer. If you haven't checked out Bryce JW's stuff, you
Still
should
you, Teddy.
definitely go do that. He's a kind and caring person, and he's a really sort of a cornerstone of our community. And I don't have enough good to say about him.
I will definitely. I obviously went and checked him out for this. I can't remember if I subscribed or not, but I definitely will be. And
Well,
telling everybody to do
Well,
the
it makes
same.
me think of the new logo we have for the Get to Know Gamer, because you see it's all a bunch of gears and cogs. Cogs because community of gamers.
Yep,
All
exactly right.
different sizes, no matter what size the YouTube channel is,
Yeah.
they're all important in some way. I know there's some small channels that look at us there and they're like, wow, you guys got a big channel. But then there's big channels that look at us like you're nothing. So
Yeah,
it doesn't matter at
we
all.
don't
No.
we don't care in this community how big you are.
No,
No.
exactly.
Like if you
Dennis
got
is
one
certainly
subscriber, or
happy
you've
with
got
that.
1 million, you're fine to come hang out. And
Exactly.
Bryce is one of those guys. So
That's a fantastic way to be.
Most importantly, it all depends on the shirt size you wear.
You missed that. I came down because I just grabbed Get the No Gamer shirt. I came down the stairs. I put it on. It was Jen's shirt. And I'm like, damn, these shirts are shrinking. There was
oh yeah.
I was like, that's my shirt. It's size 12. I just wore my sweater because I have a sweater too because I'm always cold. Okay. Before I get too far, I
Get
see-
into the community.
yeah,
now?
tons
In
of
the
people
chat.
are saying hi in the chat. We obviously got Bryce JW. Hey, how's it going? Mike Guy, that's one of my daycare kids. My old daycare kids.
Oh, is that?
Jensen.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Lords of Alba. Hey, how's it going?
Lord the Balba! I love that name.
That's an awesome name. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
We've had some I didn't know how to pronounce it.
We got Dreamy Dean in there.
Dreamy.
Ooh.
Dennis's mom, Mondang.
Mondane's in the
Jensen
house.
Pixel.
Woot, woot.
We'll have to go to bed soon because it's 1 a.m. Yay, 2 great YouTube channels merged into one. Whizball and Commodore. I can barely talk. Wow, I have had almost nothing to drink. And Chill Scissors.
Chill Scissors.
buddy.
What's up?
Chicken Man Plays. Oh, wait. Hey, it's me, RNG Gamer. That's apparently you got a doppelganger and his name is Chicken Man Plays.
Chicken
Yeah.
Man is another great YouTuber. He's a
Oh,
young
okay.
gentleman. He's about 12 years old, and he's putting out a lot of good content. And he always notifies me when other people on YouTube are trying to steal my identity.
All right. We're going upstairs.
Teddy keeps seeing himself on the TV, and
Come
he
on.
keeps thinking
Hey,
there's a
let's go
dog
up
that
and
has
get a treat. You wanna
infiltrated
go
the
get a
game
treat?
room.
Let's go get a treat. Come on.
So,
Let's go get a treat.
never enough tech. Who else we got here? Tribes. Hey, what's going on,
Hey, tribes.
Retrocard Collector was a shout out from last time. He's awesome. He's Canadian.
Yo, Retro
And
Cart.
Lightsaber Samurai.
Oh, Lightsaber Samurai.
Yeah.
Cool.
Subbed, but it's 1 a.m. We'll check out tomorrow. You know what?
1 o'clock in the morning.
I know. That's crazy. I'm going to do it right now, so don't forget. Because I have girl brain. BRYCEJW. Let's see if I did. There we go.
And so many friends are in this chat. You're popular.
It's like people.
It's all you, RNG.
Yeah, people
I
come
think so.
on and talk because they just. I think it's fun to stream a game. We got to do that last week. We don't get to do it a lot, but I also love really just being able to talk with everybody. But you do a really good job when you're streaming. You talk with a lot of people in the comment section. And I think sometimes that's what's missing in streams for me is not enough interaction with the comment section, with the people that are watching. I think that's the biggest, most important part.
Yeah, the only reason I do it is to interact with everybody. The game playing is just like the thing I'm doing while I'm trying to interact with the community. So
exactly.
Yeah, it's just the best way for people to get in touch with me. And I know a lot of people ask me a lot of questions. I answer every comment. I get to them as fast as I can, guys. I promise. But between all the social media and stuff, there's a few that I just can't get to. So I tell people to come to the live streams and I will answer whatever you ask me live. I can do that much faster. And you can watch me do that at video games too. So
we're only here for Dennis's smile.
I don't blame you.
Before we head into the games, one last question. What's everybody drinking? And who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
Okay.
I think people expect me to go first. I'm drinking homemade wine.
Yeah, same.
I ran out of beer.
And that doesn't happen a lot.
Jen's drinking the same.
I'm also drinking wine.
Dennis is drinking a mix of Knockers juice and 7-Up.
I don't know what the hell it was. Some type of sour. I almost sucked my face in. And then I had to put some 7-Up in there just to calm it down.
Oh, okay.
All right. It's after 6 o'clock. It's the weekend. It's a formal occasion.
There we
I
go.
made sure here to we busted out the Tiffany champagne flute here.
Ooh, fancy.
We're gonna crack open the finest $7 bottle of champagne the gas station had to offer.
Oh, wow!
Wow, sir.
There's a panty droppers. That was
Here, you can hear it.
Oh, that's a good
Ooh.
sign that it's still fizzy.
Yeah, it's still fizzy, of course. It's a brand new bottle of champagne.
I kind of wish we had champagne.
I'd be
know,
really
right?
fancy. My fancy ass would drink it right out of the bottle.
Yeah, you can't do that. Have you ever tried to drink champagne out of the bottle? It explodes in your face. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
All right, cheers.
While we're at it, we'll see what
Cheers.
people in the comment section
Can't
are
reach
drinking.
Dennis.
I can't reach Scott.
Lots of beer. Sam, you're drinking lots of beer? Well, that should be interesting. Send me a polo later. I'd love to see that. Water, Bacardi Select, cup of coffee.
Ooh.
Oh, Josh is also here. I noticed.
No, I think Generation Pixel is drinking Josh.
Oh, really?
Red Aquafina, aka Budweiser.
Aquafina, yeah, Budweiser.
Did someone
Hennessy.
say Hennessy? Oh, and Miller Lite. Jordan Peters. Hey, how's it going?
You. No, Waves and Games.
He's drinking water because he's lame. Hey, it's not lame to stay hydrated. You gotta stay hydrated out there. There's so many games and not enough time.
See, he should change his name to Lames and Games.
Lame is a game.
Samantha is 0.
I almost nailed it.
She has,
Samantha has full access to a restaurant bar. I have a drink you should try, an old one that no one ever drinks anymore, but it's delicious.
You should give her the recipe right now, and she'll go make
You
it.
should order a rusty nail.
Rusty nail, Sam.
A rusty nail, and tell me what you think about it.
Okay. Oh, and she's playing Castle Crashers. That's a pretty good game. Okay. We're
You
gonna
want to
hop
ask
into
people what they're playing for games?
Oh,
I usually do that too.
I got papers in front of me and I didn't even look at any of it.
Reading's hard.
Okay,
Oh,
wait,
okay.
wait, wait.
Everybody in the comments
What
section.
games are you playing right now? To people in the comment section and also to everybody here.
So, Dennis, you start, and then we'll come this way and go back to James.
What am I playing?
Yeah.
I'm playing Horizon Forbidden
No,
West.
don't lie to everybody. What are you playing all the time?
Super Mega Baseball 4.
The reason why we're laughing is because he plays a ridiculous amount of Super Mega Baseball.
Like they play on the weekends, and then he plays at home. And how many seasons have you gone through since you bought it? Like 2 months ago.
All of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, we're thinking he's hit about 500 games.
Oh, it's crazy. I just can't stop
2
playing.
months.
And they take 25 minutes.
Yeah, about
each?
25 minutes a piece. Yeah.
If I could make that my job, I would.
I mean, that'd be a pretty good job.
Jen,
Oh, for God's sakes! I'm just playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for like 101 hours. That's where I'm at right now. But I am on chapter.
You need to
13.
expand.
Shut up. I'm on chapter 13, and there's 14 chapters, so I'm almost at the end. I have to get through this because I gotta play Halloween games.
uh-huh.
It's Halloween.
I just started Earthbound. I'm only about 3 hours into it, and we streamed me finishing off Ninja Gaiden last week.
Yes.
So I was pretty happy to be done that.
Yeah.
But the worst part about it, all this week after I beat it, I was like, I kind of want to play it again. After hating it the whole time.
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah, it's something wrong with me. I'm sick.
It's like a Stockholm syndrome sort of thing.
Right? Yeah.
Well, he legit threw a controller. Like
Yeah.
I know. I never do that.
He never throws a controller, and I heard like I don't know some sort of like
I tried to throw it to the devil through the floor. I just came back.
some sort of 1990s flashback to a time when I would have heard that sound. I was like, "That's a controller
That's a
being
controller.
thrown across the room that's tethered to a cord." I was like, "What just happened?" And I said, "Did you throw a controller?" He's like, "Yes, I threw a fucking controller." I'm like, "Okay, as you were." I'm just like, "Throw your controllers." Actually, I told him I thought we weren't supposed to throw controllers, but apparently you can if you're playing a tough game. and I
Jamie,
don't
what are
play
you
tough
randomly
games.
playing?
I just said
Yeah, I'm randomly playing a lot of stuff. I'm playing I'm streaming Ninja Gaiden Sigma on the PS3 every Tuesday here on YouTube.
Is it any easier than the
The
regular one?
originals?
No,
None of it.
hard. It's still as hard as ever.
Oh, okay.
They're all difficult.
I'm playing Darius Burst Chronicle Saviors on the PS4. I'm playing Astral Chain on the Nintendo Switch.
Ooh.
Nice.
I just finished Shadow Hearts on the PS2, and I'm playing Mushroom
Oh!
Funky Bowling on the Virtual Boy.
How do you play that many games at once?
I have to because I get bored with one of them, so I rotate between them.
Do you ever see my challenge is I find it hard to remember the control scheme if it's got like a lot going on in the game. If I move to something else, like I can play a single player game and I can play a co-op game, but I can't play many single player games and many co-op games without starting to get confused.
Yeah, it's a struggle every stream on Tuesday because I only play Ninja Gaiden Sigma when I stream, so I play like 3 hours a week. I forget the controls every single time I sit down to play, but you figure them out. They come back to you. Your muscle memory, your brain plasticity is better than you think it is. Trust yourself. You can do it.
Mine is? I
Yeah,
don't
of
know if
course.
mine is.
You don't
It's
know.
there. The muscle memory is there, and usually the buttons are in the same spot. Jumps usually in the same spot. Attacks in
You
the same
constantly
spot.
remind Jen where the jump button is.
The damn jump button. Because if I fall in a game, and I saw Sam just say she ordered the Trine collection. If I fall in a game, and this happened a lot in Trine, Dennis will tap me on the
Yeah,
shoulder and be like, "Oh, by
it's
the
the
way,
jump button, right?
this is the jump button."
It's okay.
Every time.
Yeah.
It never gets old.
These are
never
just
gets
video
old.
games. They're supposed to be fun. We're allowed to mess up. You
Yeah,
know, you don't
well-
lose anything for it.
Sometimes I just give them the silent treatment, and it's all good.
It is.
That's
good.
fine.
Mhm.
So let's see what everybody else is playing. We have just beat River City Girls and playing GTA 5. Good job, Sam. It's Sam's goal in life this year to beat more games. Red Dead Redemption, still working my way through Enslaved Odyssey to the West. Warhammer 40K, Space Marine 2, that just came out, correct? Super Mario
Yes, it is.
Bros. 1 on Switch. What? Oh, Space Marine, another Space Marine. PS3. Oh, across the I can't
Almost.
English.
Across the
Mondane.
obelisk. That's Mondane. I spent
Yeah.
the day with him. He told me
I
all
don't know
about
what
it.
the game is across the obelisk.
That makes me so jealous that you guys get to hang out all the time. But I hear the same about Dennis. But we can send you guys Dennis. So it's
We
fine.
don't get to hang out all the time. We hang out as much as we can, which is once like every 3 months.
Oh, there you go.
It's an adult life, right?
Yeah,
It's an adult life with kids and 2 jobs and
blah.
Yep.
crippling video game addiction.
Yeah.
But that's I'm playing Suikoden 3 for the first time
oh, nice.
because of a couple gorgeous Canadians sent me an NTSC PS2.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Nothing wrong with playing it again. Shameful gamer here. Oh, she did send me a drunken polo, so we'll get to see that later, or I'll just play it here for everyone. No, Sam, what you want me to do? I'll just play it here for everyone.
She said that, and I checked my polo to see, and it wasn't to me, and I was very upset.
Sam, so now Jamie wants a drunken polo too. Everybody
Please do.
Please do. I don't like to play multiple games for 2 reasons, Jen. One, same as you, button confirmation loss. And if I'm playing a $70 game, I'm not going to play it to beat it in a week. Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, it
Download
takes.
play-
Let me tell you, playing multiple ones at once, it stretches out. So Shadow Hearts, I finished it, and I was like, my God, I think I've been playing this game for like 3 or 4 months.
I remember.
I checked my game capture footage. You know when I started playing it?
What?
November 2023.
Wow.
Holy.
How
That's
long?
how long it took me to beat it, and it's only like 30 hours.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's
I
rough.
remember popping in on the stream one night when you were playing it because we work at 10 p.m. So I don't always get to see the streams. And I saw you playing one night and I was like, oh shit, how's the game? And I remember you telling me it was tough, I think you said. I can't remember, or maybe it was when we were talking about Resident Evil.
I don't remember much of that stream because I was like blackout drunk for the whole thing.
Oh, nice.
I drank 3/4 of a bottle of single malt scotch for that.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. Before I started the stream, and then I finished it during the stream.
Oh my God.
I was lit,
Yeah,
but
boy.
you couldn't tell. Like you watch, I sound the same. I mean, I would get lost in my own body occasionally, but the things I was saying were cogent. I didn't really even slur my speech that much, but I went back and watched it and was like, I remember none of this. None of it.
Listen. I have one drink. And I start to like have a problem. One
Oh,
drink.
really?
Me.
I don't
already
believe that,
halfway down
Jen.
the
I've seen you drink and you laid down pretty hard. You threw down really hard. You drank for about 5 or 6 hours straight.
See, I start to really have to think about every word I'm saying.
Mm.
Listen, we'll test the theory at Siege next year.
Oh,
We can test it. I was in
Well-
a fraternity. The fraternity that got kicked off campus for partying too hard. And so I have my own drinking proclivities.
Sam said, go for it. Okay, so before we get into Jamie's games, then Sam is drinking on a pole and told me I could show the world. She may regret it when she's sober, but
She
let's find out.
sent me one too.
Oh.
Almost at the end. Oh. She's watching us? Are we streaming? What's going on here?
Well, she's watching in Poland.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So
Sam, that's something interesting. Do better ones.
Boo.
Boo.
Let's see what I got.
Polos.
Oh man, I got a face in mine. There she is. She is in a bar. I see all the mixers and everything. Oh my Lord, they are fully stocked.
Yeah.
They have everything. There's nobody there though.
Well, she's at her friend's campground, and I think it's like end of season.
It is gorgeous. Did you
camping
see
resort.
what it looks like outside, the sunset and everything on the deck? My
Not
God.
fair.
Yeah, it's dark. Law. It's dark. It's been dark.
It's
for hours
dark here, man. It's been dark for an hour and a half.
Yeah. Yeah. Welcome to fall. Actually, this is our last day of summer, so fall's tomorrow. So
Is it really?
yeah.
Yeah.
I checked. I said happy fall to Scott this morning. I was like, wait, let me confirm. No, it's actually still summer today, but it feels like fall.
So what
Oh
is
my
your little
God.
piece of paper telling you now?
All right.
Some gameplay
It
now.
says these ones are done.
First game.
And then I don't know. Do we want to ask him a question first? Do we want to go to a game?
You do anything you want.
Let's do the game first,
Okay, we'll do the
and
game
then we'll
first.
do questions. Gives Dennis time to give Dennis your number, and he'll dig it out. So it's a deck of 52 cards. Randomly generate your number, and he will dig through to your number and pull that question out.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Number 1.
Oh,
That's gonna take forever.
on what side?
God.
In the front where the number 1 goes.
49, 48.
What did you scream when you said?
What?
Here at the side? I'm hesitant to pop it up on the screen because there may be, I don't know. If you find it,
Yeah.
you see it.
You might not want to put it up on the screen, but it's pretty funny.
It's pretty
Oh, is this
good.
Jet Screamer?
Yeah.
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 Oh, man. Classy AF. I love it.
Yeah.
Ah,
Pac-Man King.
Pac-Man's in the house.
Pac-Man case. The GameStop
listen,
hater.
Yeah. He also doesn't like to hang out when we go to Siege. He leaves the state, so
He's got a nice house, though.
he's got a
He
nice
does have a
house.
nice house.
Yeah, but don't expect he'll be there next year when
No,
we go to Siege
But it's
again. 'cause
okay.
he'll
You
be
can
like,
just walk
I have
in.
to officiate a wedding.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
an
he's a
interesting
kid.
guy. Nice house, beautiful family, terrible personality.
Right?
100%.
I don't know how he loved it.
All those things.
I
Okay.
found the number 1.
Okay,
I
let's
found
see.
it.
Let's see if I can't screw this up again.
All right. So the first game.
Well,
on your
let me
list-
try to add it to this. Yes. Okay. I did. Did I do it? Oh, there we go. I did do it.
So as you guys can see on the screen,
It's
Sure.
Super Mario.
Mario.
I swear, this is gonna
Is this
torture
Jen
me.
playing?
No, this is not. Oh, you know what, Jamie? I took one of your most nostalgic retro games and ended it at the last place I played on the game because I just was like, I'm done. Please tell me why you love it because I struggled to.
So you played it recently, right? You didn't play it when it came
Last
out.
year.
I played it a couple
Yeah.
years ago when it came out on the Switch.
It wasn't last year.
So
No.
let me
That's
tell you about my experience with
Okay.
Super Mario 64. All right. So Super Mario 64, when it came out, I was at a game store, my local game store, and the gentleman who ran it had been to Japan, and he came back with an Ultra 64 from Japan and Mario 64. And he plugged it in. Like, he came in from the airport into the store while I was there. And I saw Mario jump out of that pipe at the beginning, and there was the open area around the castle. And instantly, I was like, this is a paradigm shift in gaming. Before that point, every game I had played was just like this casual kind of time passing experience. But the second that I moved around in Mario 64, I felt like I was in a video game. And since then, every game has taken its cues from Mario 64. For me, that's when gaming moved from something just a kid does when they don't really have anything else to do and it's too cold to play outside or whatever, to like, they can do something real that means something with these games. And Mario 64 was that for me. And I think it was like that for a lot of people because every 3D platformer since then has been based off Mario 64.
Do you think it holds up now and I just need to give it another go?
It
'Cause I'm
holds up the best of any 3D platformer from that generation.
Okay. Because I don't know if I was just. Obviously, I've gotten better at gaming the longer I game. I don't know if I just tried to play it and I was just struggling with the controls. Like, especially trying to get him to jump and do things I wanted to do. Like, I think the level just before that, you were in the water. And there was a big pirate ship underneath.
Yeah, the
That's
swimming's a little janky. And it is
Oh.
even in like modern games, right?
Yeah, that's
Swimming's
true.
always weird. But the controls in Mario 64 are pretty much spot on. Now they feel weird because you're playing them on a freaking Nintendo 64 controller, and the analog stick has like a big throw on it, like it moves a long distance. So it feels like you're putting in a lot of effort to move because you're having to actually physically put in more effort with your body to move in the game.
Yeah.
But the controls are actually pretty spot on. They're one-to-one movement. If you want to get the compilation on the Switch and play it with the Switch controller, and it plays as well as any modern 3D platformer. And what's really interesting about it is all the great ideas Nintendo came up with. They're fantastic about coming up with a concept and just coming with different reiterations of that over and over and over, and really exploring everything you can do with that. And I think Mario 64 was the first time that ever happened, really.
Okay. I think I was playing it handheld, and maybe that soured the experience a little bit. Like, I'm not opposed to, I haven't deleted the save file. I'm not opposed to finishing it because I hate an unfinished game. It really bothers me, especially to get that far into the game and go, no, I'm done. Because that's like a good probably 2/3 into the game by that point, I think. And I was just like, I'm good. I'm done. I can't. I was struggling so much to collect enough stars to open the next door, and I was just getting frustrated. But we're 2 years past that, and I still can't jump apparently. But
Yeah.
I might be able to figure it out.
Figure out whatever button jumps, and it's a way better game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see we got Lightsaber Samurai in the comments in the chat there. Hey, buddy, haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah. Mario 64 was freedom to me. This, along with the games like Nights into Dreams and the OG Tomb Raiders, made me feel like I could go anywhere and do anything in a game for the first time. I can understand that. I can understand where people are coming from with that. Lots of people are talking about 64 in here. Pac-Man's probably giving us some crap because he did say, Jamie, suck it. And he's also
Whoa, I think he meant your drink. Suck the rest
Let me
of that
tell you.
drink
Let me tell you
down.
something about Pac-Man Case. You guys want to know some insight about Pac-Man Case?
we do. Give us all the dirty deeds.
All the dirt.
I was at a convention once, and Retro Wolf sabotaged me. He sprung out from the shadows as he is wont to do, and he's like, "You're going to be in a video. You and Andy, which is Pac-Man Case, are going to walk around this convention center, and you're going to spend $100 of my money, and I want you to buy the funniest and weirdest stuff you can." I
Oh,
was like,
shit.
I've got it. I'm quick-witted. I'm real smart. I'm funny. I'm ready to go. Let me tell you, if you ever have a chance to be in a video with Pac-Man Case, you turn it down. He is the most quick-witted. Every joke I was coming up with in my mind as we were walking around that center, he came up with about 5 seconds faster than me. It was
He nearly
painful.
destroyed
It was like going up against a professional improv comic.
Yeah.
I've never felt so dumb in my entire life as I did hanging out with Pac-Man Case.
He nearly destroyed our channel. We did a trade wars with him, and his fan base is so
They got us back.
they love him so much they automatically hated us.
His pack rats are just.
They're the best for him.
He's a great guy, but he's literally the worst.
He's the best at being the worst.
You're the best at being
Yeah.
the worst.
We love you, Andy.
All right, do you want to see what that question was?
Did you finally dig it out of the pile?
I got it.
Got number one.
I got it.
All right, let's hear it.
Am I doing it?
Yeah.
Okay. Pay attention. I'm only going to read
Everybody-
this one.
Everybody in the comments could answer this too.
Now?
Yeah.
All right. What's a game you thought you'd love but ended up disliking?
Oh my God.
I think Jen just said it.
There's so many games that I thought I would love that I ended up disliking. Let me think of a good one that'll stir up some controversy.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Mm.
Oh, Mint House. While you think of that, I'm just gonna like.
All right, yeah, check some of them. Let me think of like the best one. I know what it
Greg.
is. I know what it is, but
Okay.
Oh.
see what some people say. Burn cycle. Burn cycle, really?
Burn cycle.
What's burn cycle?
I've never even heard of burn
Let
cycle.
me show you guys something cool. I'll be right back. Talk
Okay.
to the chat.
Okay.
All right.
Final Fantasy VIII with a barf emoji. Wow. Tell us how you really feel,
Mm.
Stuart. Burn cycle, ActRaiser 2.
Foxy Loco says.
Burn cycle. I never even heard of that game.
Do you guys remember hypercolor t-shirts?
Yeah.
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 Really? So check out this is the cover to Burn Cycle. You ready?
Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, so cool.
It's a hypercolor cover
Holy.
to the game.
Well, that's cool.
That's the only good thing about it.
Listen, I can't have a hypercolor. I can't have a hypercolor T-shirt. I can't give Scott more reason.
They were very expensive in the early 90s, and I begged my mom for one for my birthday, and I was so happy to get it because all the cool kids at school had a hypercolor shirt, and then she didn't know you're not supposed to throw it in the dryer,
Oh no!
and she threw it in the dryer, and it came out, and it was hot pink, and because she paid so much for it, she made me wear it to school like every day.
And that's before we wore hot pink to like support anti-bullying.
Yeah.
So you were
Yes.
just bullied.
You were just getting bullied.
Yeah. I love
Yeah.
wearing pink. I wear pink all the time. It looks good on me. I can pull it off. I want to get some pink plaid shirts, but they don't really exist that aren't women's plaid shirts.
Listen, put your wife.
You can
on the
pull it
video.
off.
She'll find
Oh,
it.
she'll find it.
I can
She'll
pull
find
it off. It's because I have no self-respect, mainly.
Obviously not. You're on the show with us.
Oh, man. You guys are my favorites. I'm happy to be here.
Oh, we're so happy you're here too.
Dennis, do you have a game that
You
you
try to think
thought
of one.
you were gonna like? Was it a baseball game?
What's
Eh.
it called there?
Oh, Bloodborne.
Bloodborne. I
He
gave
hates
that
it
game
so
a
much,
go,
dude.
and
He hates it so
I
much.
hate it so much. Hate it. I want to break it. If I had a physical copy, I would break it.
What's your doggy bark?
I don't know.
I might have to go check them.
I love Bloodborne. I
I-
love it.
Why? You play for 6 hours. You don't even make it to a save point.
Well, you
That's
don't.
not true, man.
Oh,
So
no.
I have a friend he calls himself a gamer, and all he plays is like MLB and like Madden. And I wanted to see one night if he could succeed at like a real game, like if he had real gamer skills or if it was just like sports gaming skills. And me and my buddy, we put in Bloodborne and let him play it. And he, no joke, beat the first boss on his first try.
Oh my god.
I
Wish you
couldn't
that could.
believe it. I've wanted to do a video about that
I don't know what those
for like a year, but I don't know how to do the video. But he could play it. He was good at it and he liked it. And that just blew my mind. So there's something about like a mindset for playing Bloodborne. So Bloodborne is out of my comfort zone. I love Dark Souls, but Bloodborne isn't like Dark Souls. It's quick and fast and reactionary, and I'm not.
Yeah.
You're not.
So
Well,
it was hard for me
I-
to get into it, but after I put in time, I grew to love it, much like single malt scotch.
Yeah. See, I think my whole problem is like, and correct me if I'm wrong, but in Bloodborne, there's certain areas you shouldn't go to until you get,
So you better slow
you
down.
know, upgrades and stronger weapons and all this shit. And then I tend to go
It
in
was
there
actually
thinking
very
that I'm all
easy.
good, and then I get killed, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go back, and then I go back and I
No, no,
still
no,
get
no, no, no.
destroyed, and I'm like, if I can just stay away from the stuff where I shouldn't be, maybe I'll be all right.
The thing with Dark Souls and all the Souls games,
I don't know what
if you're doing something a few times and it just isn't working and it just doesn't feel right, you're in the wrong place.
Yeah,
Go somewhere else
think-
and explore.
yeah.
Like
that's-
you'll know
that's what I'm
when you can
looking for.
do something and like you fail and die, you're like, it was my fault. If it feels like it's not your fault, and like this is impossible, you're just in the wrong area. Just explore
Yeah.
around some more. And in Souls, what I love about this, you can always grind and get super overpowered, and you can also learn how to exploit mechanics. Every Souls game has some weapon or some spell you can cast that will like one shot every boss in the game. So you might have to go online and learn how to do it, but you can do it. No one should ever get stuck at one to the point where they can't succeed. I've seen people beat those games at like level 1 using like a Guitar Hero controller without ever getting hit.
Oh,
So
geez.
Yeah.
if they can do that, surely to God, we can beat it using an actual controller, right?
Yeah.
True enough.
Don't give me too much credit.
I'm going to beat Bloodborne just to throw it in Dennis's face. That's kind of my life's goal at this point.
Well, Marcus played through it. Marcus beat it.
Yeah.
And
Are you
Mar-
saying Marcus is not a good gamer?
I'm not saying Marcus is a good gamer. That's not what I'm saying. I just don't expect much from Marcus.
Oh, by the way, when we come to Siege next year, we're bringing our Newfie friend Marcus. He wanted to go. He let us know. He's like, hey, I want to go to Siege. And we're like, well, let's just all go to Siege.
And if you guys have never met a Newfie, this is the Newfie.
He's the best.
He's the best Newfie.
He's the best Newfie.
He's
Are
the
you,
best.
are you guys for realsies coming to Siege next year?
100%.
Yeah.
You know it's
100%.
3 days long.
I don't care.
There.
It's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Everybody's gonna get there like Wednesday to Tuesday. It's gonna be like a whole week.
Yeah.
Oh
We're
god,
gonna
I
start
can't
heat
wait.
training now by hanging out in the
All the
sauna for
heat.
8 hours.
The heat was terrible. Yeah.
It was impossible to get drunk in South Carolina.
Sweat it
You're
out.
sweating all the alcohol out.
No, dude, you're wrong. You sweat out the water and the alcohol stays inside. You get more drunk.
Also, we played a lot of volleyball, so I don't know how that factors in. Maybe we need to drink more, play less volleyball.
Yeah.
And he's gonna challenge Brandon, unnecessary rambling, to a basketball game.
It's funny if you see the height difference, you'd know why. It's funny.
It won't be funny when he's hunked down in the corner crying because I whipped his ass. That's right, Brandon.
I don't think he's watching right now.
Probably not. It's because he's scared.
That's what he's scared. Okay, other people dislike, thought they would like, Fable.
Oh.
Borderlands.
Turn away, Sam. Turn
Whoa.
away.
Ragnarok lives just up the street from us. We found that out a couple months ago. That was super cool.
You don't like Borderlands?
No?
Get out of the friggin' neighborhood.
Bioshock?
Wow.
Really?
I loved Bioshock. Although I
Oh.
don't think you would love
I
Bioshock.
can't remember the name. What was that Borderlands spin-off game?
Tiny Tina.
Tiny Tina's.
Tiny
That would
Tina's.
be my pick right now. Tiny Tina's. We all thought we were going to love it. We all just said, no, we're done.
Yeah,
Maybe
no.
8 hours, 10 hours. We're like, this is it.
You didn't like the bobbleheads.
On the board,
Yeah.
it was more than just that. It was
Yeah.
just
Well, it was just
mini games.
repetitive, small little mini games,
Yeah.
constant, and it just was sucky.
Breath of the Wild.
That also
Yeah.
is one of mine.
Sandland. Oh, more Breath of the Wild.
I've never heard of Sandland.
Spy Hunter NES.
Really? I like that game.
Donkey
Sandland's a
Kong
newer
Country
game.
3.
That was done by the guy that did Dragon Ball Z that just passed
okay.
away.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Donkey Kong Country 3, Sam. It's pretend you didn't play 2 and you'll be fine. Pac-Man case, what do you have to say? Halo oh shit, I lost everything. Halo Infinite because it was boring. And I think that's
That might be it. All right.
we got really-
Before
All
we
right,
show
we almost finished the bottle of champagne already.
Sweet. Before we show the next game.
Hold on, wait, I didn't say what my game was yet.
Oh,
that's right. I didn't say
Yeah.
mine.
All
Right.
right,
I
you
thought
got
of what
the
it is. You ready?
Right.
Okay.
It's Doom Eternal.
Oh,
Doom Eternal.
I haven't played
Yeah.
it, so I can't say.
So the
one
sequel to 2016 Doom. I loved 2016 Doom. In 2016, it blew my mind. I thought it was like almost the game of the year, probably in the top 3 best games of that year. And I love what they did with it. And then Doom Eternal came out, and first of all, they put a bunch of platforming crap in it, which you never want to do in a first-person shooter. Don't waste your time with platforming in a first-person shooter. That's dumb. Your efforts are better spent doing something else. But Doom Eternal's mechanics are really dumb. They limit your ammo. The only way to get more ammo is by glory killing an enemy. But like the energy you need to glory kill, you only get from shooting them with a flamethrower. But the only way to get like fuel for your flamethrower is by like uppercutting someone. And the only time you get the ability to like uppercut someone is by doing this. There are all these like different skills with timers. And what you end up doing is jumping into the fray and fighting the enemies, and then finding you're like out of resources and like running around, like hiding a bunch of enemies till one gauge charges up. So you can like attack one enemy and then get a little ammo and do this. And what I love about the Doom games is you're able to dive into them and sort of beat them using your own skill set. You play the way you want. If you want to use the shotgun, use the shotgun. If you want to use the rocket launcher, use the rocket launcher. If you want to get in there and just use the chainsaw, do that. But Doom
I don't know what it
Eternal
is.
wants you to play every combat encounter in the order that id Software selected. They want you to like go in there, shoot this guy with a shotgun, and then like glory kill this guy, and then pick up ammo here. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that, and I don't want to waste my time running around waiting for my gauge to fill back up. And so it took away the freedom that Doom is known for, and that's what I didn't like about it. So that was a game that everybody loved that I didn't think was that great. I thought it was worse than the game that came before it.
Wow.
This is going to have nothing to do with what Jamie just said. What the hell did you give me?
I don't know.
It's like somebody mixed wine with pickle juice. You want to try?
No.
I think that's the wine from the local vineyard.
Right.
There, the what is it? Moncton something or other.
Like that wine?
You know what?
It's not homemade wine.
Fuck off.
If you
That
go,
wine.
if you go
He's
to
gonna be like, it's not that bad. That time we made those whatever things that Mary and Frank made us make. Like, I actually like it. We were like, here, have 3.
if you go to a dirty truck stop and you dip your glass into the toilet bowl, that's what you'd get.
How do you know?
Oh, I know.
You also get herpes.
I
but-
was a teenager.
Yes.
I was
Yes.
a teenager once, you know.
Oh, you go there for the glory holes.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So listen. So we're talking about games that we thought we would love, but we hate collectively.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would say Trine 3.
Yeah, Trine 3, we released.
It was bad, but I have fond memories because of how bad it was, and we laughed.
It's like those
Ridiculously
ugly
hard.
dogs that are cute. The
Yeah.
Trine 3 is so bad.
It's the
That
it's
is
the
good.
Deadpool dog of trines.
Right
Yeah.
now, creep on over to the house. You know where we live. If you don't, just check out our fucking PS5 Pro video. 'Cause we were the thing. But we're all friends here, so
The Bayonetta 2.
you didn't like, you didn't
I
like
didn't even
Bayonetta
get the
2.
third one. I loved first Bayonetta,
Yeah.
and then the second one I was like, wow.
I thought
You're
Bayonetta 2 was all right. The first one I like platinumed it. As a matter of fact, I was one of the first people in the United States to get every achievement in that game.
Oh shit.
And then Bayonetta 2 came out and I beat it on release day and I was like, 1 is enough. That was it. Like,
Yeah.
that was it. And Bayonetta
Okay.
3 was even worse.
That's what I heard.
Oh. Is that when did she cut her hair?
And number 2.
Bayonetta 2.
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
he was like, she cut her hair.
Then the first one, I could have beat it all the time. I can see how you'd only beat the second one once.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right, let's do the next game.
Okay, but at the same time,
Number. What's your
These-
number first?
these pants do not match. Did I wear these last time?
Probably.
I don't know.
Keep your legs crossed, you dirty girl.
Yeah.
I'm wearing you fool.
Do your Sharon Stone there.
Oh, me too.
Whoa! Talking about beating it.
All right, Jamie, give us a number for your next question, and then we'll play the game.
Oh,
Yeah, the
retro
next one-
gaming pandemics in the house, and he's saying
It's going to be
shotgun
number
drink.
50.
Number 50. He's taking.
You
these
said
names.
there's-
Shotgun
50.
my drink, retro gaming pandemic. This is the last glass. I just drank a whole bottle of champagne. So we'll chug it. Here we go.
Oh shit! Do I have to chug mine?
Oh, I don't think.
Please, no.
No, Jen. That shoot, cute.
Did you actually
That's-
chug them?
I just drank a whole bottle of champagne in like 20 minutes.
And I thought you said you were classy.
He doesn't get any classier than that, man.
Jenny, play that game.
Play that game. Okay.
All right, game number 2.
Is
Oh.
Final Fantasy Tactics.
Oh, I still have not played that.
Yes,
game. Take the comment down so we can see the.
I have not played this game either, and I'm a Final Fantasy fan.
I
Final
have
Fantasy
yet-
Tactics has literally nothing to do with Final Fantasy at all.
Oh, so I might like it. I have not found the Final Fantasy game that really blows me away yet.
So you might like Final Fantasy Tactics, but I would not consider it really to be a Final Fantasy game.
Yeah.
The people that made Tactics Ogre on the Super Nintendo,
Mm.
they brought them in to make this game for them.
Oh, okay.
It's set in the same world as like Final Fantasy 12 and Vagrant Story on the PlayStation 1.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Now, the game is a political thriller with like betrayal and intrigue and things like that. But the mechanics of it are so much fun. There have been dozens and dozens and dozens of tactical RPGs that have come out since this game with better mechanics, more interesting characters, better plot. Somehow this game keeps making it on the list of top 10 games. Why?
Yeah.
Because they just kind of knocked it out of the park on their first try. It's an amazing game with fantastic mechanics. And what I love about it is about a third of the way, maybe a half of the way through the game, there's this super overpowered character, right? He's like the hero of the realm, right?
I just fuck it up every time, babe.
He's the hero of the realm. He just like agrees with the main character in the game. He's like, you know what? I'm going to come join you. He's like ultra overpowered. He like one-shots every enemy in the game.
Wow.
And Final Fantasy Tactics is like, you know what? Screw balance. Let's let the player be a hero. Let's just let them be amazing. Everything doesn't have to be a struggle. Let's just let them enjoy being what it's like to be better than everybody else in the game. And it is such an amazing experience. It's the game I've beaten more than any other game I've ever played.
Wow.
What is that, about a 30-ish hour game, maybe?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. And there are some ways you can exploit the game really well. There's a skill called Chakra, which is a once you unlock the monk class, it's like a manaless spell that heals you for a small amount, but it also heals all of the surrounding people in your squad. And what you do is you go into a combat encounter and you kill all the enemies except for one, and you have your entire squad surround that one enemy, and then you have everybody hit the enemy once. Then you have your main character cast Chakra and heal the enemy and you. And so you just sit there and you grind, and you can grind infinite levels and skills on one combat encounter.
Nice.
So you can overpower, like you can get to level like 99 within, the first 15 minutes of the game, or get to a position where you get to level 99.
Yeah.
So you should never get stuck. And, but it's just a really incredible and amazing story. It's translated fairly well. There's a little bits lost in translation, but the version that came out on the PSP has a better translation in it anyway. It's a remarkable game, and I've never met anybody that's played it that didn't absolutely love it.
So is that a good starting point if you're getting into tactics to go to that one first?
It's the very best one you could ever play to get started.
Okay.
I've never played one, and I've played a lot. It's the best place to get started.
My first Tactics was Kudelka.
Well, Kudelka's
I
a
really
bit of a
enjoyed it.
tactics. Yeah.
I really
Kudelka I have not played. I own it.
Oh,
I paid
dude,
$300 for it.
Yeah. It's not
dude,
cheap.
that's a hell of a good Halloween game.
Yeah.
I know, but I don't get to pick it. I want to play it.
True.
But yeah, I would recommend 100% Final Fantasy Tactics. It is
Nice.
I've beaten thousands of games, literally thousands of games, and it's in my top 3.
Wow. We want to ask you what your top 3 is.
Well, they're all on this list, so you don't have to worry about it.
There we go.
So, that's the question, Dennis.
What's the question?
Question, Massa.
Oh, speaking of top games.
It kind of goes along with what you just said. Has your top 10 games of all time changed since starting YouTube?
Oh,
So,
yeah,
wow.
buddy. You bet it has. My top game, my favorite game of all time, is The Binding of Isaac. And it received a large update called Repentance. They put it out on the PS5, and I absolutely freaking hate it.
Oh, no.
I hate it with all my heart. And they, instead of just adding a bunch of cool stuff to the game, they doubled the amount of content in the game. That's fine. But they changed the mechanics of the rest of the game. And it bumped it from like number 1 to out of the top 100. Like, I don't even like it.
Wow.
And I say, people are like, well, innovation's good. It's good to change things. Yeah, it's fine to change things, but don't change something that's extremely familiar. Like, it's okay in your car to change the infotainment system, but if you went to test drive a new car and they're like, there's not a gas pedal anymore, instead you pull this handle in the ceiling, you'd be like, shit, no. No.
Oh my god.
Why? Why would you do that? That's what this game felt like. But instead of it just being like the gas pedal's been moved, now the brake you do by pushing backwards with your head on the headrest. And now the radio, yeah, it's where the gas pedal is. And you don't look through the windshield. Instead, you face the back of the car and you look through a mirror to drive. Like everything about it got screwed up. It turned from a game about picking good items and becoming super overpowered to becoming this game where it's all about the banal minutia of everything. It's doing min-maxing and doing math and calculating. You have to pull out a freaking notepad and do math to figure out which item you want to take. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. So so my top 10 has changed drastically. Number 1 is falling off the list, and others move around. I'm playing good games all the time, and so I think everyone's top 10 should move pretty regularly if you're playing games.
If you're playing all the time, yeah, definitely.
When you said something about a car, my sister-in-law is buying a new car, and it literally has a partition almost between the driver and the passenger side. It is the weirdest shit I've ever seen, and I was trying to find the
feature.
What?
Safety feature?
I think it's safer for the driver, aka the husband, to not have access to, aka the wife, when she's like, "You're driving too fast," and she goes to hit you. That's
if you can still hear you, that's just not enough.
Okay, well, we need an entire bubble, I guess. I'm not sure.
Yeah, cone of silence.
Has your top 10 changed? Has your top 10 changed? People in the comments.
Mine has.
I can make a top 10 list, and then 10 minutes later, I will take some out and add some. It depends the day you ask.
It adds actual stress to my life when people ask me that question. Because at this point,
like, there's certain staples that you will always, but there's certain ones that you're like, ooh, and then you hum and haw about it.
Yeah.
But,
for me, I'd almost have to go top 10 single player, top 10 co-op, top 10 multiplayer.
Yeah, that's just it.
Yeah, because I have so many games now.
And we're very fortunate because I realize that we're able to play co-op, where a lot of people have been like, well, I don't have my person here to play co-op with. I have to play online because we hate online gaming. Not because we don't want to play with friends online. We hate the idea of playing with like just randos online. I don't want to do that.
They're the worst.
I don't have any.
Why do they bring me down to their terrible level?
That's right. Your top 2 hasn't changed since 98?
Wow.
Man.
Jeez.
Final Fantasy Tactics was one of them, right?
Yeah.
Hold on, guys. I need to go get another drink. I'm going to be right back.
All right. Look at the comments.
Okay. Mitchell, who are you? I'm going to follow you.
See, now he's gone. We can speak illy about him.
That's right.
Yeah, he'll never go back.
But if he rewatches it, we'll be like, holy shit, he's boring.
Jackal's pretty awesome.
Who said Jackal?
Pac-Man.
Pac-Man?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's a good game.
I'm doing something new as far as game hunting, I guess, and trophy collecting.
Just go get it.
Well, I'll still see in a pickup video, but now I'm doing, like, since we started YouTube, the NES games that I've beat, I'm going to try to collect.
Oh, he's back. Don't talk about him anymore.
Oh, he's back.
Don't talk about me anymore. It's fine. There's nothing bad to say. Strongbow.
Strongbow. There we go.
Strongbow. I don't have a bottle opener, so let's make a makeshift one out of the desk, right?
Oh, hey, listen, you just bought that desk like 2 years ago or a year and a half ago. Don't.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's a workbench. It's supposed to get beat up.
You do that.
There we go. We got it.
Woo!
There you go.
I tried to get Scott to open a beer in the fridge, and he's like, "That's 10 years old." And I'm like, "What?"
It is.
So
I drank a Schlitz beer about like 10 years ago that was from 1977.
Okay, how was it? Did you get sick?
It didn't make me sick at all, but when I opened it, it just like foamed like nonstop. Like it's just foam coming out of the top of it. It was
still fermenting while
and I smelled it and I was like, God, it kind of smells like kerosene. And I drank it and it was like totally fine. I drank about half of it, but like the other half was just foam.
Yeah, when I'm brewing beer at home and I bottle them, if the sugar content or if the yeast isn't quite dead yet, it'll just keep fermenting in that bottle, and all it does is just keeps compressing the gas. And when you
Yeah.
crack it open, it'll just be like, what do you call it there? That elephant toothpaste. That
Oh,
foam
yeah,
Yep, exactly.
of it. Yeah,
Well, this
Yeah,
was in a
Retro,
can.
word up to you.
I was in a can.
It was in a can, so like the bottom of the can was like bulged out, and the can was like
Wow.
ovoid. Like it was like not
But I say we
straight anymore.
open
But I
the
drank
10
it, dude. It was in the
I say we open
freaking
the
bottom of a
10-year
cabinet
beer
at some
and just
abandoned
drink it.
house.
I don't know. If I was seeing
Are
the
not
bottom bulge
in your
out, I
right
think I
mind.
would have stayed clear.
That's 10-year beer.
I want 10-year-old beer. I think I drank 10-year-old beer once at it was my grandmother's like
Funeral?
70th birthday or something.
Oh Lord. I went
Okay.
to a 50th wedding anniversary not that long ago. You're not going to believe this. So you know how like when you get married, you save the cake topper and you're supposed to eat some of it
No!
for your first wedding anniversary? They saved their freaking cake topper from 50 years ago.
And they ate it?
And they ate it. It
Are
was
they
basically
still
just like
alive?
petrified, like toothpaste. It was just
Oh,
how do you even do that? Like there have been multiple times in my life where the power went out for multiple days. Everything in the refrigerator and the
Listen,
freezer was
yeah.
ruined, but they
Yeah.
managed to do it for 50 years.
oh, they ate
Yeah,
it.
don't leave.
Ugh.
Are you still here? 7 signs of life. So I'm
What?
making I'm just gonna go upstairs really quickly and grab it. I'm making a painting for Gib for a charity live stream he's doing. Also, would you like to be on Get to Know Gamer sometime? Because we haven't had you on yet either. I want to show you guys where I'm at right now.
I'm super
Come on.
jealous of her paintings.
She's-
Everybody I
she's
know
good.
has one, but I don't.
It's because she doesn't like you. She just won't.
I know she does. It's fine.
Well, while we're waiting on her, you might as well give us another number for the next question.
Yeah, let's do
it's
it. Let's
already
do number 25.
Right in the middle, eh? Thanks a lot.
So it says, Mitchell says 50th wedding anniversary. Rest in
I'm working
peace.
on this painting for Gib. It's going to be a live stream giveaway, or he's
charity.
charity,
Yeah, it's an
so
auction.
people are going to auction on it. I really don't want to give it away at this point because I'm playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and I'm loving it. But I have to do Cloud's hair, and of course, I still have to do all of Tifa. But I'm having so much fun making this painting, and I just wanted to show him. I was going to send him a picture today, and I forgot.
What's the charity for? Do you remember?
It's a children's
A charity, it's
hospital
what you do
charity.
to raise money for stuff.
Thanks,
What?
Dennis.
Charity is it for?
It's for a children's charity. It's a hospital charity thing. But yeah.
We really
I'm
enjoy
pretty
when
excited
people
about
want her
that.
to make paintings because then we get to play baseball.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Oh shit.
Oh, what are you doing?
I don't know. There we go.
So anyone out there that wants Jen to make a painting, just tell her. She'll make it, and
We'll play more
we can
baseball.
play baseball.
I wish you guys could see the painting in person. It's got like so many more colors in it than what you can see on the camera, and like the fine little details don't. Yeah.
It's not the Final Fantasy.
Yes,
painting.
you can be on Get to Know Gamer. Mitchell, you can definitely. Anybody can.
Yeah, why not?
Hey, yeah.
If I can be
For
on
anything.
it, anybody
Yeah.
can be on it.
Dex was on it once.
Were we in the middle of talking about something, or are we gonna do the next
I don't know.
game?
They do the
I'm
next
sorry.
game.
Next
Okay,
game.
let's do the next game. Okay, here we go. I kind of already spoiled that, but here we go.
Most people aren't paying attention, anyways.
I played this
There
one.
we go. This one's phenomenal.
Such-
We were only lukewarm on this one, right?
I played through it, and I'm like, nah.
You didn't play it on OG hardware, and I think that's the problem. Okay, Jamie, you must have a story about this.
I have a story about everything that's ever happened.
Okay, you do it.
This is my favorite game of all time.
Nice.
I can
Number
understand.
one, and very important to me as a gamer because I never played it until I was already in college for my undergrad.
Ooh.
I happened to go to a retro game store. At the time, I was big into the PlayStation 2. The Xbox 360 was new, but they had this game sitting on the shelf at a retro game store. And I don't know why. I liked Castlevania when I was a kid, but I was like, I'm going to give this game a shot. I popped it in, and it's what made me realize that there are good games to be played that aren't the newest games.
Yep.
It's what made me understand and respect retro gaming.
Mhm.
That you can go back and play things that aren't the hot thing right now and have just as much fun as you would playing something brand new.
It's such a great game.
It's so good.
I don't know if you've played Bloodstained.
Yeah, I've played all the Bloodstained games.
Yeah,
I've
same.
platinumed all of them except for
have you? I have.
the second Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, or what are the 8-bit throwback ones?
Curse of the Moon.
Curse of the Moon. Curse of the Moon 2, I did not platinum, but I platinumed the other ones.
Yeah, they're so much fun. I mean, obviously, they're a little bit more simplistic, the Circle of the Moon, or Curse of the Moon and Curse of the Moon 2. But they're all really, really good. Those were ones I picked up at Siege last year. And I only wanted to play those because of Castlevania.
Yeah.
Symphony of the Night. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
so good.
Symphony of the Night is an amazing game. The controls are perfect.
Mhm.
There's a lot of interesting stuff in the game you don't even know about really till the fourth or fifth time you play through it.
Yeah.
You learn that there are like ultra super powered weapons you can get that are rare drops from certain enemies, like the Muramasa blade or the shield staff that makes your shield have extra attack abilities. And the fact that the first time I beat it, I just played straight through the game and it ended. And I was like, that wasn't that great. And then everybody's like, did you 100% the map? And I was like, no. And I went back through it and I was like, oh, there are items you can get that let you fight the real boss.
Yeah.
And then you fight the secret real boss. And then you're like, wait, what's this area over here? And you go to it and it's the inverted castle.
Yeah.
You realize the whole game is just the first half of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so amazing. And the fact that the designer led you, it's like a carrot on a stick. He led you to discover something new. And I'd never seen that in a game ever up to that point. And this was an old game by this point.
Yeah.
And for me at that time, an old game was a game that was like 6 years old. But it was a revelation and it was an eye-opening experience.
So
and
good.
I'm so glad that I played Castlevania Symphony of the Night, because if I hadn't, I probably would have just been one of those gamers that just played like the newest game. And I played that till the new Call of Duty came out. And then I played like Madden, and then I played like MLB The Show, and then I played Madden, and I would have just been one of those guys, because that's who I was up to that point, really.
Well, I mean, that was you.
That was me for a good chunk of time there, especially when our son was young. The game time was
you just played the
very
newest
limited.
hockey game.
So I would just, if I had an hour, I'm just going to go play a couple games of hockey.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much all there was no, I'm going to get into a 70-hour RPG. It was just not that time.
Yeah.
It feels like weird when you're not a gamer to say to someone like, I'm going to spend 70 hours playing a game. And they're like, why would you waste your time? And I'm like, a moment enjoyed is never a moment wasted.
Yeah.
Well, that's
like
just
I've spent hundreds of hours reading books. And to me, there are video games out there that are as good as any book I've ever read.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty well read. And to say something like, I think that the story of The Last of Us is almost as good as like, a Dostoevsky novel. People are like, what? I was like, yeah, you've never tried, because it takes effort.
Yeah.
A lot of things you do, you put, you watch Game of Thrones and you're like, it was so good. I was like, but it wasn't, there was no effort. You just watched it.
You just sat
or you
there.
read a book, you're like, I just read it. I was like, I lived that game. Like I played it. I controlled what happened. And there is so much gravitas to having to do that. People don't understand that if they've never done it before.
Well, there's like when you're sitting watching a movie or reading a book, I mean, you feel for the characters, but you're not really involved. It's more passive. You're kind of like an outsider looking. You're looking from the outside. When you're playing the game, you're there. You're embodying that character. You're playing that character. You are that person. And I think that's different. And people who don't game don't understand it. It's impossible to understand.
It's impossible to understand if you haven't done it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It is
exactly.
media. You're consuming a story. The mode by which you consume it may change. Movies are impactful. Books are impactful.
Yeah,
TV shows are impactful. Video games are impactful. Video games are the biggest media mode in the entire world. They make more money than music and TV and movies combined.
exactly.
But
Yeah.
people still consider them as like a passive thing. Most people, they would think of video games, they think of Candy Crush, or they think of walking into an
Yeah.
arcade and playing freaking Donkey Kong.
I
And they
know.
don't
Yeah.
realize that gaming has changed a lot of people. Gaming has changed me.
Oh
I
yeah.
wouldn't be who I am now if it wasn't for gaming. And so
Yeah.
I do get offended when people don't understand that. They're like, you play games, not just with your kids? And I'm like, no, I play them for myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It reminds me of I remember I took a class one time and they talked about how things change. And we talk about now like kids, like they spend all their time on their phone. Like these kids, they're always on their phone. They don't understand what it's like to really be in the world. And then you think back like 60 years ago and they're like, these people, they're stuck on the TV all the time. They spend all their
Yeah.
time on the TV. Before that, it's like, this guy, he's just on the radio. He's just
Yeah.
listening to the radio all day. And if you ever read the novel Return of the Native, which is a fantastic work of literature, by the way, but they talk about one of the main characters and they're like, this guy, he doesn't live life. He spends all his time reading books. He's not absorbed in the world. He just reads all the time. And you go back to Socrates and he said, these kids, they don't understand anything. When they come to a lecture, all they do is take notes. They don't listen. They're just writing
Oh,
stuff
yeah.
down all the
Yeah.
time. It's always going to be like that.
Oh
And
yeah.
people don't know until they're there. And that's what I hate
Exactly.
about people not understanding what it's like to being a gamer, right? They never gave it a chance. They never sat down and played, right?
Yeah.
Or they just judge it on their preconceptions. And I don't like that.
Exactly.
Yeah,
no,
they-
I don't like
They'll
it.
judge
Either.
it as wasted time, but they'll have no problem sitting on Instagram for hours.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
I know, right? Or watching Dancing with the Stars for 600
Yeah.
hours over the last
Yeah.
8 years.
Yeah.
You know, they binge watch a season, a series, or whatever on the weekend. Oh, I binge watched 3 series this weekend, but that wasn't a waste.
Let me
of
just
time.
do 6 hours of TikTok.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
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 Right. Exactly.
Yeah. So I don't get that. I mean, I go on Instagram or Facebook Reels every now and again, and it like gives me everything I want. I'm like, oh, more painting stuff. Oh, more of
Keeps
this,
you
more of
hooked.
that. But it doesn't keep me hooked because I do it, in between stuff. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, we're on break at work, so I guess I'll do that since everybody else is on their phone.
That's pretty much the only time I touch my phone.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, you got
All
a
right.
question?
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I got a question.
Number 25, I'm ready.
Okay.
Single player or co-op?
Ooh, what's your
Oh.
what's more important?
That's actually what's more important. I don't know that I would say they're equally important depending on your life, but they're different. There are games that I have
Yeah.
played in co-op where the partner I was playing with was not really feeling it. And I'm like, I'm enjoying the game. So I'm trying to like push them like, hey, isn't this awesome? And they're like,
Yeah.
You're like pushing them
Yeah.
along. And then there are other games I've played in single player where I wish I was sharing the experience with someone else.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I feel like it really just depends on the person. Personally, I typically enjoy games better by myself. Now, I will say this. My favorite situation in which to play a game is playing single player, but having someone I care about sitting on the couch next to me doing something else. And I'm like, I can look over at them and say, holy crap, I can't believe that happened. That's
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this, and they're there, but they're a passive viewer. I like that. It reminds me of when I was a
Yeah.
kid and you would like rent a game and your friends would come over for the weekend. And a lot of the times the games were single player and you would just take turns watching each other play.
Yeah.
Yeah. oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my favorite way. So it's like single player in a co-op situation. But I think both single player and co-op have their place if you're in the right mindset for it. There's nothing worse than being
Absolutely.
forced to play a game with somebody who you hate.
He's looking at you, Dennis.
Yeah.
Oh.
Poor Dennis.
Make gaming fun. Sometimes.
I think if you're all in the same frame of mind, like we've even had that experience down here where Scott really hated Cuphead, but I made us all play
Oh,
it.
she made me miserable.
Yeah, because I was so enjoying playing Cuphead. But when we're all like, I think we can all agree, maybe Mercenary Kings is the most fun we've ever had.
River
playing.
City Girls 2 was really,
River City
really
Girls
good.
2 was really
So
good.
it's
had fun
weird
with
you mentioned
Diablo.
Mercenary Kings. That's strange to me because I had a friend who I co-op gamed with every single Thursday
Yeah.
for like 10 years before he moved away. And we played Mercenary Kings, and it was without a doubt one of the most miserable experiences I've ever had playing a game.
No.
Really? What did you not like?
It's been a while since it came out. It was right when the PS4 came out, and I believe
Yeah.
it was like a PS4 Plus or a PlayStation Plus free game. We did not like the gameplay of it. We didn't like
really?
the verticality of the levels and how it was kind of like Metal Slug, but not quite as good. And there was something about
I get that.
I think you had to like grind for money or something like that. We didn't enjoy it. We didn't have a good time. And strangely enough, I buy like almost every single digital game I've ever played when it comes out physically. When Mercenary Kings came out at limited run games, I just didn't buy it. I passed on it because of that memory.
Yeah. I get that.
I mean, I get that.
Yeah. I thought the
We
game was
played-
fine, but played it with someone else. I didn't have a good time with it. And we played a lot of bad games.
Yeah.
I think Diablo was probably another one for us. Diablo 2, is it?
Oh, I was making excuses to come over and play games.
Yeah.
It's number. Yeah, I think it was number 2, wasn't it?
I think so. Diablo 2.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun with that. We have a lot of fun co-op. I think we have equally as much fun single player too.
You need both. I need both.
I think I need both. Yeah.
All right. Let's do the next game. Jen already
Okay.
gave you guys a peek of what the next game was.
We're
So,
on to the
let's do a
stream.
number. What's your next number before we do that?
Let's do 26.
26. Dan.
Why didn't you tell me before I put the card back? I don't like this live stream. Watch me get the same number because I don't know how to count.
Okay. Oh shit.
Oh, so good.
Oh,
Such a
come
good
on,
game.
Jen.
Oh, such a good game.
There we
Oh,
go. I fixed it. So GTA 4. Is this
GTA 4.
is GTA 4 Vice City?
No.
No,
Vice
that's
City
3?
is like GTA 3.2.
Okay. So I don't know why, but I feel like Vice City might be the GTA for me because I haven't played any of them. And I know that's like a crime against humanity. I should
I
play
haven't
one
played
by
any
now.
of them either.
But to me, every time somebody told me about GTA, I was like, so beating up street lockers and driving your car fast. I was like, that's the whole game? And then they're like, no, there's so much more to it than that. But I'm like, every time somebody described it to me, that's what it was. So I didn't know any better. So why?
GTA is a divisive series. Now, I will say this. I don't think you should go in and play GTA Vice City first. I think you need to go in and play GTA 5 first.
Okay.
The most recent one. Now, like I said earlier, I'm a very focused and meticulous person, usually. When I watch people play GTA, they just like run around and kill hookers and blow stuff up and all that, right?
Yeah.
It has never occurred to me one time ever to do that.
Well, that's what I'm thinking.
That's not what the game
people
is. The
like.
game has missions, it has side quests. I just do those. I just do those
Yeah.
missions and side quests. I don't screw around. I don't screw around much with anything because it wastes time and I have such limited time. I want to
Yeah.
focus on the game. Now,
Yeah, you do the
GTA
missions.
4 was one of the first games I ever played on the Xbox 360. And I was coming off, I had just graduated from university.
Yeah.
I was beginning my life as an adult. And I didn't really do anything other than study and play freaking World of Warcraft all day. I had not been a console gamer in a number of years. And so I was ready to to dive in and try something out. And I got the Xbox 360 and I got GTA 4. And let me tell you, the world in GTA 4 feels alive. It doesn't feel like you're the main character of the game. GTA 4, the world is the main character and you're in it. And it's a magnificent story about a person from another country. They're down on their luck. They're trying to make their place in this world. And they do whatever they have to do, even if it's bad, even if it's against their moral feelings, right? And the world of GTA 4 is amazing. You can pick any person on the street in that game, and you can follow them around, and they will walk to a store and they'll buy something, and they'll walk over here, and then they'll look in a window and they'll walk over here and they'll get some food, and then they'll go home. It's a world, you're in it. And that was the first game where that ever happened that I ever played. Instead of it just being like, it's all about me. It's not about me. It's bigger than me. This game is bigger than the character in the game. And I absolutely loved it. And I'm on the fence about whether GTA 4 or GTA 5 is better. They are both, without a doubt, 100%, 10 out of 10 games. But I played GTA 4 first. Now, my first experience with Grand Theft Auto was Grand Theft Auto 3. My roommate, when I was a freshman in college, bought that freaking game. And all he did was run around and put in cheat codes and shoot crap with rocket launchers. And fight the cops and stuff. He never played the game. And I was like, this isn't a game. It's just screw around.
I'll be right back. I got a key. But keep talking.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, Jamie, I gotta ask you something there because
Sure.
I have no experience playing any of the Grand Theft Autos, and all I ever see online is that like people screwing around, and it has no appeal to me at all.
That is not
the story
what the
about.
game
What kind of
is.
story? That's what drives me to games. Is story more than gameplay. Most of the time, it's the story that it
The
gets.
stories are so good in GTA. Some of the best storytelling you've ever seen in a game.
Is it like
imagine you like Super Mega Baseball, right?
Yeah. A little bit.
Imagine you played with someone, you're trying to like play a season of the game, and all they want to do is just like, you know, throw crazy pitches. Like all I'm going to do is throw like curveballs every time. I'm just going to throw sliders. And when I bat, I'm just going to screw around in the box. I'm going to slide left. I'm going to slide right. I'm going to slide left. I'm going to slide right. And when someone hits like a deep like ball, you know, to center field, I'm just going to run around randomly. That's how people play GTA. They don't play by the rules of the game. Now, GTA 4, Nico Bellic is I can't remember what country from. He's from a Balkan state, and he comes to the United States under the behest of his cousin who has set up a business in the United States. His cousin has messaged him, and he's like, hey, buddy, it's time to leave Eastern Europe. It's time to come to the United States. It's time to start your life. I'm rich. There are women all around me. I'm living the high life. Come be my partner. But you find out he's full of shit. He's barely getting by. He needs somebody to come help him. You show up and you fall into a life of crime. You're running errands. You're delivering packages, and basically an organized crime sort of story unfurls from that. I hate that word unfurl, but we're going to use it anyway. And
genre.
and Nico Bellic, which is the main character of GTA 4, gets caught up in a situation that's bigger than him, and he's just trying to survive. And I love that. And in GTA 5, which I recommend for you to play, you play as 3 different characters, one of which was in a crime organization with a gentleman, and he faked his death to get out of it. And the organization has been grieving him about him for years, right? Because he's been dead. Then they find out he's alive. And how does that play out? You play as the crime syndicate, the former member of the crime group, and you play as the character who faked his death. And you play as an outsider who is observing all of it. And there's a lot of really good storytelling in the GTA games, and they're a lot of fun. And the world is incomparable. There's nothing that really compares to it. And you have Rockstar Games, they have all the money in the world to make the best games. And I think they kind of do. There's nothing exactly like it I've ever experienced. And I would highly recommend you try out GTA 4 or GTA 5 and go with it into the mindset that you need to play this game the way the characters would live their life. Don't just screw around. Don't just like shoot a cop in the face.
Yeah.
Try to
definitely.
play the games because
See, I
you'll
never
be
do-
rewarded for it.
I never play online. Like, and I know there's like I played the GTA 4 and 5 and San Andreas and Ballad of Gay Tony and all that stuff. But I never do the online stuff just because I don't want to be in that online world where people are just shooting the shit out of you and crashing into you just to ruin your mission and shit. I don't want to do that.
Exactly. Remember when you were a kid and you would play like a board game with your friends over the summer, like
Yeah.
Monopoly, and that shit
No.
would last like hours and
Nightmare.
hours and hours. And then there would be that one kid and he would just get bored and he would like flip the Monopoly board and ruin everybody else's experience.
That's
That
GTA
kid
Online.
is the kid that plays GTA Online.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Don't be that. Be the person that actually wants to win Monopoly.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
actually has a strategy and is actually trying and put forth effort. Put forth effort when you play Grand Theft Auto. And I promise you, instead of it being a time waster, it'll be a life changer.
Yeah.
Nice. Huh?
See, I can't, now that I play GTA 5, I can't go back to the old ones.
But maybe you'd like Vice City because it's set in
Well,
the 80s.
I played Vice City.
Okay, well then shut the fuck up. I don't know.
No, but going back to like GTA 4, I don't like the way the car handles. I don't like,
Well,
because GTA 5, my God, just the driving alone,
So much
the
better?
cars handle so
Okay.
well.
Yeah.
GTA 4, the driving is squirrely as hell. But it's just like if you got into like a 1978 Chevelle and tried to
Yeah.
drive it down the road, you'd be freaking fishtailing all over the damn highway. You'd
Yeah.
peel out from every single stop sign.
Yeah.
Just think of it that way, that the game is unhinged. Your driving is also unhinged. You'll get used to it. I promise.
Oh, my driving is unhinged. I know
Oh my
that.
God.
You should have seen me driving to get here to get on time for just
He's
get to
never
know
on
game.
time for nothing.
Ah,
Traffic.
Always traffic.
traffic. I was zipping by people. They must have been like, "What
So-
is this
If anybody
maniac?"
was wondering why I was on my phone while Jamie and Dennis were talking, I had to make sure I wasn't wearing the same pants last live stream. I just own a lot of pants
She
that
just-
blend in with this.
Now
shit.
you're
She
blending
only has
in.
one pair of pants.
I
Jen, the
don't.
leggings look great. They're magnificent.
Well, they were different leggings, so they all blend into the chair. And
Well,
they're
they're
like,
blending in now. They didn't at the start, but they're like camouflage or something. I don't know what's going on.
have stumps for legs.
What's the question?
Okay, yes, but wait. People
But
had
wait.
lots to say about
Oh,
GTA.
okay.
Ah.
GTA
While they're
4
talking about GTA, I'm going to go grab another drink
Yeah.
and also
you should-
use the bathroom.
Jen, you're cut off.
No, I need more.
No, you do not.
GTA 4, not good. Get me more. Something.
All right, let me tell you a story about a girl named Jen. She got in the sauna and drank too much wine, and then threw up for 2 days straight. She has a limit, and she is half a glass away from hitting that.
Okay,
and we're
get
not
me
doing it.
more. The only
No.
thing I hate about get me more.
No.
Get me more.
I
I'll
agree
get
with
more.
you, Sam. Vice City's fun, minus the helicopter level.
Only thing I hate about GTA 4 is the driving, how the car slides. Generation Pixel, you're still up. Why are you not in bed? But we
Attaboy.
appreciate it. San Andreas is the pinnacle of the series. Vice City is fun, minus the helicopter. Mafia is the alternative to GTA. I heard Mafia was great. I haven't played it.
Whoa.
I can't. Monopoly, LOL.
We hit fast
I
forward
wanted to
there.
say hi to Tony B. I forgot
What's
to
up,
say.
Tony?
What's up?
Dr.
Oh, evening all.
Dr. Sony?
Dr. Tassoni.
No, it's like a
Tasani.
tsunami. It's a
Tsunami?
Dr. Sony. Sony.
Tony.
I don't know, something like that. We're sorry if you butchered the
We
name.
screwed that up there.
Nautilus
with that.
Maximus 87. All the
That's a
cars.
pretty damn cool
That
name.
is fucking awesome. You probably transform. GTA 4 handles like they all had rear-wheel drive.
So you could shorten your name to be
Get
Naughty
her
Mac.
more, Scott.
Shut up, Sam.
Get her more. Sam, oh yes, Sam.
Sam, come here and Get me another drink. Stop buying games and get your wife
Sam's
some pants.
nothing but
Yeah.
Sam's that friend or that.
They just all right with the chair, apparently. Listen, Jen puking would make for great shorts.
No.
Short
Did
video.
I miss anything? Did you know you can open a bottle cap with a pair of pliers?
Why didn't we
You
see
can open a
that?
bottle cap with anything, buddy.
Scott won't get me more drink. He said I'm
I
done.
used to be able to
Cut
do it with
off.
the brim of a baseball cap.
Really? I haven't
Ooh.
tried that.
No.
Said this many times, but I'll say it again. Sleeping Dogs is my favorite GTS style game. The story is so damn good.
I am really, really interested in that one.
You know, I have tried to play Sleeping
Good point.
Dogs,
I'll get my own.
twice,
What's the worst?
and I can't get
Oh
into
my
it.
god.
Really?
Get Jen a drink.
I
Get
I
Jen
got
can't
the
get
platinum
into it.
trophy in Sleeping Dogs.
It's one of those games I still have, and I'm like, I should give it another try. I don't know what it is about it,
Was
but
it
I
Sleeping Dogs?
start Sleeping
Oh,
Dogs.
you have it?
I've started it twice, and after about 3 or 4 hours, I'm like,
Oh
and
man, you're just right below where it gets good. When you're locked in at the beginning and you're in Hong Kong
yeah,
and like you're a
Lines in there,
cop
dude.
and you're having to like
Yeah,
do your
yeah.
normal cop crap,
Yes.
it's fine. Wait, play about like 6 hours into it.
yeah. So
When
I
it
should go
opens
back.
up,
For sure. If you drink that.
that's when it starts getting good.
I don't know what this
Yeah.
is.
I had to restart it twice, Dennis, because the beginning of it was so boring.
Just ask him the
Yeah.
question.
Give it a
Like-
little bit more time.
Yeah, maybe I should go back.
Jen said, "Ask the question."
Ask the question.
Yeah, she's getting moody over there.
It's a question inside a question inside a
It's
question.
a question inside
Oh
a question.
man, question
Inception.
inception.
That's what we're gonna watch tonight.
Questionception.
I'm gonna watch that tonight.
And this question features my most hated word.
Moist.
Your favorite console,
What are you doing?
I don't
favorite genre,
What are you drinking?
and favorite controller.
Oh man, my favorite console of all time is the PlayStation 4.
You don't even know how to use corkscrew.
Believe it or not.
What
I
are you-
can't.
We're
I
trying
would
to hit the bottom of
charge
the
you
ball.
to name another console that has 8-bit style games all the way up to like almost 4K high
No,
resolution
that-
first person
What is
shooters.
it?
I love
No,
PS4.
I love the PS4.
I used to love my PS3 and
Sounds
said
like
there'll
rubbing
not be nothing
alcohol.
better
It's
than
not
this.
wine.
And then I have my PS4 and I'm like, there's nothing better than the PS4.
The PS4 is amazing. My favorite
Why?
genre is
Alcohol.
the shoot 'em up,
Why
the
doesn't it
bullet
taste
hell, the Danmaku style
Very good people
arcade
who won't
games.
want you
I
to
love
drink.
Yeah.
those. And my favorite controller of all time, that's the trickiest one, but I have to say
Let's be
it's the
conservative.
second version of the Xbox 360 controller, the one with the D-pad that rotates.
You're
That's
a man
my
after my
favorite.
own heart. That would be my favorite. I'm the
I have
360
immaculate
favorite.
taste,
What are you
let me
drinking?
tell you.
I don't
It
know.
doesn't
Drink.
get any better.
That's like pretty strong wine there.
All right.
I think Jet Screamer is saying his favorite console is the Atari 5200.
The Atari
Favorite
5200 is one of the
controller is
worst
not the
consoles ever
5200.
made.
Well,
I love it.
he
but
loves
it's so
it.
bad.
Jet Screamer, I think you've got a alcohol problem.
Okay. Also, have you been drinking the same drink the entire time?
Yeah.
How many
quite
drinks are in a bottle of champagne?
Oh,
Oh,
Let's
look.
depending
Let's-
on the size of your drink.
Just one if you have a big glass.
How many drinks
he drank a
are
whole
in a
$7.
bottle? I can't spell bottle right. Bottle of champagne. Let's see here.
He drank a whole entire $7 gas station bottle of champagne. Now he's on another drink, and I think he had another drink
There are
after that.
6 drinks in a bottle of champagne, and I'm on my second 8% alcohol
Are you
cider.
fucking Canadian?
You guys
You-
think you drink. You haven't been down to Alabama.
Listen, oh, go.
Everybody's like, they don't drink in the South. We just don't report it because we're embarrassed because of the religiosity of the region.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right.
Am
How
I
many
supposed
games we got left? It can't be a lot.
2 more
There's
games.
2
I
more
think.
left.
All right, we
to-
better
And an honorable
hit it there
mention.
because we're
And
over
an
that
honorable
time.
mention.
And an honorable mention.
What is, hold on, I want to ask Tribe's question. What is the worst console and least favorite controller? The
Oh.
worst console I have ever
Okay.
played in my life is the Hyperscan. And the worst controller I have ever used, it might be the MSX controller. It's very small. It was designed with the hands of a 4-year-old Japanese person.
Yeah.
Those
Listen.
controllers, any of those little friggin' switch
We're coming to
stupid
Scotland.
little things.
They're
there,
small. I got big hands, and like
Uh.
those controllers they're hard to use.
I would be sad have an average size hand. I still find it too small.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep it going. What we have another question, or what's the next game?
Okay,
Next
let's
game.
try.
I already know what the next game is.
Oh.
Jen,
Oh shit! Here
Jen,
we go.
Jen can't.
Yay!
Take your comment down.
Oh, what is this
Yay.
shit?
Like I literally want to play this every year.
I'd get bored of it.
Worst.
No, that's not what he's saying.
Okay, I hope not. Tony P, let us
My
know.
God.
No, Tony P's not saying that The Last of Us is the worst. If he is, you get out.
The Atari Jaguar controller is not great. It is not the worst. You have not used an MSX controller. Broaden your horizons. The Last
Okay.
of Us.
You
All right.
have to have a story for this.
I think everybody has a
I
story.
Let me
think
put it this
everybody-
way. The Last of Us is so good, I named my daughter after Ellie.
That's
Yay!
The Last of Us is one of the best stories I've ever experienced in any book, game, movie I've ever seen.
Yeah.
The fact that the characters walk around and chit chat as they're exploring changed it.
Yeah.
I would charge you to go online and look at the picture of the script of The Last of Us compared to a movie.
Yeah.
So a movie
Ah.
script is about this thick. The Last of Us script is so tall it wouldn't fit on this frame.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
The characters in The Last of Us are
Jesus.
I
Yeah.
did it again.
God.
they're real. And the experience of playing The Last of Us, you go through that with Joel.
Oh my
and
god, do
Ellie.
you ever?
Oh,
And it is heart-wrenching, and everything about it is fantastic. Now, I watched the HBO TV show of it. It was very good. But what's missing is you having to go through it yourself.
Yes.
Yeah.
Watching someone go through it, it's hard. But you having to go through it is a lot harder.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I think The Last of Us, in terms of gameplay and storytelling, is about the best I've ever seen. Now, I love The
Mhm.
Last of Us 2.
I loved it.
Despite the controversy,
Yeah.
I thought it was a spectacular game, and in a way, a lot better than The Last of Us. But The Last of Us,
Well, my
it just
opinion is there's
changed
no
everything
Last
I'd
of
ever
Us 2
experienced in
without
game.
The Last of Us, right? So it's
Right.
hard to discount. It's hard to say The Last of Us 2 is better because if you didn't have the first one, you have no The Last
Yeah.
of Us 2.
I think they
It's
were
true.
able to drive the emotions.
yeah.
Like they cranked that up to like 10. They hit you on every emotion possible there in number 2.
Okay, listen. As a community right now, let's make Sam play The Last of Us. I know.
You have not played the last.
Sam, you haven't played The Last
Listen,
of Us?
guys, she is very easily scared. She has a hard time playing,
More reason to
horror
play it.
games.
More reason to
Because
play
that's not
it.
even a scary game.
but it's more than a horror. It is tense. It is very tense.
Yeah.
But it's more than that. You're playing it for the story, Sam. If you could force yourself to get through any game, you need to do this one. Like, it is the best game and the cheapest game to get into. It's like a $5 game all day long.
Yeah.
And
Samantha,
you,
It
Thank
doesn't
you.
matter what version.
oh,
you play.
you have to, Sam. You
Yeah.
have to.
Listen
That
to me, Samantha. Listen to me. I have something important to tell you.
Gamer.
The characters in The Last of Us are just as scared as you are.
Yeah.
and that's
Put yourself in their position. They don't want to do it either.
No.
yeah.
Try to live that experience with them the way you feel. You don't want to be there. There were times in that game I was scared to death, especially playing it
Oh,
on like the
yeah.
hardest difficulty. My hands
Oh,
were
yeah.
shaking so hard they kept slipping off the analog sticks.
Listen.
And that is what makes it such an important game to play.
Generation Pixel. Did you play The Last of Us because he had a hard time getting through Alone in the Dark, was it? It's like
the newest one, yes.
yeah, it's like an 8-hour game. It took him forever. He played it. If he's played The Last of Us, you can play The Last of Us. He's scared of everything. His shadow, even.
That's
he's
not
the
nice.
most pale Scottish dude ever. But he has the shadow and he got through it.
Yeah.
So you can do it.
The thing with Last of Us is when I first played it, it was a Christmas gift from my brother, and he said, he says you kind of like this type of stuff. He said it's right up your alley, and when you're playing like the first, when all hell is breaking loose. I'm a father.
Oh, it's tough.
On that scene, I'm not going to ruin it for people who didn't play it. Sam, for some odd reason, when that scene happened, like it hit me hard, and I was hooked after that 15, 20 minutes start, and I was hooked on that game. Like, it was so good.
Like within those first like minutes of the game, like you're in.
You're in. You're
brought
involved in it, and I tell you, at that moment, and it hit me. I'm like, oh my god, like, because I'd never experienced that in a game before.
Yeah, I think the only other game I've gotten drawn into that quickly was Ori and the Blind Forest. I think, or Will of the Wisps. What's the first one? Either way, yes, Blind Forest. It was that story at the first. It was that parent connection that I think if you're a parent, you understand it, or if you like love something that's like outside of you, you really get invested in that. That not quite The Last of Us level, but Ori was really, really gripped me fast.
It's interesting. Like, your life experiences dictate how you feel about games. I joked about this recently, that I've been listening to a bunch of like classic rock, like these songs I've heard like a million times. I'm like, that song sucks. Like, that's so bad. And then I hear it and I'm like, wait a second.
Yeah.
This song is speaking to me. One of them is like Jenny by Rick Springfield. When he starts singing that song, I'm like, that son of a bitch, he lived that shit. Like, that happened to him. He was in love with Jenny, and he's talking about from his view. And now that I've gotten older, I'm like, I've had experiences in my life like that made me feel the way this singer feels. And that's important as a musician. Like, the most important thing you can do as a musician is, can you make the listener feel what you feel inside?
Yeah.
And The Last of Us does that. It takes that pain that the story writer had and it puts it in you.
Yeah.
And you feel it. Now, I have to say this. I have spoken to many people in my life, and they're like, yeah, I played The Last of Us. I didn't think the gameplay was very good, so I gave up on it. And I was like, that person, you haven't lived your life yet.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You haven't lived it. Wait 10 years and play this game again. Have your heart broken a number of times. Have a family member pass away.
Yeah.
Have a kid, then play The Last of Us and tell me that game isn't good.
It changes you.
It doesn't. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That game's not made for everybody.
Jamie,
it's made for people that have lived a life.
You haven't played Days Gone yet, right?
No, I just picked it up.
Oh, dude. You have to play Days Gone.
Oh, yes.
You have to use a gold star and play Days Gone.
I want to play it really badly. I've had a ton of recommendations on it. Did I tell you about Days Gone? What happened with it? Did you see my video?
Yes, I did. Yes.
About how there's two different versions of the game.
Yeah.
You know how many tries it took me to find the one with the updated disc? It took me 6 tries. I bought that game 6 times.
Oh, wow.
Till I found the one that had the updates on the disc.
See, I didn't realize that was a thing because the only glitch I got in the entire game was right towards the end. And it was like as if you walked into an area and it was unfinished. And that was it. And then I just walked back out and it was fine. It didn't glitch out, nothing happened. But it was like I walked into the developer was still working on the game. And I was like, oh my God, what just happened? And I just walked back out and it was fine.
Yeah. So I had someone in my chat tell me, this is back in the day, that in the unpatched original release of Days Gone, if you look up at the sky, it'll crash the game.
Oh yeah, I don't
Oh,
get
it's
it.
fun.
Oh wow.
It's like ultra buggy. And doesitplay.org says that it's basically unplayable without the patches. You might have downloaded a couple of the patches or updates,
Yeah.
but I was willing to give it a shot, but I didn't even know about it till almost around the time that the new version came out.
It's so good, dude.
And Tribes, hold on, let's ask a question in the chat. Tribe says, if I
Yeah.
played Fatal Frame 2, that scared me. Last of Us scared me physically. Fatal Frame is mental. Yes, I played Fatal Frame 2. It's tragic, and the atmosphere of that game is not only foreboding, but very heavy. It weighs on you. And when I played it, I could only play about an hour at a time until I had to take a break because
Shit.
the situation you're in is so dark and palpable that it's hard to deal with. And I loved it. And I can't wait to play Fatal Frame 3.
I've only played the first one.
Yeah, and I've not, and this will be surprising to everybody. I haven't played any of them because I'm a big survival horror fan. But it's so dark, and I needed to he bumped up the
brightness.
brightness on the
So
screen.
yeah, you're not right in the dark, so it's not nearly as difficult to
It's
get
the
around.
same thing with Cold Fear. It's a very dark game, as not dark as in subject matter, but yes, but dark as in it's really hard to see what's going on the screen. So when you bumped it up, I was like, okay, this makes that playable for me.
Yeah.
There's nothing like Fatal Frame. There's
Yeah,
no
I need to
survival
play
horror
it.
that's like Fatal Frame. It's very strange. The wandering around the areas and exploring and solving the puzzles is very survival horror-esque. It's like Resident Evil or Silent Hill. But the combat with the camera obscura is so claustrophobic.
Yeah,
It is.
Yeah.
There's no other game I've ever played where the enemy's attacking you from all sides, but you can only look through a tiny little lens. And I think there's a lot to say for the Fatal Frame games. I would try them out, Jen. I think you would absolutely love.
I know
really
I would love them. I know I would love them. It's like trying to find time to play all the games I want to play. And I mean, horror games play best at Halloween. That's when you get the most into them.
I'm so ready.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
We're running out of time.
All right, we got one game.
All right.
Well,
Is there
we got
another
one
game?
one-
Is there another game? Are we ready?
We got
more
one
game.
game and an honorable mention left.
Okay.
So,
all right.
Let's pound through both of these at the same time.
Do you want to just do them right away?
Yes,
However
actually.
you want to do it. I'm
He
okay.
said he had 2 hours, and we're running up on 2 hours here soon.
I think we're okay. I think
Okay.
we're all right.
This is how I need to play the remake. This is how I need to play the original. Because honestly, I have not played
Now,
through the first Resident
is
Evil
this-
because
Is
it's
this the
been
remake from the GameCube?
They ported the GameCube version to the PS4.
Okay, that's what I thought.
It's exactly the same. I mean, it has higher resolution, but it's the same
Yeah.
game.
Do
Yep.
we own this?
Yes, we do.
Okay,
We have-
kidding me? Is it so much easier to play than the original? Because I tried to play
The
the
PS1.
PS1 version, and I was so frustrated.
I will tell you this. The Resident Evil remake, I can't say it's the best game I've ever made, but it's as good as the best game I've ever played.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is remarkably good. Everything about it is almost perfect. The scenario you're in, the mansion you're trapped in, it is the best survival horror game I have ever played, without a
See,
doubt.
it kills me. It kills me because we own it, the director's cut on PS1, and I tried to play it, and I was like, God, this is
It's not the same game. It's totally different.
impossible. It's
The
impossible.
remake is
with
totally
tank
different. You can play it with modern controls. There's no tank controls.
controls. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what
It is the scenario. I tell people this, that they say they don't like survival horror games. Survival horror is 3D Metroidvania. That's what it is. You're exploring an area. You're trying to find items to give you access to another area.
Yeah.
And there's certain obstacles on your way, in the way, which is in the case of Resident Evil, it's zombies, right? They're in your way. They're just another puzzle. Finding the ammunition to kill that one zombie that's in your way is the puzzle. It's the perfect Metroidvania. It's the perfect survival horror game. And it's incredible. And what I think I love about Resident Evil Remake is that it's very intimate. You're just in this small mansion for like 80% of the game, right?
Yeah.
You know it inside and out. Every room has a purpose. Every hallway has a purpose. There's something there. There's not an item placed anywhere that doesn't have a purpose. It's perfectly designed and it looks great, even on the PS4.
See, I want to play it right now.
You need to play it. It's one of the best games I've ever played. Now, let me say this. I didn't really care about horror games. As a matter of fact, even back when I was a game collector and was playing a lot of games, when a horror game came out, I immediately discredited it and was like, I don't need to play this. Let's move on to something else. I like horror. I like horror movies, but not any more than any genre. I'm not like a big horror buff. And I played Resident Evil 5 with my buddy, and it was fine. And I played Resident Evil 6 with my buddy, and it was less fine. But then I picked up Resident Evil 1 Remake on the Resident Evil Origins collection on the PS4. And it got picked for me to play randomly. This is like 10 years ago. And it blew me away. I'd never experienced anything like that. And as someone who's beaten thousands of games,
yeah,
I couldn't imagine any game being more well-designed than Resident Evil Remake. And it actually turned me into a survival horror buff. Just that one game. And now to this day, Resident Evil is my favorite video game franchise. I'm not a fanboy,
I can understand,
but I love Resident Evil. Anything that comes out that's Resident Evil, I will play, and it's based solely on Resident Evil 1 Remake. And I would highly advise you to give it a shot because there's nothing like it. Even Resident Evil 2 Remake, which is a fantastic game, or Resident Evil 4 Remake is fantastic.
Oh, one of my faves.
But the scope of those games is very large. Resident Evil 1, the intimacy of it, of just being in that small area, is more relatable. If you were in a situation that was like a survival horror situation, you were trapped in a house or like an escape room and you had to find your way out, it's not going to be set out over a city. It's not going to be set out over a village. You're going to be in one location. And I think that's what's so important about Resident Evil Remake. It's in one location, and you know that location, and you backtrack through the same rooms over and over and over again, and you absorb that into yourself, and you learn that this is the whole world around you. There's nothing else. All that matters is this mansion and getting out of it, getting out of this situation. You're not saving the world. You're not saving the universe. You're not saving the multiverse. All that matters is that you save yourself. You have to survive.
Yeah.
It's survival horror. And all that matters is you. And I love that about Resident Evil Remake. So you should definitely try it. I can guarantee 100% you'll love that game.
I have no doubt I will. Somebody just came into the stream. I think they don't really. I've never seen them before. Smoky Bacon 21. Can I ask what the point of the stream is and like what the topic is? So what we're covering right now is 3 retro games that made you a gamer and 3 modern games that keep you coming back for more. So we're talking about our 3 Jamie's 3 favorite retro games and 3 favorite modern games that are nostalgic to him. So at the time, right now, we're talking about Resident Evil Remake on the PS4 Origins collection, and I'm like really wanting to play it now that he's talked about it. I've tried to play Resident Evil on the Director's Cut on the PS1. I had a really hard time with the tank controls, but just hearing you talk about it and like everything you said made me want to play it right now. I have plans for Halloween. I'm hoping to get through Rebirth this week. I think I can get it done, but I have Callisto Protocol that I want to play because Loco sent it to me. I have Alan Wake 2 coming out. I have Silent Hill 2 remake coming out, and now I want to play the the Resident Evil remake. And I'm like, there's not enough time in the world, but I really want to get to it now because it sounds like something I'll really enjoy.
I hope so.
Jamie, did you play Revelations?
Yeah, I did. I thought they were great games.
Yeah, I think it was number 2 that was co-op, right?
It was co-op. One person could shoot, but only one person could see the enemies, right?
Something. I can't remember. I remember me and my son played the co-op one. It was really good. Yeah.
Yep, absolutely 100%. And I have to say, who was it? Was it Smokey Bacon 21 that did that comment? I noticed your avatar, your link. It's DeGoya, right? The artist, that Saturn eating his son. That's an edgelord pick, right? That's an edgelord. You picked the most edgy art you could ever pick for that, all right? That's strange that you came in with that comment. I appreciate you being here, by the way, but that's a strange choice you would pick. The most edgy art you could find from one of the great masters, right?
Yeah.
All right. We have another question. I picked number 26 last time, right? Or was it 25? I can't remember.
You did 25, then 26.
You're going to be 26.
All right,
oh my God, you've seen that person. I've seen that painting in person in Spain.
Ragnarok, I have to ask you about this. I've heard a rumor that the bottom half of that painting is obscured and that Saturn actually has a giant erection while he's eating his son. Is that true?
Crazy.
Or did they obscure that?
I need to know now too.
It's very disturbing. Goya had a breakdown, and he painted all these large frescoes all over his mansion, including that one. And they got a little weird. That one being the most weird.
I assume this guy knows you, the man boy cave. RNG is a fraud. He doesn't even play games.
I am a fraud. I don't play my games like most YouTubers. I don't play my games
you
at all.
You just look it up. AI gives you the information and you just spit it out.
You know,
that's right. I steal all my content from other better YouTubers.
We like the joke, but there are YouTubers that do that. and it's always nice when we get friggin' people shit on us and like, you're just a fake gamer. Well, whatever. I don't know how else to.
There are very many YouTubers that steal their content from other YouTubers.
Yeah.
But it's important to talk about the games from a situation where people know you played it. Right.
Yeah.
I always say things like, I sat on my couch with my wife and like we couldn't figure out how to do this. And we had our phones out the whole time trying to figure out how to solve this puzzle. I play my games. I play them. I love games. That's why I do YouTube.
Yeah.
I don't care about the money. I don't care about the subscribers. I want to share these awesome games with people because all the freaking people I talk to in the real world, they don't know anything about these awesome games. They're missing out.
That's just it. We're very fortunate. The shift we work on, we have a few people that
have a decent amount of gamers on the shift with us.
Yeah. And we're very fortunate that that's our life. But at the same time, when we go on YouTube, there's people that play these obscure games that nobody's ever heard of that we've played before that you can't just talk about with the general public.
Yeah.
They've never heard of them.
Right.
And that's the best part.
How many people have played Waifu Unlimited?
Yeah, exactly.
A full frontal nudity game on the Nintendo Switch. How many people have played that? They're missing out. It's actually a really good game.
Well, we sat here one night and we played Bubble Bath Babes, and Peekaboo Poker. And we were like, listen, we can't do anything else right now. We got to see the rest of these pixel boobs.
Yeah.
I did it. I was determined to beat, what is it? Bubble Bath Babes. And I did it. I got good at that game. It was insane. I wanted to see.
I'm proud of you. You should drink some more.
I finished my drink.
You finished your one drink?
I finished my one drink.
I'm on 8. I'm on number 8.
Attaboy. Make me proud.
Do you want another one?
Okay, I got a question. It's a good one too. I like this
Get
one.
him another
All right.
Oh wait.
What's the best game you played this year?
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. Boy, that is a tough one. The best game I've played this year.
I know what my answer is, I think.
Man, wow. I don't hold on. Give me a second to think about this.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Actually,
Another drink?
Scott
tricky.
needs a washroom break.
This
He said
year.
yes. He
Did you
said
want one?
yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right.
Good boy.
Okay,
while you're saying that, I played and finished Resident Evil 4 Remake. Bryce, we can be friends. You and I, because I love that game. It might be my favorite game. I keep going back between that and The Last of Us, but I had an entire friggin' podcast with unnecessary rambling, which, spoiler alert, will be the next. He'll be the first returning Get to Know Gamer, and we're going to do a whole Halloween event next year or next month. But we talked about Resident Evil 4 Remake. It's amazing. I love it.
Yeah, I don't know what would be my favorite game that
No
I
Sprite
played
in
this
that one.
year.
I'm going
Mine
to the
is
bathroom and I'm
CS.
going to grab another drink and I'm going to pick my game.
Okay, you do it. Okay, so we'll talk a little bit here. The NES World Championship. We haven't picked that one up yet. I don't know why we keep doing this. We keep saying to ourselves, Switch games will go down, and they never do. So we finally picked up a Switch game that everybody's been talking about, Super Mario Wonder. We got that so we can play it.
I know, I seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I recommend you guys get Erdberg 10-year? I don't even know what the hell that is. Oh, I thought that was a game.
No, it's not a game. It's Scotch.
It's like freaking campfire.
Maybe it's a simulation game.
Listen, Ragnarok, you put the kids to bed and you come over and we'll all drink Erdberg.
It's not art. It's not aardvark. I don't know what that word is, but
Okay, I can't pronounce it. Though.
it's fine. You just go to the store and you say, "Look, get me this."
Yeah. Oh, I did pick up Metroid Dread. I finally got it. We got it on a trade. Rebirth. So good.
Yeah, I'll
Can
play it eventually.
listen. When I'm done this week, you can get a end of it. So just finish off the game you're playing for 150 hours and play this one. Xenoblade Chronicles. Scott should play this right up his alley. I bet he would like it. Resident Evil Remake, and also right now Spider-Man 2. Oh, I'm so excited.
Oh, I'd like to play Spider-Man 2
Yeah,
also.
I'm excited to play that.
Yeah, that's on my list.
We can definitely be friends.
I'm
Best
back.
game this year, Parasite Eve. Yes,
I've got my game. I thought of
you
it.
got your game.
It's
You do your best.
Control.
Control.
By Remedy.
Really?
Remedy, I think.
Did not?
I
I
think
played it too.
Control is the best
Oh,
game I've
yeah.
played this year. I haven't had any 10 out of 10 games this year, but Control was up there.
I played Control last year, and while I really enjoyed it, there was parts of it that I was like, okay, this is a little bit slower, or very repetitive. And then there was other parts of it that I was like, oh shit, this is groundbreaking.
Yes. Here's the
Yeah.
problem with Control. And you're going to agree with me. I don't know
Yeah.
how you feel, but when I say this, you're going to be like, yep.
Yep.
Control should not have been an open world game.
Yes, 100%. If that had
Control-
been more linear, it would have been phenomenal.
All of the story missions of Control were mind blowing. All
Yeah.
the backtracking and random freaking fetch quests and crap was not great.
Yeah.
The ashtray maze was incredible.
Oh my god, yeah.
It was so good. It's one of the best experiences I've ever had in a game. And it was just set in the middle of me, like trying to finish off a bunch of like finding like collectibles to get a trophy. It
Yeah.
was like, where did this come from? And I think that if they had made that game linear, it probably would have been one of the best like third person action games ever made. But the fact that
Yeah.
it's buffered out and padded with all this random crap,
Yeah, I
No.
get what you mean.
I get that they're like, man, the Bureau of Control, this weird building is like, it has non-Euclidean geometry. It's bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. And there's all this weird, strange stuff. And we want to really explore that. So let's make it an open world game. I'm like, no, because the magic of Control is that you don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
And when you retraverse the same areas and backtrack over and over again, it takes something that's magical and it turns it into something that's trite, that has happened over and over and over again. And it loses all of its specialness and whimsy and all the things that make it really unique. And I think that they took a misstep with that. But it was still an unbelievable game. And while I have played several great games this year, I think it's the best one, despite its shortcomings.
Yeah.
Did you find it like one of my I don't know why, but I found it that it was more difficult than it had to be.
Yeah, I found Control to be a little bit difficult. The combat was kind of annoying, and the combat was not fun.
Yes.
Eventually you get to the point where you're like telekinesis, where you like throw stuff at people. When you max that out, you just like one shot everybody in the game.
Yeah.
And it gets even more boring. But I said this in my review of Control, that the combat was a deterrent rather than a feature.
Yeah.
The game was brought down by its combat, and it was still a great game. But if it wasn't for the combat, it could have been a masterpiece.
Oh, yeah.
But it was good, but I would say that I will probably never play it again.
Oh, no.
It's kind of a one and done.
No. It's a one and done without a doubt.
Yeah.
A couple of people in the comment section, I mean, just because I've been seeing it, I want to play the Evil Within 2, and somebody else mentioned that.
Yeah, Evil Within 2 is good.
It was better than the first one.
Way better than the first.
Linear option is the same with Evil Within 2. Now, Evil Within 2 is a little bit more open world than the first one, although it improved upon a lot of things in the first one that I really didn't like. And I keep mentioning it, the difficulty spiking in the first section of Evil Within. You go into that one town and you're like, what the hell am I supposed to be doing? Why do I keep dying?
Yeah.
And I thought it was just me. And then everybody mentioned it.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay.
Ridiculously hard at that start.
Yeah. There's no reason for it. Alien Isolation. I need to play through the rest of that. For some reason, Outer Space and Aliens still scare me.
It's the double
the only
hit
thing.
there on you. I don't know why. I played it. Did you play any of it, or did I just play the couple hours that we played here of it and you watched? But anyway, it's like
with
it's not many games that scare me.
Yeah.
So just sneaking around stuff, I get bored.
I quit Control like 10 minutes in. I mean, I get that because I think the first 10 minutes aren't the most compelling. You have to keep playing it. And Control it's a great game, but in a whole. I don't think you can play 10 minutes of it and go, yeah, that's
you can't judge it after 10 for sure.
What can you judge after 10 minutes?
Yeah.
I play an RPG and I say I won't judge it until 10 hours.
Yeah.
That's what I'm at there. I'm playing Earthbound. I'm like 3 hours in. I'm like, we can't really judge it until I'm about 10 hours in.
Ragnarok, there's certain things within the first Evil Within that I do prefer over the second one. I thought, on a whole, it was more tense than the second one. But the second one, my mechanics were better. I don't know. Or
I haven't played any of the Evil Within games.
Oh, they're both really good. I prefer the second one, but only in like.
See, that's what you're missing when it comes to survival horror games. There's not enough of those games. Now they're being like, it's the whole genre is being flooded with like walking sims and kind of like trying to jump scare you with atmosphere and stuff like that.
Run from an enemy and hide.
I don't
like that.
I don't like those.
My favorite thing in survival horror is when you have the ability to kill all the enemies
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then explore the area and solve the puzzles and really soak in the atmosphere. I don't like the idea of like I'm helpless and I'm just trying to like wander around and some like big creep is stalking me. I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
No, it's not fun. It's just a walking sim with some tension.
Yep.
To me,
I'm gonna hide in the locker, and then he's gonna like look in the locker, and he's not gonna see me, and then like we're gonna wait 30 seconds, and he's gonna wander away, and then I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna find some like matchsticks, and then like I'm gonna light some candles, and then I'm gonna go up to the next floor of the mansion, and then we're gonna do it again. Nah.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe
let's hit that honorable mention game.
Oh yeah.
And then we're free to do whatever we want to do.
Put babies to bed.
Yeah.
World of Warcraft.
What's this game?
I've never heard of this game before. What is it?
I played a lot of World of Warcraft when I was in college. I went to medical school for a year and decided I didn't want to do it because I was too addicted to World of Warcraft. But let me tell you something. This is a sad story. I'm sorry to bring the atmosphere down, but
that's okay.
My mother had a congenital defect called a Chiari malformation, where her brainstem grew into her spinal column, which caused her to be paralyzed on half of her body. She went from living a vibrant, full, active life to being trapped in a bed for the last 6 years of her life. Now, the first 2 years of that life were very depressing. She lost all her friends. She lost all her contact. She lost everything that was important to her.
Yeah.
She couldn't get out of her bed. And I was playing World of Warcraft at the time, and I introduced her to that game. And she lived the last 4 years of her life in the World of Warcraft. She had friends. She had a boyfriend in that game. And it was everything to her. And it was everything to me that existed for her to play. And World of Warcraft was very influential to me. I had a great time with it. But it was literally everything to her.
Yeah.
So I had to add it to my honorable mentions because that game was so impactful to someone. And I know she's not the only one out there that lived their life in World of Warcraft. There are people out there where the world they were in Azeroth was more important than what was going around in the world actually around them. And so I have to give it props for that. As much time as I spent on it and as much trauma it caused me in my studies, for her, it was extremely important. So I had to give it a shout out. Even though it caused me issues, it was great for her.
Yeah.
I think that's amazing because it just goes to show the power of gaming. And I mean, a lot of us talk so negatively about online gaming and how toxic it can be. And, you know, just like the randos on a game that can like just come into a whatever and just be toxic. And then for your mom to have that experience and it to bring meaning to her life and give her more in that
probably kept her alive, right? Like
it kept her alive.
Yeah.
Could you imagine being bedridden? You can't even stand up to go to the bathroom. But in a video game,
you can do
anything.
Superhero.
Yeah.
You're the most important person in your guild. You're the healer that makes it possible for your guild to beat that raid. That's who she was. And that was very important to her. And it was important to me that she got to experience that. And if that game hadn't existed, she wouldn't have lived those last 4 years of her life.
Yeah.
She tried to take her life before that. And that was the thing I introduced her to that kept her going on.
Oh, that's so amazing.
I'm very thankful to Blizzard for putting out that game. And I know there are a lot of people out there who have similar situations and where that game means everything to them. And in that world, they feel more real than they do in this world.
Well, yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I say that all the time when I, especially playing RPGs, I get to escape reality there for a few hours a day or whatever. And yeah.
That's
There's a reason why they call the game WoW.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Right.
Really.
Yeah.
That's
That's one of the
really
coolest
amazing
stories I've ever
story.
heard about a game.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know, right? You never think about it. It's so hard. You think about these people that the perfect example is like Emily Dickinson, right? She's like the great American poet.
Yeah.
Her family like confined her to an attic and she wrote poetry. She had nothing else in her life.
Yeah.
That was her world. And she wrote so many great poems that touched so many people. Even to this day, there are people that she's reaching out to. And she had this tiny, small world. Yet that world was able to grow out and influence so many people. And I think World of Warcraft did that. I think Blizzard has done that. And it's still going to this day.
Oh
right?
my God, yes.
It's still an amazing experience. And so I think it says a lot for anyone that creates art that touches so many people. And I do
Absolutely.
consider World of Warcraft art, as much as it has caused so much stress to people and so many issues with
I
people.
consider video
addicted to it.
games in general art, right? There's so much
it's
art
it's
involved
an
in
art.
the game.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
art. Anything
So
that you
many-
create like that.
So
is
many
art.
amazing comments from people. I've been reading them here as you've been talking. Want to say hi to Square Pegs, to Jay.
What's up, Jay?
But just
Hey,
like
Jay.
so many people loving that story. And I think that's not something you think about unless you're like truly immersed into gaming, how it can change you. And although Scott's mom never got into gaming, she passed sooner than we would have.
My mom had health problems for most over half of her life.
Yeah.
And I'm sure something like that would have helped. quite a
Yeah. Yeah. I think just to have an outlet, to have something that like people don't see the physical representation of you. They don't have to judge you for who you are as a picture.
bit. Yeah.
They can just see you in a video game and that's it. Like you're just playing and you're interacting. They're not judging you as a person. They're just, you know what I mean? You're interacting with them and they're like, okay, we're going to play this game or we're going to enjoy this experience. Sometimes that's what you need.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
An unbiased world where you're only judged on who you present yourself as, right?
Yeah.
Really, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I remember when she started playing that game and she had never touched a computer mouse. She didn't even know
Wow.
how to like move the cursor on the screen.
Oh,
I remember
man.
like putting my hand on hers. Being
Yeah.
like, you click here, you'll walk to this location. And her being just like blown away by that.
Yeah.
And I would say, like, you can walk up to this person, you can type on the keyboard words and they'll see it. That blew her mind.
Yeah.
And so
Oh,
it was an amazing experience. And I'm thankful that despite her conditions, I was able to share that with her.
You gave her 4 years of like true happiness she wouldn't have experienced had it not been for that.
So she was so happy. I remember when when one of the new expansions came out, I remember it was like Wrath of the Lich King. She was able to finish one of the hardest raid dungeons. She was so proud of that. Absolutely proud of it. She was one of the first people in her family to ever go to college. And she was more proud about finishing the Wrath of the Lich King than she was of that. Yeah. So she was amazing. And I'll never forget when she passed away, several of the people that she played World of Warcraft to or played with came out to her funeral.
Oh.
Yeah. A couple people flew down from Canada to be there just for it.
wow.
It's just the power to show you that like those interactions you have online, like they're a lot. Like we have, just for myself, for example, Sam and I talk as much as we can. And if Sam and I lived in the same
You guys
city,
talk daily.
we
almost,
would hang out. And I miss her. and I miss her that she's not here and she's never been here. But I miss her that we met each other for the first time at Siege, and I miss her. And I don't even know her in a real life situation outside of just seeing her at Siege and talking and interacting on Polo, but I miss her.
It's
Every
a
day.
strange feeling.
It is a
I remember
strange
meeting you at Siege.
Yeah.
I met you at Pinky's Bar. You were standing by
Yeah.
the pool tables. I met you and Scott.
Yeah.
And you gave me a hug, but Scott just shook my hand.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I hung out with you over the weekend. It was strange. But you know what's
I have
strange
to
about
be
that
pretty
trip?
drunk when I'm giving hugs, man.
I never ran into Samantha Azira.
Oh,
I never
she's
saw her the
so
whole
amazing.
trip. I was all over that place. I never saw her, but I've been talking to her on Polo and stuff. It's amazing how close you can get to people online. There are people that I've met that like I feel like I'm really close to, and I've never seen them. I don't know if they're shorter than me. I don't know if they're taller than me. I don't know if they weigh 300 pounds, or I don't know if they weigh 180 pounds. It doesn't matter. All that matters is their personality and their persona. And I think that's what's one of the great things about the internet.
Yeah.
It really reveals who you are, or it masks who you really are.
Well,
we summoned him.
Hey, Steve. Well, that's the thing. I think you connect with people online that are naturally who they are, and legitimately who they are, because you can smell the people that are putting on a facade, and you just don't click with those people, right?
Yeah.
Gamer, everyone is taller than me.
That's
yes,
true.
yes,
Even
they
though
are.
I'm taller than you.
Yeah, Brandy's she's a little vertically challenged, but
She's a little
her
vertically challenged.
personality fills the room
Makes
wherever she goes.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's great.
Oh, I can't even tell you, like, our best experience at Siege probably was either at the bar at the Irish pub,
It was a volleyball game.
the volleyball game, or just sitting around the table and talking to Steve and Leanne and everybody at the table, Fresh and Mary and Sam and her husband and Mondane and everybody that was there, and like playing Cruise and Glass and hanging out with Mort and seeing Gabo and Pixel Game Squad and just everybody we saw, and seeing you, and then being so like, oh my God, he's doing this Alzheimer's challenge. I want to get in on this, and this is so exciting. Like that whole experience and getting to meet everybody we saw on YouTube and then seeing them in real life and going, wow, this is amazing.
But yeah, that whole it's really crazy because we went like the Siege thing. To me, the convention, I don't even talk about the convention because to me it was nothing. What was fun was the people.
Yeah.
It's all about the people. There's no reason to go to the convention.
100%. You can buy games anywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, I can buy games anywhere. I can buy them on eBay. There's not even that much stuff that I want. I have everything I want, but it's meeting everybody and hanging out with everybody. And when I met you guys at Siege, by the way, I had about 1,200 subscribers. And you were a huge YouTube channel, like to me.
Oh shit! To us, as soon as I saw your videos, I instantly knew. I was like, "This guy's going places." Yeah. Holy shit! I think I even said that to you. I was like, "Dude, you're gonna hit this amount of subscribers by this time. This is phenomenal." I was like all in. I'm like, "You're doing it. You're gonna be there."
I don't know that I agree with you. I feel like I don't know anything, and I'm just wandering in the woods getting sticky. But
I feel like
I got to meet everybody, and it was amazing. And that's when I learned that like it doesn't matter how many subscribers you have. It's just like, do you provide something to the community? Like, do you let people know about games? Are you friendly? Are you nice? Are you a good person? That's all that matters.
Has a little bit of information for you. He says, just go to a convention with pneumonia.
Yeah, it sucked. It was absolutely terrible. I was in the hospital 5 days after Siege this year.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I literally had to go to the emergency room. I was in the hospital for like a day and a half. It was awful. If you guys haven't seen my Siege 2024 video, I got pneumonia. I had like 103 fever, and I walked around that convention for 2 days, not knowing what was going on.
Before you even said it, I was like, "Oh fuck, what the hell is wrong with him?" Like your voice sounded different.
I
And
was
you-
so sick.
And you roomed with
I was with Retro Cart Collector. He took care of me. If it
Oh.
wasn't for him, I might have actually died.
I'm hoping he
His
goes to
Canadian
Steve.
hospitality is what saved
we've
my
never met him.
life.
We haven't met him, but he's going to be on in December. I reached
So
out to him
Keith-
immediately. I was like, you need to come on in December. So he's going to be on in December. And Steve, Craig, Retro Games, we haven't nailed down a date yet, but he's going to be on in November. And Brandon in October. I'm just going to keep all our Siege friends and throw them on a Get to Know Gamer.
There's still a couple
Steve
more of
Craig
those
is
strands
super
I had
supportive. He's an awesome guy. I love his beard. It's as
Oh,
epic as they get.
Yeah.
Retro
Yeah.
Cart Collector
Peter without
Keith,
a
he's a great guy. He's super
Yes.
neat. And
Yeah.
he's so knowledgeable about what he talks about.
Yeah.
And he's so friendly. I've had a lot of Canadian friends in my life, and he's about as Canadian as they get. He
Yeah.
lives in a log cabin, and he only eats and drinks maple syrup every day.
Yeah.
But
The
no,
side of
he's
the pen.
he's a really sweet and amazing guy, and I get to see him again at Retro Rick's convention in less than a
that's
month.
awesome.
He's going to be there, and I might be rooming with him again.
Oh,
Great. You're gonna
awesome.
get pneumonia.
I probably can't get pneumonia. I took so many antibiotics and steroids after that. I think I'm immune to all illness. But Siege was tough this year. I have to say, after Siege this year, I was like, I'm never going to another freaking convention in my life. This is literal hell. But after I came to my senses and I realized what was going on, I was okay with it. I will say this though. Let me tell you about it. If you haven't watched my Siege, I did 2 videos. One was day 1 of Siege, where I was like, I was literally high with a fever.
Oh,
I
dude,
fell
I
asleep
can
in the
tell.
convention center. I fell asleep in the convention center. And like, it is a disaster. So it's a reaction video to my footage of that game or of that event. The
Yeah.
second day I did my Alzheimer's fundraiser, which was fun. But there was like almost 60 hours of footage from that convention that I
Oh my
recorded.
god.
Did we
And
even
like
take
some of it
extensive
is
footage?
the craziest shit you have ever seen in your life. There's like a 45-minute clip of me arguing with an Uber driver while my camera is in my backpack, so it's all black. But I had my lapel mic on, and I was arguing with them about freaking baseball. And let me tell you something. I don't know shit about baseball. Like nothing. And I was like, the Seattle Mariners were great. Ken Griffey Jr. was a fantastic player, and he fell down, and they were like, no. It's just like arguing about Ken Griffey Jr. This shit happened like 20 years ago. There's like hours of footage of that stuff. And there was another one where I was like arguing with a vendor for like 20 minutes over like a $2 discrepancy on a game, and I wouldn't let it go. Like, I just would not let it go. And the guy, believe it or not, he gave in. He actually gave in just to like get me to leave.
Yeah.
So I
It was
just
insane.
gotta
He was like,
argue for
I was like,
20
this game's
minutes?
$90. I was like, I will not pay a dime over $80. And he's like, all right, how about $89? And I'm like, no, I won't pay a dime over $81. And he's like, $88. I'm like, no, $83 is as high as I'll ever go. And it just goes on like that. It's awful. It's so bad. It's literally unusable.
Oh,
I had
shit.
like 4 memory cards full of it. But it was fun. It was fun. But I have to say this, the convention center this year in Siege they went bigger. They went
Yeah,
way
they
bigger.
went upstairs.
Yeah.
And it was so big that like there were people there I know, like Square Pegs. He was there. I never ran into him the whole time.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Jamie.
Yes.
What about the rock band stage? This is all I cared about. The fact they had it this year and they didn't have it last year is like, I could have fucking played rock band. What happened with that? Did it happen?
Was it
Because
good?
I saw nobody.
People
cover
played
it.
Rock Band. There was a whole section of people playing games and rocking out at rock.
Austin?
But I have to say this: it was a
What?
lot of
Terrible
Let me see. It was a
singing?
group of like 5 people on the social fringes that just played Rock Band for like 9 hours straight.
Oh.
Okay.
So they're just like, they got up there and they're like, you know what's good? You know what's good? You know what's the best, the apex of all music?
Oh no.
My Chemical Romance.
No.
And then they just like played like that. And I was like, I kind of want to get up there and play a little bit, but they were busy doing it. So I don't think Rock Band is the way to do it at a convention. I think there's
See,
better
Austin-
games you could have. Now, if you want to
If
do Rock
Austin
Band at
doesn't have-
Pinky's, like at the
Yes.
bar the night before,
That
that's a
would've been
great
awesome.
idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
See,
the problem with
Austin's
Siege
one.
on Saturday, the big problem, the main problem, it's the same problem with everything in society, is everybody is stone ass sober.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
Everybody needs to be drunk at a video game convention. And they
Yeah.
all are on Friday night. And then Saturday they're hungover. And then
Yeah.
Sunday
Yeah.
they're like tired and they have to go home.
Yeah.
So I'm excited about Siege being 3 days. Because there's going to be at least one day where everybody is possibly drunk. I'll be drunk. Are you going to be there? Are you going to be drunk with me?
Hey,
I
listen,
like
let's
that
know what day you're getting drunk, and we'll plan to be the drunkest on that day. We'll
Oh,
frat
man,
out.
I'm
and
the
we'll all-
drunkest. I'm the drunkest guy ever.
Oh,
no. You hold your liquor well.
see, we're not gonna go chemical romance. We're gonna go full Devil's Island, and we're gonna go.
Well, Dennis is usually our singer.
No
You
one
guys
holds
think
their
so?
liquor better than me.
No, I mean,
I'm
you
the
have
I'm
to
the
change
apex
David.
Jen
drinker.
holds hers by the ears.
I am. I'm the best drinker there's ever been. I don't get in trouble. I'm charming. I remember my mom telling me. My mom, by the way, was a drug rehabilitation counselor, and she helped people get through their alcoholism and their drug addiction. And she was an expert on addicts. She told me there were 3 types of drinkers. There are the 3 F's, right?
Okay.
You have fighters,
yeah.
philosophizers,
I think I know which one you are.
and love makers. Such a- right?
Yeah.
Those 3 kind of people. I'm a philosophizer. Like I can get absolutely wasted, but I'm cogent. I can think clearly. I can speak clearly. My brain capacity isn't that bad. Honestly, right now, I don't know that I can walk up a set of stairs, but I can debate with you. I can do some calculus. We're okay. We're good to go. And she always joked about that. I added to that 2 more criteria. There are people that keep their mental capacity.
I'm not that.
And then there are
person.
people that keep their physical capacity, right? I have a buddy
also
who,
not
when
that
he
person.
drinks, he can like shoot 3-pointers all day. We'll play basketball. There's no issues. He's fine.
You
He can
get
dribble
better at
between his
pool.
legs,
I
but he
get
can't
better-
talk clearly.
Yeah.
When he tries to
a
speak,
lot
all
of,
he can do is like bark.
Yeah.
And there are people like
Kinda
me that
sports
you
stuff.
can't really tell I've been drinking, but I
No.
can't I literally can't walk down the street without falling. So I can't wait to go to Siege. And I hope that the Pinkies night is a knockdown drag out because
Oh,
We're
should be
gonna
fun.
make it that.
we're going to make it that.
We're gonna
Everybody's
make it that.
there.
Yes,
If you guys
we
haven't been to
closed it out last
Siege
time.
on Friday night,
Oh, we have
my God,
fucking best.
we'll clean that
Go to
bar
Action.
out.
Go
It's
to Siege.
Yeah.
Yes. You want to party? If you've been on YouTube and you've like watched videos, let's say you had a sheltered life. Maybe you were homeschooled. Maybe you never got to hang out in high school or college. And you're like, I've always wanted to know what it's like to go to a frat party and just like absolutely get blasted and just let all my inhibitions go. come to Pinky's bar the night before Siege,
Yeah,
and that's exactly what it's like.
dude, Sam had to be taken home.
Yeah.
She had to been
Oh, she
taken.
was going home.
Yeah, Andrew, her husband said it's time to
time.
go home, and she got away because she started rapping explicit rap, and she's like, it's time to go. And
Yeah.
her husband said, no, you got to go now. Although Steve was a fun time. Steve
Oh,
and
yeah.
you got like a little belligerent.
I got pretty drunk because I never had an empty hand.
Brandon,
People just kept bringing me beer. Here you go, Scott. Here you go, Scott. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? I
Dude,
can't
you're a
even-
celebrity.
I'm like, what? I think they were trying to test my tolerance. There.
And we didn't know about their carry policy because when we walked into Pinky's, they were like, "Are you carrying?" And we're like,
What? Carrying? What are you
Carrying?
You're talking about a firearm?
No idea.
I looked
Dude,
at him
it's
'cause I
South
was the
Carolina,
first
man. Of course you got to be packing.
I was the first Canadian in line, and he looked at me. You carrying? I am carry what? Huh? Are you carrying? And he was getting annoyed. Are you carrying? Oh no,
Are
I'm
you carrying?
Canadian. And he looked at me. Ha! You carrying bacon? I'm like, shut up, dude.
Never ever been asked that in my life.
and then I already caught on to the joke, so he said, "Are you carrying?" And I'm like, "Only my husband out of here at the end of the night." And then they gave me my whatever color bracelet, and I went in.
Yeah.
People joke about that, but like I know very few people that open carry. I will say this though, I was in a Target not that long ago, and there was a guy in there, and he was buying like fake press-on nails for him, maybe his 10-year-old daughter, and he had an AR-15 assault rifle on his back.
Jesus Christ!
What?
Yeah.
He's
just
like,
in
"I dare you to
case,
make
just
fun
in
of me. I
case a
dare you."
scenario breaks out, you know, and he needs to like, you know, assault 60 to 80 people. He also had a belt with multiple like clips on it, just in case he ran out of
Yeah,
ammo.
when it's go time.
We
it's
didn't
go time.
run away.
When it's go time, it's time to go, man. We gotta
Yeah,
go.
oh, yeah. Yeah.
That it never does anything. It's just like it's the more redneck version of like having a Camaro with like quad exhaust on it with like a Confederate
love
flag
those.
on the top of it. It's like, I like redneck shit, and we're gonna do some redneck shit. And I'm like, yeah, dude, do it, man. It's fun.
Yeah.
My favorite thing is just like take a 4-wheeler and drive through the mud. But you can carry the AR-15. That's fine too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is it not siege right now, Jamie?
Wait, what was that?
Why is it not siege right now? I want to go right now.
Dude, Siege is like, it takes like 40% of all the energy I have for the entire year.
But it's worth it. Just
It's
go
worth
around-
it. Siege is a
We
hell of a
gotta
lot of
travel.
fun. I'm going to
We gotta
Retro
travel.
Rigs convention next month. So a Retro Fest Arkansas, that's what he's
Arkansas.
calling it. There's
Yeah.
another Retro Fest. I Googled it.
Why do
And
I wanna
something
say,
else
"Yeah!"
popped up.
right after that?
Dude, Retro Rick. Let me tell you something about Retro Rick. I know Retro Rick. He is going to lose so much money. He booked the nicest convention hall you can get. He has like a bunch of like car show people coming out. He's got like the Dukes of Hazzard, General Lee. He's got like a car from the Back to the
Oh,
Future. He's got like
Dude,
the
I got Dukes of
Dragula.
Hazzard.
He has the car from the Munsters. Like
Go
just
get it.
No,
crazy,
no.
crazy stuff, right?
I have a story for you.
Hold on, wait, hold on. But here's the thing. The number one crazy shit he's done. You remember Pogs? You guys remember
Yes,
Pogs?
yes,
Yeah.
He contacted the holder of Pogs, the people that own the intellectual property rights of Pogs in Sweden, and he's like, "We're gonna bring back Pogs, you and me. We're gonna do it." He's flying their asses out from Sweden
Oh
to
no!
Conway, Arkansas, in the middle of the United States, in the middle of nowhere, and they're gonna have the World Championship Pog tournament.
Holy shit.
He paid to have like Pogs reprinted and like slammers made and like booster packs that you open and like pull shit out. Anyway, I heard that and I was like, what are you doing? And I immediately like messaged him on Instagram and I was like, hey, can special guests enter into the World Championship Pog tournament? And he never replied back to me, even though he invited me. He just ignores me for everything I do. So I went on the website and I registered for the World Championship Pog tournament.
Yeah.
And what he
Nice.
doesn't know is that I won the state championship of Alabama.
I'm fucking
Pog
rooting for
tournament.
you.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna like go up against like an 8-year-old and I'll be like, fuck you,
Fuck them.
bow. And I'm just gonna like win
Yeah.
and just like throw it right in their face. I can't wait to be the world champion Pog tournament player.
I'm very excited.
But he has gone so
Deep.
overboard on everything.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
insane.
I'm
I
worried for him.
bet no joke. He loses like between 120 and 180,000
Oh,
dollars.
I think
Oh.
unfortunately, I think he's bleeding money. I think Pixel Game Squad probably did pretty good with the convention they took over.
They did a good job, but they
Yes.
bought that. That was like a standard convention that already had an established base.
Yeah.
Right.
And let's not forget that convention was in California. And let's
Yes.
not forget that California is the 8th biggest economy in the world.
Yes.
You know what isn't the 8th biggest economy in the world? Fucking Arkansas.
Yeah.
The last time I went to Arkansas, I went to the Arkansas Derby, which was a horse race qualifier for the Preakness. And I was sitting at a red light and a drunk Domino's delivery person rear-ended me at like 70 miles an hour and totaled my car and then
Jeez.
just drove away, just drove off. And as I was sitting there explaining to the police officer how like my rental car was destroyed by a drunk Domino's driver, the
He's
dude
like, yeah, that's
came
Tuesday.
back. He came back to the scene of the crime and he was like, sorry, I had to flee the crime because I had to deliver this pizza in 30 minutes. And if I didn't, I
Yeah.
would get in trouble.
Yeah.
So he totaled the rental car, delivered the pizza, and then came back to the scene of the crime. And I was like, this is what Arkansas is like.
That's Arkansas. Yeah.
Wow.
And I live in Alabama, the worst state, the worst, all
Go
the
to
states,
Alabama.
the
Do you know
worst
how
one.
hard-
And I'm like, Arkansas, I don't want to go there.
Do you know how hard Mondane tried to get us to move to Alabama to buy his neighbor's house? Like so hard. And I was
I'm not
like,
going to lie to you guys.
It's warmer than
You would have the most fun you've ever had in your life being in Alabama.
oh, if we
Oh,
didn't
I
have
don't
family
doubt it.
here and we didn't have a Denis in Canada, we might have
It
moved.
is. Alabama is insanely fun. People are like, Alabama's crazy. Yeah, okay, all right. Yeah, sure, fine. Alabama is fun as hell. Alabama is, it's like, you know, when you go to like New Orleans, you go to New Orleans for Mardi Gras and you're like, I'm going to go on Bourbon Street and just let go. Like, I'm not going to worry about what anybody thinks ever. And I'm just going to do exactly what I want to do all
Like
the time.
Tata's outfits and beads. Got it.
That's what Alabama is every day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alabama.
If I took you guys to an Alabama college football game,
Oh.
you
Oh,
would
that's pretty
you
sick.
would not believe what it's like. You would sit there, you'd be so drunk. You would be so drunk before you even got to the game. Like I would have to drag you in like a wheelchair. And you'd show up, you'd be like, "Oh my god, there are 120,000 people here for a university football game." And I'd be like, "Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, just wait." And then like the US Navy Blue Angels would like fly over and then fireworks would go off and then we'd all sing in unison Dixieland Delight by the band Alabama. It would be amazing. We would have to duct tape the handles of whiskey to your hand so
I'm
you don't
ready.
drop them as you're passing out in the section of the football. It's amazing. It's amazing. We can go do it. We can go shoot AR-15s, and then we can go play golf on one of the finest golf courses of all time. It doesn't matter if you've ever played golf; they don't care.
And then if we need chips, we can go to Walmart with our AR-15s and buy them.
You can
Yeah.
do it. You can. I can go right now. I don't own any guns. I'm not a gun supporter. I'm very anti-gun. I think it causes a lot of issues that we shouldn't
Guns make
have
me
in this
nervous.
country. And if it was up to me, we would outlaw all the guns. All right. For personal defense, I don't care. It doesn't matter. If you want to defend yourself, just get better with like a knife. I want to see you fight with a machete. Okay. But I know,
Machete
no joke.
kills.
It's 9:44 my time. I could be back here in this chair with an AR-15 before 10 o'clock.
I believe
Wow.
you.
I could go get one right now. Nothing's
Crazy.
stopping me. I don't have any use for it, but I mean, they are cool. I'm not going to say they're not, but they don't have a use. Not really.
Listen, Ragnarok, just abandon your family and come with us at Siege next year, and we will duct tape some scotch to your hand.
Yes.
We'll put a Pepsi logo on the outside of it because you can't buy a drink at Siege, which I thought was like, why are we not
That's one of the
being?
first things we asked when we got there.
I'm like,
Get some
can we
beer?
get alcohol? But we couldn't.
Now, YouTube's an interesting world. I'm not famous. I'm
You're
more
almost
famous in the scientific community than I am on YouTube. But on YouTube, I'm not famous. However, when I go to video game conventions, I'm mildly famous. It gets to the point where I can't actually walk around at a video game convention without people coming up to talk to me. And I love that. That's exactly what I want. Okay.
That's right there, right?
Yeah.
So it might be the case that at Siege next year, I literally can't just go walk around the convention and shop without people walking up to me and wanting to talk to me or get autographs or whatever. So I might actually have to just like sit at a booth. The last like 3 conventions I've gone to, they're like, do you want a table? And I'm like, nah, I'll just walk around. I wasn't able to walk around. I just had to like stand at the entrance and be like, hey, everybody. Like, it's nice to meet you. Thank you so much for watching my channel and stuff. I don't want to do that.
You need
And
security.
It's
Some people walking
Dennis
ahead
is
of you.
willing to be your
I'll
security.
be your security. I'll have the earpiece and okay,
Plug the
go.
stick and we're ready to go.
yeah.
We're good.
But Siege, I don't know what it's going to be like next year. So Siege is going to be in what is Siege in May? Is it in June?
No,
it's
July.
July. We
Yeah,
already
they
did it.
They already announced the dates for
That's
next
gonna
year.
be hot.
So hot.
I will be a guest at Siege. I will be there. I'll always go to Siege. I've been to every
Leave your
Siege
flannel
except
at
for
home,
one.
buddy. It's freaking
So
hot.
so if you're walking around Siege,
Should Jen
short
rip
sleeve
that off?
flannel.
if
No,
you're
I'm not going to walk around
Siege,
short
can
sleeve. I'll
we
just
walk
roll up
to
my
you or
sleeves
what?
like a normal
you go.
human being.
But
But
a little bit drunk before we go. They don't.
I will
say you can be
definitely
drunk
get
and not go
drunk.
in. Yeah,
there's no doubt about that. You don't worry about that. That's taken care of. But Saturday, I mean, Siege, it's going to be on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yeah.
What the hell is Siege going to be like on a Friday? I've never been to a 3-day convention. I've
Jamie,
never
I'm
seen
very
one.
excited to hang out with you.
Yeah, we're going to hang out.
We're
You
gonna
don't worry
hang
about
out.
that.
Yeah.
The number one reason I'll be going is because of you, by the way.
Well,
I
what
have to
about
say
me?
this.
What about me?
So when
What
I
about
went to
Dennis?
Siege 2 years ago and you
Nobody
guys
gives
were
a
there.
shit about us.
I know, eh? Fuck.
No, man. The first time I went to Siege 2 years ago, you guys were there. The first person that ever recognized me ever was Mundane Designs.
He's
And
awesome.
he was at Pinky's.
I love him. Yeah.
I was getting a taco from the taco truck, and he walked up to introduce himself to me. And I thought he was just some weirdo that wanted to get tacos. I didn't know he knew me from YouTube.
right.
By the way, at the time, I had 1,200 subscribers.
Yeah.
I had just gotten monetized. I didn't know anybody knew me. I was not a special guest. I was just a convention goer like everybody else. But Mondane walked up to me. He knew me. And I got my tacos and I ate them. And then I remember my friends that I had traveled there with were like, I think that guy knew who you were. And I was like, nah, he doesn't know who I am. And they're like, I think he does. Because what was weird about it is I was waiting in line to get tacos from a taco truck. And then he didn't order any tacos. And I was like, what is this weird guy? And I went inside Pinky's bar, and it was early. The sun was still out.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah, it was
walked
still
in
up
and
to
I
you
got a
guys.
drink. And I walked to the back of Pinky's. Now, I've been to Pinky's many times because I've been to Siege like every year.
Yeah.
I walked to the back, and Jen and Scott were standing there by the pool tables, just like putting out the vibe as good looking people do, right? And I walked up to them and I was like, now I have to say this. At the time, or like up to a week before that, I had never seen Retro Rivals. But I looked at the Siege website and I saw all the special guests. And surprise, surprise, Retro Rivals, you guys were a special guest.
They
You
threw
were
us a
on
bone,
that
they felt bad
list.
for us.
And I actually went on every single person on the Siege website that was a special guest, and I watched like 3 videos from their channel. And I
Okay.
remember specifically yours that I watched it, and I was like, I like their content. And I watched you guys, and I watched a bunch of your videos before I went to Siege. And when I walked in and I saw you standing by the pool tables, I was like, that's Scott and Jen. I know it. And I
That's
walked in and
awesome.
said, hey, you guys are Retro Rivals. I love your channel. I'm RNG Gamer. And you guys had no idea who I was. But Jen, you gave me a hug anyway. Scott,
Yes.
you were possibly already drunk.
I was definitely drunk by that point. Yeah.
And we hung out. Anyway, I chatted with a bunch of people, and some people recognized me after that. But you guys hung out like all night. You had been there way
We were
before I was
probably-
there.
We
were
closed the
probably-
place.
We closed the place.
Yeah.
You closed the
Like,
place down. I
we
left at
left-
like 1 a.m. and
Oh
you
my
guys were still
God.
just talking
Beak.
to people.
Scott and Steve were like belligerent, sitting on a fucking bench talking shit and nonsense. And I was like,
We were having a rational conversation about
people are gonna hear you.
highly intelligent.
But they didn't care. And we just left that place at the last minute. Like, we didn't get in early to Siege because we were so late going to bed. It was probably like after 3.
Oh, easily.
Easily after 3, that people were like, get there early. You can go in early. And we're like, early?
Fuck, early.
Fucking, we got to be up?
Yeah.
That is insane. Like,
Yeah, when
we
you're a
went-
special, people don't know
we
when
went
you're a
for
special
that.
guest at a convention, you can roll up in that place as early as you want. You can
We
get there at
didn't
like
know.
6 a.m. Like the convention starts at noon. You show up at 6 a.m. By the way, anybody who's watching, if you've never been to a convention and you're like, I like Phoenix Resale and I like Retro Rick and I like
Scott,
Retro
I
Wolf
don't
and all
get
these people, you watch these convention videos, those dudes are in there like 3 hours before everybody else.
Oh,
gets in.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
All the biggest deals happen before the convention even
Yep.
Yeah.
open.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I don't agree with allowing people to buy before the convention happens.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that. If I ran a convention, no transactions would be
Yeah.
allowed until the VIP people were in the door.
Yeah. It's like a
Yes.
cheat code.
Well, to me,
It's a cheat code. It's unfair. It's
Yes.
absolutely unfair. I have walked up to booths and seen a game I wanted that's like $300, and I'll be like, I'll give you 180, and they're like, okay. I'm like, that's not fair. How is that
No.
fair? Just because
Well,
I did a YouTube channel, like I get
Yeah.
special preference, like that's not
Exactly.
fair.
All of us coming into the convention that are special guests, like if we're getting in earlier, what does that say to all the people that are paying their hard-earned money to get in
To get in,
and
yeah.
going, like, I get buying a game or two maybe on like the cusp of it opening, like you're like, okay, I've looked around and it's going to open in 5 minutes. I want to buy this
But
game.
buying games specifically to sell them again.
Like that
Well,
feels
yeah.
so wrong.
So there are levels of it, right? Like buying games to flip, like the vendors do that, like crazy.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's
That
so
happens
bad. Like,
everywhere.
it's
That
so
happens up
bad.
here in Canada.
Like probably 30% of like sales that happen at a convention or before the convention where vendors are buying from each other to flip.
Yeah.
And I don't agree to that. Now, I don't flip anything. I'm just buying stuff for myself.
Yes.
I don't like buying stuff early, and I try to buy like cheap, like $10 and $20 games early and stuff. And I'm just walking around trying to get like footage for my video.
Yeah.
But it's absolutely insane. I watch a lot of Phoenix resale videos. Now, Caleb, I know Caleb. Caleb and I are friends. And I watch his videos, and a lot of the conventions he's at, I'm like, I was also at that convention. In his whole video, the whole like 30-minute video occurs before the event happened.
Yeah.
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 And I'm
Yeah.
like, he's like, oh, I found this game for $19. And I'm like, yeah, no shit. Like, obviously you did. Because
Yeah.
nobody else saw it.
Yeah.
Of course you found it. Like, you're the only one that looked. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like, it's a $70 game. And I get it. It's fine. It's arbitrage. You're buying something for $1 and you're selling it for $2. I don't sell anything. And the conventions are crazy. Like I said, if I ran a convention, I would ban trading on the floor before the convention opened to the VIP guests.
Yeah.
But a lot of strange stuff happens at conventions. I went to Korg's Con in Columbus, Ohio, and I got there. Now the vendors loaded in that morning. The convention kind of started late. It started at like 11 or 12 o'clock in the day. And the vendors didn't really like pull their stuff in till that morning. And I was there at like, I don't know, 9 o'clock, 2 hours before the convention even started. And there was a guy there, and no joke, any booth where all of their inventory was under $10,000, he just bought it.
Oh my!
Whoa.
He just
shit.
walked up to the booth and he's like, is everything at this booth under $10,000? And they're like, yep. And he's like, I'll take it all. And just like Venmo'd him the money.
Holy
And then he went to the
shit.
next booth. He's like, is everything under $10,000? And they're like, it's actually $40,000. He's like, don't worry about it. Then he went to the next one. And so one vendor ended up owning like 30% of all the booths at the convention.
Wow.
Oh my gosh!
And literally, like, you would grab a game and it would have like a price sticker on it that was like handwritten by somebody. And it'd be like $30. And he'd be like, that game's $50. You'd be like, well, it says 30. And he's like, no, that's from a previous seller.
Yeah.
So he just jacked up the prices
Oh,
of
what a
everything at the event. And I
Yeah.
was like, I don't like that. But in a way, I also kind of don't care, because the prices are elevated for everybody, and I'm in everybody. I'm like, I'll pay it. It's just like the real estate market. Like, the prices are elevated for everybody. So
Yeah.
I'm not special. Like, I got into the event early, but I'm not any more important than anybody else. So I shouldn't get better deals.
CM Retro, just go to Siege. We're all going to be there.
Go to Siege.
Just go to Siege.
Siege.
Austin
I'm not
is
going to
awesome.
say. I've been to a lot of conventions. Siege is the best convention in
Yes.
the entire country.
Well, we thought about going to a different one because we really wanted to see Do You Nerd. We wanted to see Tom and Lacey. And as much as I want to see Tom and Lacey, Siege is such an amazing experience. And I just wish that they would go there.
Yeah.
Siege, let me tell you what sets Siege apart from all the other conventions. There are many great conventions. There's like PAX, and there's Retro Fest,
Midwest,
the Midwest Gaming Classic, and all these. Siege, more than any other convention, is solely focused on games.
Yes.
Yeah.
Every booth at Siege sells games.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've been to so many conventions. It's like 50% of the booths are like, it's like comics, or it's like Pokemon cards, or it's Magic the Gathering, or it's like cosplay stuff. Not Siege. Siege is just video games. If you like video games and you want to see people that do video game collecting content, Siege is the place to go.
Yeah.
Also, we're all drunk.
Okay, so we gotta get drunk before we go.
At what? Like 9 in the
Nine
morning?
9 in the morning?
Listen, we're night shift workers, so that's just basically midnight for us.
I guess.
True.
Yeah.
So we get drunk before we go. We get a Mickey in the bathroom. We're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Siege is fun. What I love about Siege more than any other convention, Siege feels like a party.
It is a party.
It's
We
a
had
party.
so much fun.
It's a
Yes,
party. And
you're not
everybody's like,
even-
my favorite part of Siege is Pinkies the night before.
Yes.
We're like,
Yeah.
it's going to be a party, man. Parties are
Yeah.
fun, dude. And you get to come out. You get to meet all the awesome collectors. If you want to see Phoenix Resale, if you want to see Retro Rick,
Oh my
that's where
god,
you're going to
dude.
meet them. You
Dude.
can go up and see Retro Rick on like Sunday of Siege and be like, hey, I love your content. He's like, oh, thanks. Cool. I'll sign your autograph. I've signed 5,000 of them.
Did I
in the
tell you
last
what
2 days.
Mary said?
Did you walk up to Retro Rick at Pinky's Bar on Friday night?
Hey, dude, but did you hear what Mary said?
This is awesome. This is awesome. Yeah.
I have the polo. Wait, it might be expired by now, but we have it on a video. She said to Rhetoric, "Do you have a YouTube channel?"
You have a YouTube channel too? Yeah.
Oh man, Richard Rick.
I love Mary because Fresh plays more games and Mary's just kind of there for like the sweet,
eye candy.
the
The eye
sweet
candy. Who doesn't love
situation.
Mary?
She's awesome, but like she didn't know that Rick had a channel, and she's like, do you have a YouTube channel?" She's like just the sweetest woman.
Yeah.
She's
Oh
just
man.
like trying to be kind, and
That's funny.
yeah, she had no idea.
Yeah, Richard Rick, he's got a little bit of a YouTube channel. He's got 2
Yeah.
YouTube channels there. He's
He's got a
struggling.
little bit.
He's
Yeah,
getting
yeah,
by
yeah.
there.
Just a little
crap
bit.
dinner there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the hotel room hangout. Now let me tell you, if you go to Siege, you get invited to the hotel room hangout. You're a special kind of fan. You're talking about the after party after Pinky's bar. Ooh.
We stayed at the hotel closest to the convention, which is like 2.5 star at best. And the shower leaked.
Every one of them in that
Every
hotel.
single shower leaked.
Uh,
It was
it was
it
great.
was like stumbling distance to the Irish pub, stumbling distance to the convention center, and we just stayed there because we didn't have a rental car, and we invited all our friends to stay there, and they did, and they had a miserable time as well. But we had fun when we hung out.
Damn right we did.
Yeah.
We did.
Next time, stay at the Hilton in a suite.
Oh yeah, we can afford that.
Just
with our
splurge
food.
the extra. You're in South Carolina. It's not that much.
That's true.
just go all out. Like it's fine. Stay in the Hilton. Get you a good suite. Like
Yeah, but is there a Krispy Kreme right across the street from the
I
Hilton?
mean, there are Krispy Kremes every
Everywhere.
900
Yeah.
feet in
If
South
If
Carolina.
Marcus wants to drive, we go 4 ways on a rental car for a couple days, and he can drive, and that's fine. But I
Why
just don't want
Marcus
to
drive?
drive.
Marcus is going to be drunker than us.
Marcus is from Newfoundland.
Do you not know what you're
Oh my God, Newfoundland. Speaking of Newfoundland, I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
God.
I'm gonna get another drink. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Well, I guess it's time to catch up on the old chatteroonie.
Yes. Guys, we just all have to go to Siege, is what we're working with.
Yeah.
I think we're all there. Leanne doesn't really care for retro.
Well, whatever. It is what it is.
Yeah, I don't know them. They're there for business. I'm not.
We're there for pleasure.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went to have a good time, but Retro Rick is there because
It's a business.
It's-
a business.
yeah, like
Steve,
just
we
two
miss
different-
you guys so much.
yeah, miss hanging out with you and Leanne.
Yeah, the night at
Miss Leanne more, but yeah. you're
Yeah.
cool
you were there or whatever.
Yeah,
The night when we were at the Irish pub, I think all 3 of us can say that was the best night.
That was
Yeah.
awesome.
That was
a
the best
highlight of
night.
the
That was a
weekend,
blast.
And I got to talk to Leanne like we were like 2 lifelong friends, and I miss her, and I miss you, and I miss Sam, and I miss everybody that was there. Like it feels like it wasn't that long ago, but too long ago. And that's why we were like, we have to go back. Dude, 4 a.m. I'm checking out. Been a fun night.
Thanks for staying, buddy.
See you
Listen,
later.
Stuart. Siege is in July.
Oh yeah.
It's in
Start walking
South
now.
Carolina. So just start saving up your whatever your currency is and come to South Carolina. We would love to have you there. He honestly always been nice to me. He was nice. He was
Oh,
super nice to us. too.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
it-
super
it-
nice.
He's a nice guy.
yeah,
Yeah.
there's nothing right.
Like I say,
He's
we're
a
there
business
for 2
guy.
different reasons.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was there more to what's the word I'm
Well,
looking for?
promote. I guess I don't know. Like
Well, this is his job.
yeah,
Like
And I understand that. It's just never gonna. It's more of a hobby for us, and we're more about the people. They did invite us to go do some other stuff, and we were just like,
we got our group. We got
our
a
group. We're here.
We
we're
had a
fine.
small little group.
But
We had a
he's always been
blast.
super nice. I can't say anything bad. It's just
go.
You
We're doing
you
our
guys
thing.
remember when I told you that you could open a bottle cap with a pair of pliers?
why didn't you show us?
Well, that has gotten significantly more difficult now.
yeah. Are you getting in trouble with your wife here anytime soon? She said,
Dude,
I got 2 hours. 2 hours, and here we
So,
are.
all right, hold on. Let me tell you about my wife. So, like 2 days ago, I get a message from the hospital that my wife is in an ambulance on their way to the hospital. And I was like, what the hell? Why? And they don't tell me. Like, she's on her way. And then I message everybody I know. I was like, my wife's on the way to the hospital. What hospital? What's wrong? And finally, after like an hour of not knowing what's happening, her mother messages me. By the way, her mother is still her emergency contact, not me, not her husband, her mom. And she's like, your wife's in the hospital. She had like terrible abdominal pains. For the last hour, I thought she was in a freaking car accident. She's like, she had terrible abdominal pains. I was like, it was in the lower abdomen or the thorax, which is crazy shit that a scientist would say. Is it in the thorax?
Yeah.
And she's like, I don't know what that means, but her upper stomach hurts. And I was like, okay, it's the thorax. So I wait like an hour. I'm at work. I'm stressed out. It's Friday. She messages me and she's like, she's having pains. And my wife, she doesn't have an appendix. She had her appendix removed already. I was like, it's not her appendix. And I was like, it has to be her gallbladder. And my mother-in-law messages me. She's like, it's her gallbladder. She has gallstones. And I was like, absolutely. So 100%. So they tell me like, your wife has gallstones. We're sending her home, by the way. Also, by the way, we're sending her home. She's also fucked up really hard on morphine. I'm like,
sounds like fun.
perfect.
Party.
Me too.
Yeah.
So they send her home. She's doped up on morphine. She's high as a kite. It's great. We're having a great time, right? The kids are loving it. And so she gets home. She goes to bed. I take care of the kids. I put the kids to bed. She wakes up the next day. She's like, I'm fine. It's Friday at this point. She's like, I'm fine. Take the kids to school. She goes and gets her hair done. She's at the salon for like, I don't know how long it takes for a woman to get her hair done, but it's like between
Forever.
6 and 15 hours.
Yeah.
So she's at the hair salon all damn day long. She gets home and she's like, I may have overdone it. I was like, all right, I'm going to go to the drugstore. I'm going to get your prescription. They gave her Percocet, right?
Oh,
Everybody's favorite. Let me tell you this. The last time I got Percocet, I broke my leg. They gave me 5. They gave her ass 50.
whoa!
They gave her 50
Everybody in your
Percocet.
family's getting high.
So I go to the drugstore and they're like, Mr. Black, is this for you? I was like, it's for my wife. They're like, like, we don't believe you. I was like, she has gallstones. They're like, they just gave her like a straight up whole bottle of Percocet. I bring it home to her and she takes it. She's living the life, right? She's living the dream, the American dream. Percocet, Taco Bell, everything's great, right? She goes to bed. And I tell her, I was like, hey, by the way, remember how I was going to go out with Mondane on Saturday to like hunt for video games? Are you okay if I do that? I'm happy to stay home and take care of you. She's like, go. But get my mother to come over and go watch the kids in the middle of the day. I was like, yeah. So I call my mother-in-law. I was like, hey, can you come over to watch the kids on Saturday? And she's like, why? I was like,
Because she's high, dude.
I was like, because your daughter's high as shit on Percocet, and I've got to go buy video games like a 10-year-old. And so she comes over, and I go with Mondane to buy video games all day. It was amazing. It was arousing. It was a spectacular experience. Anyway, I come home. Mother-in-law's, the mother-in-law. My wife's high as a kite. Kids on the floor watching Blue's Clues. Like, what are you going to do? And I told her I'm going to do this like podcast, right? She knows about it. It's been on the calendar for a month. She forgot all about it. And so here we are. It's been a fun experience. Her gallbladder doesn't work anymore. And they're going to, like, as I understand it, do a laparoscopic surgery, right? They're going to drill a hole through her body into her gallbladder, and they're gonna zap it with a laser.
And it costs $10,000 probably.
No, we have insurance. We're not like
Okay.
most Americans. It'll cost like $200. It'll be like $150,000, but they'll like settle it with the insurance company for like $148,000 or something. And they'll take her gallbladder out, but they told us, and they're like, she won't be able to eat dairy anymore. And I was like, thank God she's lactose intolerant. She doesn't eat dairy either. And they're like,
Yeah.
she won't be able to eat red meat. And I was like, thank God she doesn't eat red meat either. She's basically freaking vegetarian. And I was like, it's not going to do shit. She's going to be fine. They're going to cut out an entire organ of her body, and it's not going to matter at all. But I don't know if you know this. America, the great land of the free, the home of the brave, right? If you have some part of your body removed, you can request to get it. Like, you're like, you're going to cut off you're going to amputate my arm. I want my arm. And they're like, okay, well, we'll put it in a damn Ziploc bag for you. I'm going to be like, listen, buddy, that gallbladder, I want to see the damn gallstones in it.
So you're gonna have that in a jar.
I want that shit in a jar.
I can't wait to see that on the next
I
live
want to see it so bad. I'm gonna like open that up and be like, those motherfuckers. There's
Ruined
no
my life
gallstones in
for
there
3
at all.
days.
They're just trying to get a boat payment, man. They're just
Yeah.
trying to make money off of me.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Anyway, my wife's asleep right now. The baby's hopefully asleep. But
She might
no
just
matter
be
what
fucking up your
happens,
house.
we know that Percocet's involved.
I just thought you were listen, Jamie. I thought you were just gonna drink sweet tea on this.
Yeah.
No, dude, I
was
drink
not
my ass
expecting that.
off. Are you
Yeah.
kidding me?
I'm so
You think I was gonna
excited.
drink sweet
Awesome.
tea? We drank this bottle of Andre, this $7 bottle of wine, and then we drank
Andre
a bottle of
some French
Strongbow,
dude's name and
and then
look-
another Strongbow, and then another Strongbow, and then I'm drinking this Strongbow. So there were 6 drinks in here, and
Like,
then
way more
these
than Scott
3
Beaver.
right here,
Oh yeah.
which is 9 drinks minus 1 drink per hour. We started streaming at 7 o'clock. So
this
that's
math I
3
can't even
drinks.
do.
So we're at like 6 drinks. I'm drinking number 7. We're at a 6-pack. That's fine. That's legal.
That's easy.
That's
Nothing.
like a wow face. for
Staying
Steve.
hydrated.
Yeah.
You're good.
Right?
I- listen.
Drink. It's like 10 o'clock this morning.
I think for the fun of it, we should do one more question.
Yeah,
and then
do it.
Let's do one more question. Then we
Number
let you
20.
live your life.
Number 23.
23.
23.
Dennis.
The damn
Look at
cards
that. By the way,
away.
my uncle's name is Dennis.
But
Oh,
we
he
want
sounds like
number
a good
2.
guy. He sounds
He's
like
the
a
worst.
dude you want to know. What number did you say? 3?
23.
Did we lose you? Are you still there?
He's frozen.
Oh, you're frozen. You
Third.
gave up.
Oh,
There you
no.
go. There you go.
No,
You're
I'm
back. We're gonna get
How many
drunk.
people
at
are watching this stream? I don't even know.
We
24.
got 24 right now.
Good
How many people
Lord,
are gonna
man.
remember this
I
stream
swear
tomorrow?
every time I do a stream and like everything slows down and I'm like, I don't have anything to talk about. It's like, whoop. Like, it takes off.
People are,
23 is pretty good.
yeah.
I can't. I'm
Considering-
too drunk to read what it says on my phone.
Moan
So
Man's still
I
here.
try
He
to
says,
look at it,
I'm
but
still here.
all I see is like
Steve Craig is shitting.
Generation
No, I-
Pixel is a moderator.
Ridiculous.
I know that much. Generation
What will
Pixel.
make you all moderators?
You're still here.
Mhm.
Mondane, brother. Mondane, tell
Why
us
do we make
about.
you-
So I went game hunting
to
today
do
with
it.
Mondane, and we went in a game
How did they
store,
see it?
and the owner, no
Yeah.
joke, all he talked about was his sexual escapades and the failures of it.
Oh,
That'd be fun.
Oh,
that's something. That could be an interesting drunk topic there at Siege next year.
I can't wait for that episode.
that sounds like a documentary
You
of
ju-
my life.
I filmed a video about it. It's going to be in a video. So he
Okay.
he hooked up with this woman on like, I don't know, some social app or something. And he's like, hey, why don't you come over?
Hey,
and
girl,
see me? And she's
hey.
like, I'll be there. I'm coming over. And he's like, why don't you come on over? She's like, I'll be there. He waits like 4 hours. And then he gets a text message of a gas pump. And he's like, what's the deal with the picture of the gas pump? She's like, I don't have any money to come see you. Can you like Venmo me $20 to come see you? And he's like, are you really coming? She's like, yeah. And he Venmo'd her $20 and she bought gas and then she never showed up.
Surprise.
Surprise, surprise, surprise. Every story was like that. And as I was listening to it, I was like, I understand your frustration, but none of this shit has ever happened to me in my entire life. And I've dated a lot. Like, never happened to me. Was he recommending Leisure Suit Larry games? Yeah, dude. Who hasn't recommended Leisure Suit Larry games? I remember playing Leisure Suit Larry in the Land of Lounge Lizards.
We're going on 25 years.
Scott and I have been together for 25 years, so we haven't dated
not
that
quite,
much.
Not quite 25, but
25. I'm happy for you guys. That's awesome.
They make me sick.
Right?
I understand that too, Dennis.
We
I'm on both sides of the coin. I'm like, 25 years, I'm happy for you. And 25 years, I'm like, go to hell.
We legit had somebody at work the other day, and we've been working together on the same shift for over a year, that said to me, we're dating, or that you should date. I didn't know you were married. You're so cute. Because we just kind of joke and mess around with each other the entire time, and nobody realizes, I guess, that we're married.
Jen, are you having an emotional affair with one of the guys at your work?
Yeah,
many of them.
He didn't even know you were married. He was attracted to you.
Yeah.
Oh,
he
no.
is. It's the
Oh,
beard.
no, Scott, you've got to get in there and you got to bust his head with a sledgehammer.
Yeah.
What are you going to do,
I'm gonna
man?
fuck
He's
myself up.
infringing on your territory, right?
I got a question.
All right.
Is there a childhood favorite game you haven't been able to conquer as an adult?
Yes.
Oh,
Haven't been
100%. I know exactly what it is.
all of them.
You ready? It's Ghost and Goblins.
Yeah.
Oh, everybody.
There's many games.
That game is, people joke, they're like, Ghost and Goblins is really hard. Ghost and Goblins is hard as shit.
If you
Yeah.
play it while your significant other is playing it, and you drink every time they die, you'll die.
No,
Yeah, that's true.
about Sega Genesis.
Maybe.
You're
Yeah.
talking about the NES one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have
Yeah,
an
yeah.
arcade one-up cabinet back over there somewhere. And it's the arcade version of the game. And you don't realize this, but the game has a checkpoint system. So if you die, you don't restart where you are. You go back to a checkpoint. You could put $5,000 of money into that damn arcade game.
Yeah.
And the chances of beating it are just like, it doesn't even improve your chances.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's just impossible the whole way through. And everybody's like, yeah, and then after you beat it, you have to go back and play it again. I don't give a shit.
No,
Beating it the first time's good
Done.
enough. You can't even do
Yeah.
that. Everybody's like, it's not that bad. Okay, all right. I understand that maybe possibly you have a little bit of tism. And you spend all your days, the moments of your days playing games all day long. And it doesn't seem that hard to you. But I'm just a layperson. I don't know what I'm doing. I can't beat the game even one time through. And that's fine. I'm okay with that. Maybe one day I will beat Ghouls and Ghosts or Ghosts and Goblins. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter. Everybody in the world, by the way, you have the option of making me play a game. And all you have to do is pay me $100 US. And I will play the game and I will dedicate the review to you. I will do it. I will play it. If it's in my backlog or it's a game I own, I will play it for $100 and I will dedicate the review to you. So if you want to see me suffer playing Ghosts and Goblins, I will 100% do that.
If
That
somebody
$100.
wants to pay me $100 US or $100,000
my house.
Canadian,
Also, $100,000 is fine as well. That's
also.
equally equal. If you want to donate $100,000, that's fine too. All of that money goes back into my YouTube channel. By the way, I have not broken even on YouTube. I still have $1,000 to go.
Yeah.
Who
I've
has?
spent so much money on YouTube.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
much money. You have no idea. Everybody
Yeah.
out there's like, YouTube's the easiest job in the world. No, it's not.
No,
I'm a
Oh, it's
neuroscientist. I'm a neuroscientist. And YouTube causes me more mental anguish
Yeah.
than anything I do in my job.
Yeah.
I'm trying to cure a disease, guys. I'm trying to cure Alzheimer's disease. And YouTube causes me more stress.
Mhm.
And you do have no idea. You watch watch a Retro Rivals video. Watch one.
Yeah. If you want to fall
And
asleep.
every minute of that video, they spend an hour editing that.
Yeah.
Fucking right we do. Unless you're Scott, and then he spends like 2 hours editing a 12-minute
You
video. And I
guys
want
can
to hurt
probably
him.
figure out who edits what video.
What, you edited a 12-minute video in 2 hours? You're like
It's-
a freaking superhuman.
I
It's fucking-
don't
He doesn't
give
have ADHD. It's just
fuck.
that easy.
I'll have a formula and I do it. I tackle it like a fucking job and I get it out and I go play a game.
Good job, Scott. I'm proud of you. There's a lot of comments. I can't read them because my vision doesn't work at the moment, but I saw things move. So that's good. We have, I'm
Create.
trying to squint with one eye. Steve Craig says, why is my videos are super simple?
That's what
That's a
I'm
good
gonna do.
question. That's a question we ask all of
Yes.
ourselves. Why is our videos super simple? I don't know, man. Steve Craig, I happen to say, I love your videos. Steve Craig, I watch every one of your videos
Yeah,
all the
we do
way
that
through.
too.
The one thing I would change about your videos is when
Gameplay?
you're framing your talking segments,
Oh, yeah.
I would zoom in more on your face. I know you're zoomed way out because you're like, I have this awesome collection. I want everybody to see it. But the truth is, all of the people that want to see your collection are like people that have a ton of games. There's like 10 of us. There's not that many of them. Most of the people that like collect have like 300 or 400 games. I would zoom on your face and your epic beard, maybe use some like beard oil to give like some sheen to it, and move that in so people can see your personality in your face, your facial reactions. You do a good job with your videos. What you say is
He
really
does.
interesting, but people want to see the reaction on your face. And when you're zoomed really far out, it's hard to see that. So that's the one suggestion I would give you.
Yeah, I agree. Every time I see the first or the end of his videos, I was like, I just wish I was a little bit closer.
Just a little bit closer.
Yeah.
YouTube is easy, by the way. Guys, in case you didn't know, getting rich on YouTube's the easiest thing in the world.
Well, apparently,
100%.
by some of the comments we get lately,
Oh,
think
yeah.
it was easy.
You know, you put one video out there and you're a millionaire.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
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 On our last video with the PS5 Pro, because people are asking us, like legit, people in the community were asking us, hey, wondering what you guys think about the PS5 Pro. And we're like, we don't have time to do a video about it on the spot, like other people that report
Yeah, we're not
news
like
on it.
right on it when it gets out.
No, we don't have the time, but we're like, well, we'll put in a video, we'll film it, and we'll put it out. And then people were like, you could buy 5 PS5 Pros with what you make off this video. I was like, are you fucking delusional?
Yeah, people
With
don't
what you
realize.
make on a YouTube video?
The truth is, I didn't make a PS5 Pro video because I didn't have anything to say that anybody else hadn't said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a
It
bigger
has to be
YouTuber
her.
said what I had to say. I didn't know the PS5 Pro existed till I logged on to YouTube and saw that people were doing reaction videos, and I was like, it's too late. Like,
Well,
Yeah.
we were kind of in that same boat, so we were late getting out there. But
here's what I have to say about it. It's too expensive. I'm not going to buy it.
No.
You want to watch
Exactly.
that video? You want to hear me like complain? I can
Yeah,
stand.
sure.
I can stand back there. That's where I film my videos, by the way. Like right
Right.
back there. I stand right back there
Yeah.
by the subscription sign, and I complain. I complain about how much stuff costs. I'm not going to buy a PS5 Pro. It doesn't do anything for me. Who
No.
cares?
Yeah.
I don't want it. I'm just going to make a video about that. Does that help you? Does that provide you, the viewer, any value? Because that's important.
Exactly.
If you're under
Yeah, but-
100,000 subscribers on YouTube, your purpose is to provide the viewer with value. Am I giving you something? You're coming to see me because I'm going to give you a $10 bill, basically.
Yeah.
And you don't want to know what I have to say about the PS5 Pro. You've already heard it. What you want to hear me talk about is freaking metalhead on the Sega 32X. Right?
Yeah.
Who knows anything about that game? Nobody. I do.
Nobody.
I know something about that game. I played that game. I traded in GoldenEye 64 for freaking metalhead on the 32X. Why did I do that? That's important. That's what you got to focus on. But YouTube is a hard. Working down here in the YouTube mines is hard on you, and it's hard to realize what people want. But if you're under 100,000 subscribers, you have to provide value. You have to provide value.
Yeah.
But you don't know what's going to hit.
Yeah, absolutely. Like,
I think knowing what's going to hit is a bad way to think about it. I don't like that idea of like, I've got to find something that's going to work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not going to work, because the truth is the ideas you have in your brain where you're like, I need to find something, that's based on what you've already seen on YouTube. You're already behind it.
Steve says you need a grind my gear segment. RNG. What
You get that anyway. You get that anyway. Get that anyway. What you need to do, let me tell you the best advice I've ever heard in my entire life from somebody. I was in the UK. I was hanging out with a guy in a bar.
We're going
This
to go
Irishman
there. Hey,
was
listen,
absolutely,
dude.
he was so drunk he couldn't see anymore.
Isn't that how they live?
He lived. he said the best thing I've ever heard. And he said, there's nothing greater than someone that makes a big deal out of something no one cares about.
Mm.
Take something that's really dumb, that no one gives a shit about it. Like rolling a wheel of cheese down a hill, and make a big deal about that, and somebody will latch onto it. That's what I do. Pick a bunch of games nobody cares about. Nobody's thought about them. They're not important. They're dumb games. And just talk about those games. Latch onto that. Make those dumb games the coolest damn thing that's ever existed in this entire world. Talk about them like they're freaking Lady Gaga at the Academy Awards.
We're in a meet
People
too.
latch onto that, right?
Yeah.
What's dumb? What's really dumb? Like, look over here and you're like, you know what's a dumb game? Like, just a really dumb game. Man, Has Been Heroes. Has Been Heroes. You remember Has Been Heroes? It was a launch game for the PS4. It also came out on the Switch. It was an interesting roguelike game where you picked 3 characters. And it was like almost like a speed run kind of game. There was nothing that was ever made like that. Let's explore that. Nobody gives a shit about Has Been Heroes. It's a $10 game.
Mm.
But has anybody talked about Has Been Heroes?
No. I thought you were going to talk about that game we played.
Oh, yeah. That's a perfect example. That's a
terrible game that'll make you puke.
Example.
Oh, you're talking about Pineview Drive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pineview Drive.
Oh.
There's so much to say. That's the thing that people don't realize. There's 2 ways to go about YouTube, right? There's the pick something that everybody's talking about and jump onto that bandwagon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or pick something that nobody's ever talked about and jump onto that bandwagon. The truth is, there's no way you're going to do that, because there's like hundreds of millions of people, literally hundreds of millions of people on YouTube trying to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The truth is, pick something, and here's the trick. It doesn't matter what the thing is. Pick anything and say something no one else has ever said.
Yeah.
That's all you got to do. Pick anything. Grab a game off the shelf. The closest game I have to me. The Incredible Hulk on the Sega Genesis. This game's terrible. What can you say about this game that nobody else has ever said? What can you say to spark something in someone's mind about this game Can you find something to say? I think that's what's important in YouTube. Can you find
Probably.
something to say about this game? And the truth is, people don't really care too much about.
I think they care about the personal experience.
Well, what they care about is that you offer them value. The
Yeah.
value you're offering, what Retro Rivals is offering, is
Oh, no.
entertainment.
Do we have value?
Man.
You offer entertainment. What can you say about a game? Or what can you say about each other in context of a game, right? This game sucks, Scott. Scott says, no, this game's good. And Jen's like, this game's great.
Sucks. No.
I would just say, Jen, it's not the game, it's the player.
You got to say something. You got to say something nobody said before.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think you guys do that. Sometimes you guys do that. It's just, can that thing you say latch on to somebody?
Oh, absolutely.
And the truth is, a lot of people, yeah, latches on because you guys have one of the best viewer bases I know on YouTube. You have an
a great
extremely
community.
loyal following.
Yeah.
But
Oh, we love our people.
I know they're great.
They
I wish I
mean
had
so
them.
I think you do have them though.
Maybe. I don't know. I have some loyal followings. How many subscribers do I
you do.
have?
You have
Oh.
a lot, dude.
Quite a few, don't
You
you?
have a lot.
I
I
don't
knew-
know. Let's look.
I knew you were gonna be like I knew last year when we met you at Siege you were gonna be big because you were very like when I talked to you, I was like, oh, this guy's going places. Like I already knew it when we met you at Siege before I even like started really watching all of your content. I was like, this guy's going places.
Maybe.
No, absolutely.
Maybe. But it's still that same thing. No matter what I talk about, I look at you. And this is, I joke about this with people in my lab. So I have people working for me in my lab, and we talk about what it's like to
12.2,
present in
dude.
front of people. And I say, if people talk about like white privilege isn't a thing. And I'm like, it's definitely a thing. I can walk out on the street, who I am, and talk to any person, and they will listen to what I have to say. And that's a lot of power. That's a lot of privilege for someone like me. I'm a white male. And am I going to do good with that, or am I going to take advantage of it? And the
Mhm.
truth is that if I'm going to say something to someone, they're probably going to listen. And I need to say something that's important.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So no matter what I talk about, important. It doesn't matter if it's dumb. It doesn't matter if it's stupid. It doesn't matter if it's a bad game. It's important. And you, the
Breaking up on us.
Oh shit.
Oh, we might have lost them.
I think we lost you. I don't know if you can hear us.
Oh no.
He was deep in thought. The suspense is real.
and so
Oh,
Oh,
the
there we go.
suspense is too real. But yeah, take something that's dumb that nobody cares about and make it the most important thing in the world. If you can make people care about it, you'll succeed. If you can't, then you may not succeed. But I think
Well,
you
yeah.
guys definitely can, because you have made me care about stuff that I didn't care about before.
Devin?
me?
Hey. No,
What?
you're still. Did you drink your second drink?
I
Yeah.
did drink my second drink. Yeah.
I'm so proud
Oh my
of
God,
you.
he's had his second drink. Oh no.
Yeah. And I'm
Yeah, the panties are coming off.
Mm.
hit the thong.
Someone in my comments the other day mentioned Everclear. You guys don't
The
have
bang?
Everclear up where you are, but
I
down
know
here
what
in
it
the
is.
South, we have a lot of moonshine.
Ah,
And I mentioned to them that the last time I had Everclear, it was mixed with Hawaiian Punch and served out of a bathtub.
Ah,
wow.
classy.
Yeah, super classy. That's
Perfect.
right. We called it Pink Panty Pull Down.
Ah, nice.
Mm, the
Ooh.
3 Ps, yeah.
Fraternity days.
Yeah, people, yeah, I love it.
All right,
Do we want
Dennis,
to-
pull another question. I'm going to pick a number for you. I'm going to
Okay.
direct this. You guys are the hosts, but I'm going to direct
Okay.
this.
Okay, direct it.
It's the answer to life and all things in existence. I'm picking question number 42.
42. You can't even kill that.
42. Okay.
It's gonna take like a fortnight. 42. Waves and Games is still here. You have like 18 children at home. Like
Waves
you're
and
not in bed
Games
yet?
number 42. We love it. Waves and Games, can you tell me what reference that is? Do you
Also,
know where the
Peter,
answer
could
to
you come
all
to
of
Siege
life
next
and
year?
everything is? What is that
Okay.
from?
But we're going super Canadian with this, and Ragnarok's just saying 420. I've had the stream going the whole time.
420. I'm not a big 420 guy. To me,
I thought
alcohol
there-
is so good it can't get any better.
The last time Scott got high, which was like maybe the dozenth time Scott's ever gotten high, and the second time I've ever done it, he was so high that he couldn't concentrate on light, and he could only see through a pinhole, and he had to like ignore everything else around him. So that's the last time he got high, and that was like 4 years ago.
Yeah. I was at a party and someone secretly dosed me with some THC, and I got absolutely obliterated. And I was playing a poker game, and I was like noticing that I was looking at them, the other poker players, and they were like lost in their own body, wasted. And I was like, those bastards drugged me. They did. And here's the thing. Like, I am drunk. I'm not going to lie to you. You're looking at me in the camera. I've been drinking.
Dennis, you could have an OnlyFans account named Pink Party.
Oh, maybe I could.
Pink Party?
That's not a bad idea.
We're waiting for you to unfreeze.
Yeah.
You're doing Mr. Roboto.
Do I
Oh, there we go.
No.
really drugged me? I don't make good decisions. I don't like that. Last time I got high, I was paranoid someone else. So no more of that. I'm with you, buddy. They're in there to kill you.
Yeah.
You gotta get the best weapon you have available. You gotta get the toaster wrapped in a bed sheet or like a pillowcase full of doorknobs. You have to
The
defend
last
your
time
family.
Ragnarok got high, he thought someone was going to break into the house. No more of that. You got a full tang sword.
What?
You got a full tang sword you could fuck people up with.
Yeah, dude. Game ready. You're right. That
Where
is
did
Jackie
we come out with
Robinson's
this full
number
tang?
42.
Could have just got a sword.
Okay, I got my
Full
question.
tang,
Yeah,
so,
it's even
I'm
harder
ready.
than
right? That full tang is way
42.
harder.
What is your best game hunting memory or score you've ever had?
Woof. All right.
What?
I was at, I'm going to guess the year. I'm going to say 2010, 2011, something like that. And I was out video game hunting. I was a collector by this point. And I went online, however you did back in the day. I don't remember, but I had a list of video game hunting escapades. I was going to hit several yard sales, several estate sales, whatever. It was getting late in the day, right? We're talking like noon or 1 o'clock in the afternoon, something like that. And I come rolling up into the last yard sale. And it was one of the least promising ones. And I encountered what I like to call a piggybacker. A piggybacker in a yard sale is where someone they go all out, right? We're going to have a yard sale. We're going to put out signs. We're going to have tables and like blankets on the ground and all this sort of stuff. And their neighbor is like, well, if they're going to have a bunch of people show up, maybe we'll also put some crap out in our driveway. And then when people come by, they'll see like, maybe I need this damn toaster oven and like come over here and buy it. Right. So I show up at this yard sale. They don't have any video game stuff. But next door is a piggybacker. And this guy, straight up 100%, did not advertise his yard sale anywhere. I checked. Nothing. I roll up in his driveway. And there's like your average, Christmas decorations. There's a toaster oven. There's some like napkin holders. There's just a bunch of crap. Trinkets, right? Nothing nobody cares about. And then in the back is a complete in box Sega Genesis. And next to it is a full stand-up Street Fighter II Championship Edition arcade cabinet.
Sweet.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, what the actual hell? And I walk up to it and I was like, how much do you want for the Genesis?
What Ragnarok said? No, don't leave.
Don't leave.
Something from him at a
So I'm like,
he said,
how much?
For me, it would have been Silent Hill. Oh, Silent Hill.
Oh. Yeah.
Did we see?
Is
that was
Jen
the one
like
we got
talking
for
to herself in the
$29?
bathroom? She's back.
Yeah, $30.
She's back.
So I was like, well, how much do you want for the Genesis? And he's like, $30. And I
Hey,
was like,
sorry, I ruined it.
$30.
okay,
Jeez.
got it. And I go, hey, do you happen to have any old video game stuff? And he goes, no. And his wife goes, yes. And she like looks at him and she's like, yes. And I was like, okay. And he's like, all right, come inside. And I walk into his house. Now, this gentleman, this sophisticated individual, was living with his mother. He was recently married. And they had a baby on the way.
Oh, Lord.
So it's like him and his wife, the baby's on the way, and they're living at their mom's house. And I walk into his childhood bedroom, and it is loaded floor to ceiling with video games. 100%. And I was like, my God. We're talking like TurboGrafx 16 stuff, Sega Genesis stuff, complete in box. And I go, are you willing to sell any of this? And he's like, not really. And his wife goes, yes, we talked about this. And he looks at me and he goes, yeah, we do need to find space to put the crib. And I go, how much do you want for everything? And he said, it's going to be a lot. And I said, how much? And he goes, I couldn't take less than $200.
What the fuck?
Oh.
And I was like, I'll give you 500 for all of it. And he's like, I don't know. His wife's like, yep. I loaded it up. By the way, guys, I drove an SUV. I had to rent a U-Haul.
No!
Oh my God.
Way.
To load it up. And I brought it home. And it added about 850 games into my collection.
Oh,
Wow.
Including a complete in box Sega Genesis, a complete in box Super Nintendo, a complete in box NES, a complete in box TurboGrafx 16.
Oh my God.
dude.
A bunch of sealed TurboGrafx 16 games, a bunch of complete in box Genesis games. And that is what pushed me over from being just like a casual collector to being like,
Yeah.
this is a big part of my life now. And
Yeah.
it was just a fluke. It was just a fluke. And
Yeah.
I think back on it, and I was like, it was a great deal. I added it up a few years ago. I felt bad about it because the value of it was about $18,000. And I paid him
Holy
$200
fuck.
for it. Now, this is 10 years after the fact, and stuff had appreciated by that point.
Yeah.
But I think back, I was like, why didn't I buy the Street Fighter 2 arcade cabinet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you throw that in, I had the U-Haul there.
Yeah.
Really.
But it was like, it was crazy. I mean, it was crazy. And at the time, stuff just like wasn't worth anything.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff happened all the time. Not to me, but apparently to other people. But you would find stuff on like Facebook and Craigslist, and they would be like, I've got 150 Genesis games for sale. And you'd be like, okay, would you take $300? And they're like, how about $350? And you're like, okay. Like,
Yeah.
you're kind of like, it's like $3 a game. You're like, really? It's inconvenient. I have to buy a box to put it in. And now you're like, oh my God, I got freaking like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Hyperstone Heist for 50 cents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's insane.
It was insane back in the day. But I've been collecting for like almost 20 years.
I wish we would have.
I've only been collecting for maybe
Because you got into toys and comic books first.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
and
the
then
problem.
collecting overall. I don't know if I've been full 10 years into it by now, but I don't even know if I'd call myself a collector back then. But I was playing games with Alex when he was young, so I
Yeah.
would have had I had my Genesis. I got a few games for that, like just
Yeah.
play co-op with them, and
This is sealed TurboGrafx 16 stuff.
nice.
Shit, dude.
Wow.
We spawned the same TurboGrafx game over and over and over again.
Yeah.
You know, the one that comes with the system.
It's just like the stuff
That's
you used to find was insane. And
It's insane.
Yep.
I remember watching on I like Reddit a lot. I know Reddit's the cesspool of the internet next to 4chan.
Yeah.
But I check out the video game collecting subreddit because I want to give people advice when people are like,
Mondane's
"Oh,
the
I
real
found some great
update.
stuff." I'm like, "Oh, sweet, awesome, keep it going. You know, keep doing it. It's your chance. Here's your chance."
Yeah.
And I watch like the partnered YouTube subreddit where it's like, I've been a YouTuber for 9 years and I have 800 subscribers. And I'm like, I feel for you. And then other people are like, I've been a YouTuber for a month and I only have 160,000 subscribers. What am I doing
Yeah.
Oh,
wrong?
fuck off.
Yeah.
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 Go for
Yeah.
yourself.
But there's still deals. You got to remember that like the TurboGrafx 16 stuff that I found sealed is like your PS4 stuff.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They're
Yeah.
like, holy crap, dudes. I found the Outlast Trinity.
Yeah.
You're like, that's like a $30 game. But like
Yeah.
in 10 years, that might be like a $300 game.
That's 100%. And I think that's even gone up since then.
Oh my Lord. Steve Craig asked me a question. I have a question for you, Jamie. That's me. And you spelled my name right. Congratulations. Thank you so much. You're like the
Do
first
people
person to
spell
do that.
Jamie wrong?
I have to tell you guys something. This is really embarrassing. And I'm going to tell it to you. I'm laying it all on the line for you.
Okay.
My
Did I
wife,
spell Jamie wrong?
by the way, her name is also Jamie.
That's awesome.
So my wife and I are both Jamie. And my name is Jaime and hers is Jamie. So I am Jaime, like Jaime.
I
in
feel like
Spanish.
I spelled your name wrong then.
I just go by whatever people want to call me
Yeah.
Okay.
now because my wife, she's like the more important Jamie.
Okay.
So her family calls me JB. And at work, I go by James. So like, I'm like, whatever. Just
formal.
call me RNG Gamer. Like that, at least that's unique to me.
Yeah.
So he has a
Yeah.
question for me. If you could only recommend one game to someone that doesn't game, what game would you recommend and why? My God, that's the most important video game question that has
Ever.
ever been asked. We're talking worldwide. Everybody, every personality compiled
lot.
into this. The game I would recommend is Uncharted 2.
It's a good game.
Yeah.
Uncharted 2 is a fantastic game.
Ask Scott
But it
why he
gives you
doesn't
the
like Uncharted.
gives you the feeling like you're in a movie.
Yeah.
It makes you feel empowered. It's great dialogue. It's a great story. It's great characters. But there's still a little challenge to it. And when you succeed in that game, you feel like you accomplished something. So Uncharted 2 is the game I'm going with.
Scott doesn't like Uncharted.
No,
What?
It's okay.
You don't like
He doesn't-
Uncharted?
He doesn't
Yeah.
like
No,
it.
eh?
I hate the climbing part. Just let me go shoot guns, just shit like that.
He doesn't want to do any of the extra stuff. He just wants to
No.
kill things.
So
I love that
He doesn't
I
series.
hate
would
it, he just
charge
doesn't
you.
love it.
I would charge you to think about it this way. Do you know what the very best part of Uncharted is? What is the best part? I'm going to ask you guys, Dennis, Jen, Scott, what is the strongest point of Uncharted?
I love the humor.
More
I-
general than that.
I like the gunfighting.
Gunplay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the
just
gunplay is
fun.
really good.
I hated climbing. Hate it.
Dennis,
hated
what do you have to say?
It's plain old fun.
Fun. Let me tell you what the best part of Uncharted is. the best part of Uncharted, the thing that Uncharted has that nobody else has, no other game has, is the conversation between Nathan Drake and Sully.
Yeah.
It's the communication back and forth. And the climbing segments, while they're easy, it's just time to listen to Nathan Drake and Sully chat back and forth over their radio.
They're fun.
Oh, definitely.
See, I think
That's what makes it fun. So don't think of
That's
it
what
as
I
like a
like.
wasted time of gameplay. Think of it as a time of growing the exposition of the game.
That's what I liked about 4 when his brother was in it, is I like that extra dialogue between everybody.
You got it. That's exactly right. And that's why the expansion to Uncharted, the one with the 2 females.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I love females. I'm all about female empowerment. But the Uncharted Lost Legacy.
Yeah.
The problem with that game was, and the downfall of it, was that the 2 characters in that game hate each other.
Yeah.
So
Well,
the
it's the
talking
women.
back and forth
What do
wasn't
you expect?
it wasn't fun. You're right, exactly. It wasn't fun. You didn't want to hear them talk back and forth because it was negative.
Yeah.
And that's what brought that game down. That's what kind of almost stopped the Uncharted series in its tracks. It wasn't this light, flippant, fun, familiar chatting back and forth. It was this like annoying bickering that was going on. And when you have like a big shootout, you don't want to hear 2 people complain about having to do it. You want to hear about 2 people building each other up. And that's what Uncharted was about. Sully and
I would play that 100% over playing Golden Abyss ever again.
I would rather play Lost Legacy than Uncharted 3.
What? Uncharted 3 was great.
I like the game, but I like Lost Legacy better.
They were rivals, not
For
friends.
realsies?
Yeah.
For realsies?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know. Part 3 had a different feel to it.
It did have a different feel. I thought it was
Yeah.
a 10 out of 10 game. Not as good as Uncharted 2, but close.
No.
Lost Legacy was like an 8 out of 10. And the Golden Abyss, I played that. It was
Oh. Let me
a
show
7
you
out of 10.
what
It was a
the
good
back
Vita
screen
game, but
can
not
do.
great.
Like we were just cutting bamboo for the sake of cutting bamboo.
I mean, that's fine. They wanted to do motion controls, right?
Yeah, it just didn't add anything to it that I just didn't get anything extra. Like it felt like we were going to give you an Uncharted game that was like very basic and didn't really add anything to the story of Uncharted.
Well, it
That's
was the
how I
Vita.
felt.
And let's remember
Yeah.
they pumped that game out in like 9 months.
Yeah, yeah.
So they did pretty well with what they had.
Uncharted 3 was Mondane's fave. Now he doesn't want to even hang out with you at
It
Siege.
was.
Oh well.
Mondane, I want to ask you something. And I'm going to go use the bathroom and get another drink. Tell us in the chat what your favorite combat section of Uncharted 3 was. And I'll be right back.
Okay. It was solid for a handheld game, but as far as Uncharted in the entire culmination of the series, it didn't compare. It just felt like it was an afterthought and it didn't really need to be. That's how I felt about it.
Kind of a Golden Abyss.
Yeah.
I've only ever played the first 2 Uncharted.
Game Ready said, Scott, you look like you might be missing a beer.
I don't have any beer. I literally have no beer in the
You have
house.
wine.
I don't want another wine. I'm gonna watch a movie with my son after this, and Daddy don't need to fall asleep through a movie.
Yeah, I'm like already gonna do that. I'm like way too drunk for both of us.
Oh, I know. I tried to cut you off.
No, I'm good. I think I'm still good.
Jen's gonna have a hangover tomorrow.
No, definitely not gonna have a hangover. I was going to paint, but I think I should be lucid when I do that.
Oh yeah.
So I'll probably read because I don't need to be lucid.
You don't need to be
when I-
lucid.
No, you just like words blend together or whatever. I think I'll be fine.
As you're yawning.
I was gonna yawn anyways. I really want the rest of my Diet Pepsi. kicking.
So everybody left except me. I gotta leave too.
How fun would that be? If Jamie came back to normal.
Everybody's gone. Yeah, Jamie comes back. Everybody's gone. He's like, "What the hell happened? How long was I gone?"
Hide, Scott, hide.
Game ready says Jamie will have a hangover. If he doesn't have a hangover, he's my fucking hero.
I don't know how much
What are
he
you
drank, but
doing?
it was everything. I was trying to hide, but I didn't realize the camera was that loud.
Oh my god.
I was still here. A cock?
A cut? I'm still here, a cut.
Never. We watched the Never-Ending Story earlier today. Jamie,
Well, guys, yeah, this is the last drink I have in the whole house.
Dude, I don't even have that. I'm
I
jealous.
drink it all.
I'm drinking a giant Pepsi. We're gonna drink so heavily at Siege.
Yeah, you guys drank. You were drunk as hell.
You're gonna play volleyball.
I'm terrible at volleyball, but I can drink.
Doesn't matter. Get better.
I
when
mean,
you
I'll
drink.
play volleyball with you. I'm pretty good at several sports. I'm good at American football. I'm good at baseball, and I'm
Could you do me a favor?
really good at
What?
croquet.
Could you stand up in front of the
Croquet?
camera?
Can I stand in front of the camera?
No, Dennis. Dennis, stand up.
No, you're gonna make fun of me
I'm
being
not going
fat.
to. I'm not going
It sounds like she's going
to.
to.
I'm not going to.
There's his dick hanging out or something?
Dennis at,
What?
Dennis at 48 years of age last year at Siege played 1 against 3 at volleyball and won.
Oh,
Damn,
yeah.
dude, you're elite. That's amazing.
See, that's
An
right.
elite
Irish
athlete.
athlete, Irish Potato Famine said it. He played against me and Sam and Brandon, who is like 6'11" or whatever, and beat us, all 3 of us at volleyball. And I was like, you just gotta stand in front of the net, Brandon, and block.
All Dennis had to do was put it over the net. You guys couldn't return it.
Man, Dennis, you're like you're an athlete, brother.
You're an elite athlete.
Yeah, but people don't realize, but like I played a shit ton of sports growing up. A shit ton.
You just gotta
It's
play.
funny. So Mundane answering my question says his favorite combat was the one where you had to sneak around the ruined city in the tugboat. I remember that part of the game. That
Mhm,
was
me too.
that was the hardest and most stressful part of the game, and I liked it too. That was fun. Now,
Mhm.
Dennis, you mentioned like playing sports growing up. So my wife, who's like 5'4", she's a small woman. Her father was a major league pitcher. Her brother played
yeah.
in the
Whoa.
NFL. She has athletic genes. Let's say that at the very least. Okay. So we went axe throwing one time. I don't know if you guys have ever been axe throwing. Axe throwing is a lot of fun. You get to be drunk and throw sharp and edged objects at a wall.
We've been invited to do that, but I didn't want to kill anybody or myself.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's wild. It's like the Wild West reincarnated. So we take this class, and the guy's like, "I'm going to show you how to throw this axe. It may take you 2 or 3 trips here before you're able to get it to stick in the
But
wall."
we'll let you do it anyways.
He showed my
Oh no.
Oh
she
shit, we lost.
did it on
there
like
we
her
go.
second throw.
Yeah.
She could freaking nail it like every time. She just had like the genes for it. Now I'm athletic. I'm
Does it matter what type of jeans you're wearing?
Skinny jeans?
4 out up.
Mom jeans?
It took me hours to be able to stick the freaking axe. It's amazing, but it's crazy how people are like genetically different when it comes to sports. I'm
Yeah.
always blown away with that. I watched a video of a guy. Now this guy has a TikTok account, and he is a street baller. This guy annihilates people playing pickup basketball, and he's like, I can beat LeBron James one-on-one. I am so good. No one can score on me. I'm amazing. And you watch these videos, this guy is annihilating people in one-on-one
That's
basketball.
Dennis.
Yeah, he's just killing people. And it showed up. So some guy out there was like, "You think you're really good? You think you're really good?" He found the worst player that had ever played in the NBA. The absolute one. This guy played 2 seasons. He rode the bench. He played in like something like 2 minutes at the same time. He scored 0 points 15 years ago. He was 43 years old. He weighed 240 pounds. He was overweight. He was like a used car salesman. He was the worst player that ever played in the NBA. And he had this guy go up against this TikTok superstar.
Yeah.
And he was like, "You guys are going to play 1-on-1 to 21. I'm not joking you. The NBA player beat the guy 21-0.
That's fucking awesome.
The other guy scored no points.
Yeah.
And they even had the guy that was a TikTok hero and 2 cameramen play the guy 3-1, and he still beat them like 21-3.
Yeah.
It's amazing how good elite athletes are. Now, let me tell you something. I mentioned my wife's father was in Major League pitcher. He played for the Cleveland Indians. And he was a no joke MLB pitcher, but he mainly played like minor league most of his career.
Yeah.
So during COVID, he was trapped in his house. No one was doing anything. We were all bored as hell. And he came over to my old house. And he was like, "I just need to do something." And the only thing I could think of to do during COVID that was socially distanced but active was playing catch. I was like, "Let's play catch." And he was like, "Let's do it." Now, this guy, my wife's father, he's in his early 80s. He's like 84 years old.
Jesus.
He's an old man. He's stooped over. He can't even really bring in the groceries that are like delivered to the house. And he's like, "Let's play catch." So we're tossing the ball back and forth. And when he first started, he couldn't even really pick up his arm over his shoulders. He was like, "It hurts to bring it up." He's tossing.
You said that to us today.
Yeah, he's tossing the ball. And he starts throwing. He's throwing harder and harder. And finally he says to me, he's like, "Jamie, get down and like you're playing catcher." He's like, "I'm going to try to throw some speed balls at you." And I was like, "Okay." He starts throwing at me. And like the first couple are like, they're off. They're off by 3 or 4 feet. I'm having to like move to catch them. And then he like kind of dials in. Now, let me tell you something. This guy, he can't walk 150 yards without taking a breath. He starts throwing. I'm not joking. I know how fast he's throwing. I played high school baseball. He was throwing between 75 and 80 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It was like burning my hand to the point where I was like, "You have to stop or I'm going to get injured."
Yeah.
He's 84 freaking years old.
Yeah.
It was absolutely knocking me over. People talk about how good, like, I'm good at sports. I was like, "Are you like professional good?" There's a genetic difference. It's not the same.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. My hand was so bruised the next day. On the inside of my hand, I had like a bruise that ran from my thumb up to my hand.
You couldn't play video games for a
was
week.
throwing like, I bet some of those pitches were like 85 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And
you're scared.
It's scary as hell. If you've never caught a ball flying at you at like even 50 miles an hour.
Yeah.
It's insane. And we're in my front yard during COVID, right? And he's throwing downhill. It was terrifying. And I've never seen anything like it. And my wife has those genes. I don't have those genes. Like, I'm a decent athlete, but it was from like working out and practice. But she just has it naturally.
Yeah.
It's absolutely scary. Like, it's absolutely scary to see your 5'4" wife and you're in the backyard, like building a retaining wall, and she picks up like 8 40-pound retaining wall blocks and throws them on her shoulder and just walks up a hill with them. And you're like, "That's not normal." I didn't marry that. You're a robot. That's a cyborg. I can't do that.
Yeah.
And It's crazy, but that was an eye-opening experience. That was an
When
eye-opening
is
experience.
she going to be on a YouTube video?
Yeah.
She doesn't want to be on a YouTube video. She
You
doesn't
could
like
have the
YouTube,
Jamie
by
and
the
Jamie
way.
show.
She doesn't like YouTube.
That's okay.
It's
I get it.
okay. She supports
yeah.
me from
That's
a
the
distance.
biggest thing.
I dislike most YouTubers.
They're terrible. We're the worst.
It's kind of
We're the
human being.
worst.
We're trying to get Dennis to do his own YouTube
Ah,
channel, but
Dennis,
not doing
I
it
think
yet.
about you doing YouTube on a regular basis. And I can see it only goes two ways. It's highly successful,
he's
or it
totally
cracks and
got
burns.
or
He
you
totally
just
go-
get absolutely canceled 100% and have to live in a cave for the rest of your life.
There's high
But
probability.
your mom
of
thinks you're handsome.
There's an 85% chance of that happening.
So,
But my
Dennis,
mom
here's what
thinks
kind of
I'm
YouTube
handsome,
channel you
though.
have. You know what I want you to do? Reaction videos to playing video games.
There you go.
Okay, me reacting like the angry video game nerd.
Yes, but live playing it.
Oh, me playing and reacting.
Playing the game and reacting to it. What I
Yeah.
want to see you do, I want a live video of you playing a game, like 3 hours of footage of you playing some game, edited down to like 15 minutes, and then
You
a
just-
separate video of you reacting to you playing the game.
You know what? That's not a bad idea. We could just film ourselves playing Super Mega Baseball. I
Oh,
lose
yeah.
my
I
shit
would
on a nightly basis.
100% watch that.
When
Every
I'm-
video you put out, I would watch it all the way through.
When I'm upstairs painting and they're down here playing a video game, I get the comment, "What the fuck are you doing up there, sawing wood?" Because I'm moving around in my chair and my art room is right above here. But what I hear is fucking grown men screaming like teenage boys playing
Teenage boy
baseball.
scream. You mean teenage
It's
boys.
important.
Whatever.
Jen, that's
They're-
everything to them.
Oh, I
that
love
Super
it.
Mega Baseball 4 is everything they have in their life.
Yes,
Yeah.
I love
Thing I wake up to.
when they
Uh,
scream down here. I laugh upstairs
oh, it's
because I know how much fun they're having.
like it's
It's
crazy.
a lot
Like
of fun.
I
I
get
wish
to
I had
sweat.
that.
And I bring them
You can
food
get it
down
there.
the
It's not a very expensive game.
I don't have anybody to play it with, though.
You make Moan Dane come over and play Super Mega Baseball.
He's not going to play it. He doesn't care about that. He wants to play like Macross.
Well, then listen.
Macross.
Look at Dennis
What?
is sitting there. Scott is sitting here. You can sit here.
It's a two-player game.
Yes, but we've played 3-player.
Yeah, we
we
were
just
terrible.
pass around the
We
controller.
felt bad for
I will eventually bring you all pizza downstairs, or some sort of sandwich, or some sort of food. Well, and then you play with them. You just gotta come down and
Jen,
do
you're
guns.
too nice. You're too good of a wife. I can't accept that. What I want to play is NCAA football 2025 against these
Brandon
guys.
will do that.
You want to see me lose my shit because I threw the ball right out of the stupid guy. And he couldn't catch the fucking ball.
I will absolutely annihilate all of you.
No, I don't.
You have
don't
no
know.
chance.
We're
There's
Canadians.
0% chance.
I got
I'm from
no
Alabama,
fucks with
man. This is
football.
the home of college football.
Yeah, I'm not a real big football guy.
Well, you're Canadian, so you're not.
I'm Canadian.
We have
so-
hockey.
I love
We
I
have-
love hockey. I love hockey. I think it's absolutely, without a doubt, I think it's my favorite sport behind college football. But the problem is we don't have it down here. We have a minor
Yeah.
league team here, and it's really fun. I find hockey very interesting.
Mhm.
What I like about it is it's similar to soccer. I love the zoning of it. I like how defense plays. But I love how in hockey, none of the players get to lay back and just wait.
No.
Because
No.
in soccer, a lot of the times the wings just sit there and they
Yes.
just don't wait anything till a ball happens to come their way.
Yeah.
Hockey's
him up
so
there.
fast because they're on ice
Just gonna eat
that
your-
nobody gets to ever just sit on their laurels. And I
Yeah.
love that. But the problem is
Oh,
they
you can
just
eat your
don't
mouse?
show hockey down
Oh.
here. Like
Hey.
I'll go on ESPN and
Okay.
it's like I literally tried to check it the other day and it was I think it was the Red Wings versus the Penguins, and it wasn't on TV. And I checked ESPN, and it was like Russian bowling. It was like
Yeah.
it was like no sport. I was like, I don't want to watch that.
Yeah.
It's so hot. We were talking about how cold it is. So this is the last day of summer, right?
Mm-hmm.
The other morning when I took my kids to school, I took the trash out to the curb so the trash person could pick it up. I could see my breath. It was cold. And then today I went game hunting with Mondane. It was so hot I couldn't touch the steering wheel of my car.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was 94 degrees. So we're talking like 130 Celsius. No, that's not right. We're talking 40 Celsius.
Yeah.
40 Celsius, right? So it was unbelievably hot. And you can't play hockey down here. Like it just doesn't happen. And we don't know how to skate. I know how to ice skate. I can ice skate pretty well, but I'm like 20 years away from being able to play professional hockey. Like there's no way.
Oh,
Yeah.
There's no way.
I'm 5'8".
Me?
You're 5'8"?
I'm 5'8".
Wait, how old? Dennis, how tall are you?
What, maybe 5'10"?
I might be 5'9", 5'10".
I'm 5'3".
Oh my God, Jen, how tall are you?
5'3".
You guys are so small.
Yeah,
I know.
The entire fucking time at Siege, I thought you'd be bigger. That's what Gabo said to Scott.
How tall is Gabo?
So tall.
Oh, he's got to be 6'4", isn't he?
No shit, really?
I don't know.
Well, anyway,
I've never met Gabo. I'm 5'11".
Dude, how have you not met Gabo?
I've never met Gabo.
Oh, you have to hang out with him. He's just a
Gabo doesn't like
He's
me,
a
by the way.
great
He
guy.
hates me with a
There's
passion,
no way.
I think.
There's no way. There's no way.
Maybe.
Oh,
There's a
no.
contingent of YouTubers that don't like me.
Oh,
They have
fuck
it out
them
for
then.
me.
Oh, fuck them. Gabo's so much fun. You have to meet him. We all went out to breakfast, and Scott got in the trunk of Randy's car,
You crazy
so
dog.
Gabo could sit in the front seat.
Because Gabo's a big boy.
Boy.
I'm on a
I-
podcast with Gabo on Monday.
Oh, he's so
Oh.
much fun, dude.
Yeah,
He's
Pick and
just-
Preacher's
But you
doing
might
a podcast of his favorite video game soundtracks, and Gabo's
Yeah.
on it, and I'm on it, and somebody else is on it.
He's hilarious.
No.
I love Gabo. I watch all his videos, and I love him on Pixel Game Squad, but I don't think
Yeah.
he likes me. He doesn't know who
No.
I am, by the way. I'm too little, even though I'm
He-
bigger than him.
No, dude, he probably knows who you are, but he's just like, I swear we put something out on Twitter or Instagram, and Gabo is like the first person that likes it.
Really? He never likes any of my stuff.
I think it's just because he knows us now. And
Yeah.
that's it. He's hilarious.
Maybe. I don't know.
You have to get to know Gabo. As soon as he meets you, you're gonna be like, this guy's on YouTube. And then
Teddy,
you're gonna be
no,
like,
leave it.
oh my god, yeah, he's a fun time.
I think I'm fairly likable. I don't know, though.
You are.
I
you
will say
are.
this. In my life, like 19 out of 20 people love me, and then 1 out of 20 hate me with like a fiery passion.
I feel
There's no way that 19 out of 20 people like me. There's no
I feel like
fucking way.
you and I have the same sort of odds. 19 out of 20 people like me, and that one person, I have no idea, but I don't give a fuck anymore because I'm over 40 and I could.
Yeah.
I'm
see that-
50-50. I always strive for 50-50.
See, I feel like
happy with
that. I feel like I come over pretty good, but then sometimes I might say something because I take it too far, and then I just piss somebody off, and then I'm like, nah,
We're
well,
still awake,
they're
Sam.
dead to me. So
Uh-huh,
See, that's
yeah.
the thing about Canadians. I love Canada. I have like a deep found
Well, then come
appreciation of Canadians and the entire country, and that it's so American, but it's also so European at the same time.
Mhm.
And it's like, I want everybody to love me. That's very American. But you're like, but I don't care if they don't. I'm like, that's so European.
yeah,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
absolutely love Canada so much. And that blows my mind. I wish I felt that way. If any person on the face of this earth, it's not even like they don't even like me, like they're neutral. I'm like, my heart is crushed. inside. I feel like I failed everyone
Dude,
in the
how
entire
old,
world.
How old are you?
I'm 41.
Dude,
Oh, you should.
hey,
You should be all out of fucked by now. I don't have any.
Yeah.
I hit 40 in 2020, so I'm 44 now, and I ran out of fucks to give at 40. You
I
got
mean,
one of the fucks.
I'm kind of off the I don't give a fuck train.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
here's
do
the
it.
problem. I work in a lab with a bunch of graduate students and postdoctoral fellows, and they're all perpetually the same age. They're all between
Aw.
23 and like
Yeah.
35 years old.
They
So
just say
like it's
stigma
just
at you all
I
day
was like,
long
I
and
have to
stick
be
in
I have to
toilet?
be young so they respect me.
Yeah.
If I'm like a piece of shit, they won't like me. And I want people to like me because they have to like me because they have to freaking cure a
Listen.
disease.
You just have to have Riz.
I have a
What are
ton
you
of Riz.
saying?
Do I have
Yeah.
Riz? Do I have Riz? Am I charismatic? I feel like I have some charisma.
Whoa.
Talk to him about
Okay.
Skippity and Riz and Cat.
Don't. I thought you had a stroke. I was gonna call an ambulance. It's like you're not making any sense.
So much Riz. So much Riz.
So much
Ohio.
Ohio.
What's the thing my daughter says? She's 10 and she always says,
My hand, you
what's
turd.
the saying? They go, very mindful, very demure. They say that about like everything. I
Do you
love
know
it.
what? Do you know what was like so oversaid about like 15, 20 years ago was random.
It's so
That's
random.
so random.
It's
and
so
I kept-
random.
I kept saying to my employees, because I was one of the managers at Giant Tiger, and I kept saying to my employees, it's not fucking random if you're saying it all the time. Random is random. I'm like, it's not random.
What is your
'Cause it's
problem?
not
Don't
random.
you dare bite me, you turd.
But yeah, that's so random.
That's
I was
my
like,
leg.
it's
Just
not.
bite Dennis's leg.
Because you say it all
Jen,
the
I
time.
have to ask you a question. Are you
Yeah.
drunk? You seem
Yes.
drunk.
She's drunk.
I like to start my day.
I'm looking
Wow.
at you and I'm like, I'm thinking back to when I was like 23 years old, and I'm like, you're the girl I would start hitting on right about this time.
I
was like-
yeah, it's easy.
She's definitely
She's
down.
super drunk. You don't seem
Yeah.
that drunk, but you are.
I'm like,
I told you 2 is her limit, and she
and
drank 2.5.
I had 2.5.
Yeah.
Okay,
My
Irish
God.
potato fan. Is that my kid? As your son, I've lost a great deal of
Right,
respect for you after that. Like my kid changes his name on fucking.
Irish.
It's just so random.
That's so random, Alex.
Let's see
What are
here.
you showing us now? This is getting strange.
That's how many drinks he had.
Teddy.
That's a fair amount. That's not that bad.
That's respectable.
It's a Saturday night.
It's a Saturday night. So one time I got in a bet with a guy that weighed about 330 pounds. That would be about 160 kilograms.
We go by
Okay,
pounds of
wait.
two.
Wait. You what?
No, it's 120
You got into a fight?
kilograms.
I thought you said getting to bed.
He was a heavy guy. Anyway, I got in an argument with over who was a better drinker. And we had a race to see who could drink a liter of whiskey the fastest.
Oh, jeez.
Ugh.
This could be Siege next year in
I'm
you and
drinking a
Gabo.
liter of
You and
whiskey.
Gabo?
Smokes.
I beat him. I weighed 135 pounds.
I'm very excited for Siege next year.
And I drank the liter of whiskey in 9 minutes.
Ugh.
Whoa.
How long did you throw up for?
I never threw up.
I was gonna say 9.5 minutes.
He did. He did throw up.
Oh, yeah.
It was on spring break and we were in Gatlinburg, Tennessee, where Dolly Parton lives, the most redneck place in the entire world.
Wow.
And I remember I had on a button down shirt, like an Oxford
did.
collar with like the button collar, but no pants or underwear. And I was in a hot tub, like, I don't know, 4 to 6 women. And He blacked out drunk and fell down like, I don't know, 30
Nope.
to 40 stairs.
No.
And I won the bet. The bet was $1,000.
Would you get?
Did he really pay up?
He paid up.
I don't know what Teddy's trying to do.
Would
guys.
get out of my legs?
Hey,
He was all right. So let's put it this way.
over
He was my, excuse me. He was my fraternity little brother.
upstairs.
And in my
Yeah.
fraternity, the little brother pays for the big brother every meal and every drink in perpetuity for all of eternity.
That's right, Teddy.
So
Wow.
every meal I've ever had and every drink I've ever ordered with him for the last 25 years, he has paid for.
Did you just
Nice.
go?
Wow.
Did you just walk into any restaurant you went into and be like, "I'll have the lobster"?
Yes,
Yeah,
100%.
whatever's the most expensive on the menu, I'll have that.
I have been to restaurants with him before where he picked up a check that was over $3,000
Jesus
Oh my
Christ!
lord!
and he paid it. Of course, I had to pay that for my little brother, by the way, in my fraternity. And that he went to Yale Law School, so he lives a affluent
Turn to
lifestyle.
life.
That's the way it goes.
Teddy,
By the way, in case you guys don't know, everything in this world runs by fraternity brothers that are
I
big
don't-
brothers and little brothers.
We don't do fraternities. Maybe
You
we
don't have
do,
fraternities in Canada?
I have no idea. I didn't go to university.
My God, what
No,
kind of
we
life
don't. You
is
don't
that?
really do that shit.
I know.
Oh,
gotta-
watch out, Teddy.
We gotta try
You're
again.
gonna pull wires.
Teddy, you got something hanging out of your mouth, dude. What are you eating? You're crazy.
The Irish potato famine,
That's my kid.
tragic event, but awesome name. Says,
I know.
this has been my name for 2.5 years. Well, it's been an event that we're still recovering from to this day.
Here's the thing. I think that's Alex. That's
Yes,
our
it is.
son.
I'm pretty sure
It is, yeah.
Didn't know because his name is different every other week. Although he says this has been his name for
I
two
think
and a
he
half
probably
years.
has a couple.
But he's probably has a couple of them.
He's waiting on me to go watch a movie with him.
Yeah. Speaking of, I think this is the perfect time to end it because it's 420.
Oh,
420.
look at
That's
that.
All right.
420.
Well, first, Waves and Games says, you don't get interviewed by Mort without having Skibbity Toilet Riz.
That's exactly it.
That's
I don't know
exactly
what
right,
that-
brother.
any of that
Skibbity,
means.
Ohio. I'm with you.
Toilet Riz. Yeah.
I had Skibbity Toilet Riz this morning, but I feel
Well, I
way
ate
better
we had
now.
pizza last night, Jim made us, and I rizzed like.
I rizzed all over the wall.
Dylan, no! No!
Shit.
We're gonna get so drunk next year.
All right. I have a question for you all. Sorry, I have
Okay.
hiccups now.
Okay.
You've asked me many questions, at least 6 of them, and also about my favorite games.
Yeah.
I have a question for Dennis, Jen, and Scott. What game have you played that you think made you like video games less?
Oh.
What video game have you played that ruined the experience for you? And Dennis, you're up first.
That's good because I don't have an answer yet.
Well, it's probably Bloodborne.
I knew you were
Oh
Yeah.
God.
I hated it so much. I hated it. I just hated it. And I would probably it's either that or E.T. on Atari.
Truly a terrible game.
Truly, yeah.
I understand why you hate Bloodborne. Some people are like
I thought that.
militant about it because it's a great game, but I can see how someone hates it. So I can respect that you don't like it,
Yeah.
but I do think you should give it another try.
Yeah. I will eventually once I can finish my 300-hour quest of Horizon Forbidden West.
Oh, really?
Horizon Forbidden West, that'll eat up some time. I haven't played it yet, but I played the first one. I put like about 90 hours into it.
Yeah.
Well, this one is just exactly the same, but a little bit different story, which I'm so not invested in the story anymore. I just don't care. I'll play on my phone when they're chit-chatting.
I love it. I've done that. Like a cutscene starts playing in the game, and you're like, I'm gonna check my freaking phone. Let's see what Instagram says.
Yeah.
Let's
Speaking
answer
of which,
five-
let's check and see what Instagram says.
Let's answer 5 YouTube comments while I'm
Yeah,
waiting for this
like that's where I'm at right now because it's
cutscene to go by.
I have 63 Instagram comments or
my.
notifications. Let's see what it says.
Just fucking skip them.
Oh my god, it's so bad. Retro Rivals is on here.
Oh, skip that.
It says,
Yeah.
"Yep, we're here, just trying to get Dennis to sit down."
Yeah.
Lol. Smiley face emoji. Beautiful. Love it so much. Then we have Hey Six. If you guys have not subscribed to Hey Six,
Okay,
She's
how do you spell
great.
that?
HAYSIKS. Hey, sorry, I'm wrong. Everything I said is incorrect. It's HAESICKS. It's. Let's hold on, let's back it up. She's country as shit.
I don't even know what you just said.
Not too long ago, a couple days ago, a sheriff went into the judge chambers and just shot the judge. The sheriff shot the judge like multiple
my God.
times.
At first I had
And
Hey Dix,
apparently there's a
but
bunch
that's
of rumors going around that the judge
nothing worse than a big old heyday.
She's real country. Well, hold on, let me do my country accent. Apparently, a sheriff in a local town walked up into the courtroom and he shot the judge. Can you believe that?
What the fuck?
He walked up in there and he just shot the judge. Or you can do a
Listen, give
Canadian
us-
accent. He's like, well, let me tell you, he just walked up in there and he shot the judge. Woofda. I don't understand what happened, but it was crazy. He just walked up in there and he shot that judge right in the face.
Can you do a French accent?
I am French and I cannot do a French accent.
You're French and you cannot do it in a French accent?
No,
It's terrible.
it is shitty. I can't
Oh.
do it at all.
Oh, my Lord. All right, Jen, you got to tell me, what game ruined gaming for you?
Oh, as far as survival horror goes, because I was such a big survival horror fan, Martha is Dead completely made me rethink horror. And I hate a horror walking sim now because of Martha is Dead. I expected such great things from that game, and it was such a snooze fest that I was just like, you know what? Unless it's a third person kind of action, survival horror, story, not all story driven, but like I have some agency in the game, I don't want to play it. I don't want to play another cut and paste, try to jump scare you, no agency, nothing to do with fighting or anything, horror game. I'm done with them. I don't want to do it anymore. It's so overdone.
Oh my goodness. I love the fact that you used the term agency.
Yes.
I would love to introduce you to a new word, an English word, a fantastic word that nobody ever uses.
Okay.
And the word is alacrity.
Alacrity?
Alacrity. Alacrity is eager enthusiasm. It's enthusiasm over something with a lot of emphasis behind it.
Alacrity.
And
I'm
so many
doing
games are missing alacrity.
Mhm.
They're just like, this game's fun. We're doing what's really popular. I was like, I want something that's exciting and unique. And by God, I want you to put some effort behind it.
Yes. I want you to give us some alacrity.
Alacrity. That's such a great word. But agency is a great pairing with that word. I love it. Agency. Yes. Absolutely. That's what a lot of survival horror games are missing.
Yep.
They're just like, we created this world, just wander around in it. I'm like, nah.
Oh yeah, just walk down this hallway, something will try to scare you. And then
No, thank you.
yeah, it's the same thing. Thank you for giving me the exact same thing I've played for the last 5 years.
Exactly. I can
Do
walk
something
down
new.
the hallway in my own house and be scared because my
I
wife
do.
might
That's
yell
what
at me at any moment.
I do that. Like I've
All
done
day
that
long here.
twice today. I was in the bathroom. Scott walked up to put something in the washing machine, scared the shit out of me. Alex walked into the room while I was on the treadmill. I saw his reflection in the TV, scared the shit out of me. I've already done that twice today. I don't need to do that in a video game.
Exactly.
done it. Yeah.
Exactly. We don't want to do chores in video games. We don't want to walk around in video games. Give us something we can't experience in our normal life.
Scott,
All
what's
right,
yours?
Scott, you're up, brother. It's
All right,
you,
Jen.
man. What
What
is a
game do I
game
hate?
that has ruined a gaming experience for you?
Cuphead.
I thought you were gonna say Final Fantasy VII.
No, Jen made me hate Cuphead. I hated Cuphead. Jen made me hate it. It has nothing to do with the game. Jen made me hate it.
So you don't
If I
naturally
could've-
hate run and
If
gun.
you said you can put this controller through a wall, I would have went through 2 walls with it.
Scott,
Dennis
you're
seen
such-
me. I
you're
was
such
so
a
fucking
man.
pissed.
Oh, I know he was.
Yeah.
You took something that you could have possibly liked in your life.
My wife ruined
it
it.
for you.
Yep.
I've been
That's what
there.
we do.
Yeah.
You know, I've played Cuphead once. I was at Siege a couple years ago. Like usual, I was blackout drunk, and that was fine. You could take me and put me in a situation where I've drank a lot, and I do well. So I was at my buddy's house. He lives in a trailer. That's fine. There are many animals running rampant around the house, but his friend, I don't know the friend's name. He appeared from the distance. He walked out of the vapor. He approached me. And he's like, "You're pretty good at games, huh?" I was like, "Yeah, He put on Cuphead, and he was stuck on a couple of bosses. Well, I jumped in, and I helped him with those bosses. I had an innate skill at Cuphead. I've played a lot of shoot 'em ups. I played a lot of arcade games.
Yes.
I had
Yeah.
skills at it. I had a great time. He didn't speak much. I was incapable of speaking at that moment. But we knocked out those 2 bosses. I had a good time with Cuphead. I have Cuphead on the PS4. I'm excited about playing it. It's in the backlog somewhere. My daughter, who's 10, by the way, has watched the Cuphead cartoon on Netflix. She's enthralled by it. She loves it. She thinks it's fantastic. She likes the old 1930s style animation.
Yeah.
And she's intrigued by the fact that there's a video game of it. She didn't know that the video game came first, but she does not know the difficulty that's waiting for her.
Oh, dear.
And she
Yeah.
has begged me to play Cuphead. And I've
Oh.
warned her. I've warned her of the fear and the desperation that awaits her. But she doesn't care. She wants to dive in anyway. So I may be playing Cuphead with a 10-year-old who has no patience. And
That's me.
yeah, that's you. You're a 10-year-old with no patience.
Yeah.
He basically.
I may be playing that game. It may ruin the game for me. Because
she may legally emancipate.
she can at 10. She's got at least she has to wait till she's 14.
Okay,
At that
well,
point, she can sue me,
we'll
and she
start
can
planning
like
it.
she can go off and start riding the pole
My dad,
like
made me
most
play
girls. They get
Cuphead.
emancipated when they're 14. I don't think so. That's my only goal as a father is that I keep my daughter off the pole. I'm doing my best, but Cuphead might send her over that edge. She might go over the.
Scott
the cliff
almost
there.
did that.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steve Craig Retro Game says not true. I will pressure wash my Switch for hours. I
Oh,
don't know
that
if
fucking
that's a
pressure.
sexual innuendo. I don't know if that's a
Pressure
single
wash.
entendre. If you're
Stimulator.
literally
Pressure
talking about
wash.
whipping out a pressure washer,
Pressure wash simulator.
I wish you the best of luck. I hope that Switch is as dirty or clean as you ever hoped. And by the way, what kind of beard balm do you use, Steve Craig? It's
Beard
it's
balm?
magnificent. He uses a beard balm. I can
Beard
see a
balm.
sheen on his beard. He's using
Hey, wait.
something.
Have you seen Steve Craig without a beard?
Shit, no.
Okay.
That doesn't even exist. Is that a thing?
It existed.
Okay,
His
wait.
beard is like 30% of the mass of his body.
Oh, I don't know if I can. Okay,
Without
wait.
his beard, he's nothing.
He, on his profile picture for Marco Polo, he has no beard, but I don't know if I can get it big enough on the screen so that people can see it. Okay. Wait. There he is.
Oh my God.
You see that?
Yes. When I see that picture, I look
That's
at a
Steve
guy
without a
and I
beard.
think like his whole life is centered around
Basically,
rollerblading.
Could be.
I was like,
It
my
looks like
God,
his
look
whole
at those
life is centered around
glasses.
rollerblades.
You can't even
Yeah.
get Oakley glasses like that unless you own 3 to 4 pairs of rollerblades.
Yeah.
If you don't show up at the store with a Trek bike on the back of your Toyota Prius, they won't even fucking sell those glasses to you.
No,
No.
they'll be like, get out of here.
Oh my God. He's an awesome guy. I love his
When
videos.
When he showed me his polo, I was like, dude, how is that even you? Like, I don't even know who the fuck that is.
He said, I eat and breathe rollerblading. I know it, brother. I see you. Steve Craig, if you want some advice about your YouTube channel, I think you got something going on there. Reach out to us. We have some advice for you. I know a thing or two. By the way, if you guys want to know a secret, if you want to know a secret behind YouTube, I'll tell it to you right now.
Do it.
Right down the maybe 3 doors down from my office at the university is a PhD in statistics. And I showed him my YouTube analytics. He combed through the data. He figured everything out. He told me exactly what I should do. And I did those things. And guess what? The PhD in statistics knew what he was talking about. It worked great. It worked great. Fantastic.
Let him look at my channel.
I can get him to look at your channel. Here's the catch, though. You got to pay him for his time. In
They
his
don't have any money
time,
in Canada.
he charges about $3,700 an hour.
That's like $187,000 Canadian.
Yeah, I know. It's like $150 billion Canadian.
I know.
I know. You guys, let me think. Let me think about Retro Rivals. I bet I can
Just-
guess how much you guys make on YouTube. Should I
Yes.
guess?
Sure.
Oh, go right ahead.
I bet you guys make $200 Canadian a month.
I
on YouTube.
wish we make like 100 to 150.
Really?
Yeah, it was around
Yeah.
$100.
It's
Yeah.
like it's like $100 US.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think we get pushed as much in Canada as the US because we don't
Mm.
like. You can't even. There's a media ban on Facebook. Like
Mm.
if you have news on Canada and you live in Canada, it's no longer available on Facebook. So they keep diluting what you can actually see as far as a Canadian media person. Like it's getting worse and worse all the time. That was
I would-
something new as of last year, I think, as far as Facebook went. Like it's ridiculous.
Facebook doesn't matter.
No,
It's just
it really
a bastion of like idiots
Yeah.
posting like Trumpisms.
that's true.
I have
Yeah.
a question for you. When
Yeah.
you guys post a YouTube video and you're going through and you're clicking all the information, did you use AI in this video? Has this video ever been shown on TV? All that stuff. And right below that is an option for where was this video recorded? Do
I don't
you
even know if I've
guys
ever
pick
seen
anything
that.
for that video?
I don't even know if I've ever seen that option.
I don't. do
No,
that
you've
stuff.
definitely seen that option. You have to pick it when you upload a video. Right below where you put your information about the video, where it's like, what language is this video in? And then what subtitles are this video? Below that, it is what location was this video recorded in?
I don't
and at
think that
what time?
I don't think that comes up for us. I'll have to
There's
check.
no way that
I've
doesn't
never-
come up.
It's like it asks about subtitles. I was like, nah, bitch. And I'm like, is this made for kids? I was like, no, but we don't swear anymore, so safe.
I'm going to
for above.
youtube.com. We're doing an
I know what I'm
investigation.
doing.
youtube.com. It's me. I'm logged in, RNG Gamer. I'm going upload a video. Here it is.
You're talking, I can't hear you.
We're going to drag a
Title
video
gaffer is
over here.
not
It's
hearable.
like you have to
Yeah.
drag a video over. It
Unplug
won't let
yourself.
you not
No,
pick a video.
Am I
We're going.
because I can't hear nothing.
Oh my lord, you can't hear anything,
Seriously, I'm
Jen.
hearing
It's
nothing.
Jan. She unplugged your earbud.
Oh, Jen, I'm flirting with
No,
you
I
so
got two
hard.
earbuds
You have
in
no
now. I can't hear
idea.
nothing.
I just told you. Unplugged
Well, we
it.
can hear. Oh yeah, give
Oh.
me your thing.
All right, here we go. We're
How
on
do you unplug?
YouTube. I'm dragging
There
a
we-
video. I'm dragging a nonsense video over into YouTube. Here we go. Let's see here. We're making a fake video here. It pops up. All right, we got details, thumbnail, playlist, audience. This video is not made for kids, right? Check. No,
Yeah.
it's not made for kids. And there's a show more. Paid promotion. Did you accept money for making this video? No. Did you use AI to make this video? No. Automatic chapters. Do you want YouTube to put chapters in this video? Yes.
But I do that
Featured
myself.
places. Do you want YouTube to show links of where this video is shown? Sure, fine, whatever. Automatic concepts, tags, language and captions. There's an option where you pick the language. And of course, you guys, being from the great,
Do I go
Lord.
Espanol?
you pick English, Canada. Caption certification. No, this video has never aired on television. And then below that, it has recording date and location. Right
Yeah.
above the license and distribution tab. What
I've
do
never
you
seen
guys
that before.
put for the recording date and location?
I've never seen that before in my life.
Well, because you didn't
For
look it.
realsies, you've never
I
seen that.
swear to God in my life.
My goodness gracious. I will tell you this. If you ever upload a video and you put the recording date and location, put nothing. Put nothing.
Okay.
If you put Canada, guess what YouTube's going to do? They're only going to show your video to people in Canada. Put nothing and let the algorithm do its magic. Reach out.
Like spirit fingers.
Man, you guys don't have that for realsies? I'm sure you do.
I have to look at it. Maybe I just didn't expand
It's
everything.
Jen. I don't do any.
Right
of that.
under the option for language and caption certification is recording date and location. And it says recording date and recording location. Recording date, you put today. Don't put anything. You don't want YouTube to know when you recorded the video, because then they're only going to put it at people that are interested in videos that are recorded on September 21st.
Did
And
you
it has
see
video
what Steve
location.
put? I put your mom's bedroom.
My mom's bedroom. Thank you.
But
You guys want to hear something really funny? When I was in
Always.
high school, there was like the popular table, the table where all the kids, the popular kids, sat at lunch. And being popular in my high school was basically centered around making fun of other people, being a bull,
Yeah.
essentially,
Mhm.
right?
pretty much, yeah.
Who's the biggest, richest asshole, right? I was poor as dirt, but I was a big asshole. So I made it halfway up that table. And I was at this section around the time Yo Mama jokes were popular, which was a ruthless time.
Yeah.
Right. Oh man, you're making fun of his mom. That's so bad. Anyway, I was sitting there one day, and there was this one kid, quick-witted, rich, huge asshole. He had a never-ending bounty of Yo Mama jokes. And there was this one kid. He was trying his best to be popular, but he was just barely hanging in there. Anyway, he said something, and the asshole looks at him, starts laying into the Yo Mama jokes. I don't remember what the guy said, but it was a good Yo Mama joke. We all laughed. And then one guy spoke up and he said, "Man, I can't believe you said that. That kid's mom passed away the other day."
Oh, fuck.
Ouch.
And the asshole replied back, goes, "Man, that must have been why she was so bad in bed."
Holy shit.
Oh.
No remorse.
Ooh, it was so, we were like, oh, God.
No remorse.
Oh, no remorse. It was ruthless. So bad. RNG Gamer Retro always thank you for an awesome streaming podcast. Again, thank you for the shout out. I love y'all. Hope you get some rest too. No, thank you, man. I'm going to go out and cut the grass in like 20 minutes. I'm going to sleep. I got to get ready for church tomorrow.
We're keeping church
Bryce,
people up.
you're such a good guy. I'm not
Did we lose you?
Oh, I might have
going to
lost
get up in
him.
the morning.
Oh.
There you go.
There
I'm
we
going to
go.
cook breakfast for everybody. I'm going to go to bed. And then I'm going to head to the casino. I'm going to bet all the money on the craps tables, baby. Put it on the pass line. I'm ready. I'm a big sinner. I'm ready. But Bryce, you deserve your shout out, brother. You're a
Yes.
great guy. I
excited
appreciate
to
you.
check
I
out his
appreciate all
channel.
you do. You're a lot of fun. Your live streams are great. He's a great bastion in the community. And
I've
I'm thankful he's
decided
here.
I gotta start live streaming and get like 3/4 into a bottle, and then I'm good to go.
You're good to go. That's what you need to do. Make sure you're 3/4 of a bottle into Glenlivet 18
Yes, that's
and a
what I gotta do.
$180 bottle of single malt whiskey before you live stream. That's all you need to do. That's the goal to YouTube.
Okay, I'll do it.
You got it.
I gotta just.
I love Retro
selfie
Rivals.
pictures.
You guys are one of my favorite channels. I watch you guys every time you put out a video. I watch all of it. All the way
Jamie,
through,
that's the
every
same
time.
for us. As soon as Saturday comes out, your video is up first, and then I forget to comment, and I watch it again 2 other times that week, and then I finally comment. You get like 3 times the view out
I
of me
hope
because
so.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true, but I'll choose to
No.
believe you.
it's 100% correct because we've already watched your video today, and I still haven't commented. And by the time tomorrow runs around, I'm gonna forget what I
the
watched.
comment was gonna
I
be.
know you had like 4 survival horror. You had shoot 'em ups at the end. You talked about some things before. It was we watched at the table while we were eating supper before the stream, and I forget most of it because that's what I do, and I'm gonna watch it again tomorrow. And I'm gonna
I hope so.
maybe that, or maybe the next time I watch it. That's
So-
it's awesome.
So you guys, you know about YouTube. Everybody knows about YouTube. All right. So when you put out a YouTube video, there are these YouTube analytics, right? And they
Yeah.
show like what percentage of your viewers watched what percentage of the video. And it, after like 30 seconds, it drops off by 30%. And then it slowly trickles down over the length of the video. Now, if you ever want to feel like a complete piece of shit, put out your video to your channel members early. These people pay money to you every month. Yet, still, like you can see that they like only watch the video like 60% of the way through. And then they watch for like 3 minutes and then they drop off and like fall through. I was like, these people, this guy's paying me $20 a month and he doesn't literally watch the videos. And I'm like, well, it tells me something about me.
No, dude, I watch everybody's videos all the way through like 3 times, and then I eventually comment because I am watching them while I'm trying to edit a video, or watching them while I'm working out, or watching them while I'm making a painting, or watching them while whatever, and then I forget. And yeah,
I watch
then
I watch all my friends, all my good friends on YouTube. I watch all their videos but I do it passively. So like I'm
Yes.
at work and I put it on in the background and I'll listen to it. Some people I'm like, I don't know what's happening. They're like playing a video game and I'm like, I don't know what's happening in the video game. But sometimes I can understand what they're talking about. And if I have a chance, I'll go over and comment. But I pretty much comment on almost every video and give it a
same.
like. But it's a lot of content. Like, you don't understand.
I'm so far behind, dude.
You make like 10 or 12 friends on YouTube, and you're like, you don't realize it, but it's like 5 or 6 hours a week of content that comes out.
God for fucking big, you make that one friend that makes like 5 videos a week, and you're like, you're dead to me because you're like my entire life now.
Some people make a lot of content. I watched a guy the other day. He commented on my video, and he's like, I love your videos. You're such a huge influence to me. I decided to start streaming, and I was like, sweet, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'll check out your video. This dude did a live stream. I'm not joking. It was 37 hours long.
Whoa. Holy shit.
Yeah, he streamed for a day and a half.
Did you just quit both of your jobs and be like, this is all I can do with my life?
There's no commentary. It's just gameplay. And occasionally be like, yo, bro, that's freaking crazy. And you're like, wow, sweet. like, I really appreciate you. I watched an hour of your content. Like, I appreciate you watching me, and I really tried, but I'm like, that's
too much.
Crazy shit.
Huh?
That's crazy.
Those are numbers
I can't watch you play Fortnite for 40 hours.
No.
3 times a week. He's like, I have 120 hours of content a week, and you're like, oh my God. Like, that's a lot.
Level shit.
That's crazy.
That's over on Twitch. I can't do this.
I know that you don't stream on YouTube like that. That's Twitch stuff.
No.
Right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But I try to watch everybody, and some people are great, and some people I'm like, I really appreciate this, but I'm like, they're kind of they're in a special niche. They're made for me, but I don't say that they're for everybody.
Yeah.
And I try to I get it. I love it. I love what you're doing. I think it's really great.
You do it for long.
Maybe don't have the 6-minute intro next time.
Yeah.
You're like, I get it. What you said is really important. I think people need to know about this game, but maybe cut out the peanut butter sandwich making and the review of the ramen noodles at the beginning. I say that, but that's actually true. That's a video I watched this week.
Oh God.
They were like, guys, I played an awesome game. I want to tell you all about it. But first, let me tell you about this new Skippy peanut butter. And I was like, what?
Okay, but how many views did they get? And do I need to make sandwiches?
They did not get many views. But let me tell you about some views. You want to hear about some views? Let me tell you about some views. There's a fellow in our community. You know him. You know him personally. He has been in your chat.
Okay.
You decided that he was frustrated with the gaming subreddit and the whole gaming culture and everything. And he was going to make a meme channel.
Okay.
And that channel is him eating every day for 30 minutes. It's an ASMR channel.
Oh,
and it's just like,
I would fucking rather die.
It's a black screen, right? It's nothing on the screen. It's just to 30 to 40 minutes a day is a joke, right?
Yeah.
What if I told you in the last 6 months he's passed 1.8 million subscribers? And he's making about $20,000 a month.
Who is it?
I'm not going to tell you.
You send me a message.
You know him. But it's just like in the comments. So I looked at his video retention. He sent me a screenshot of it. His video retention is like 140%. So people will watch his videos while they're falling asleep and the comments are like, I can't fall asleep without your eating videos.
Jeez.
And they fall asleep watching his videos, and then they wake up in the middle of the night and they're like, I got to go back to sleep. So they rewind the video and then they watch it. And then it autoplay another video they've already watched. So his video content, like no joke, is like 130 to 140% view time. And it's crazy. He's stopped his job, his main job. And guess what he used to be? He used to be an attorney.
Oh my God.
And now,
Okay.
yeah, he's making like $250,000 a year doing YouTube, and all he does is record himself eating for 30 minutes a day.
Wow.
It's fantastic. I feel really good about myself when I spend 150 hours on a video.
Really? Yeah.
Crazy.
Remember that time that I did the Atari 50th anniversary celebration and I reviewed 140 games and it took me almost 260 hours to make that video? You remember when I did that? That was amazing. You know how much that video made? Let's look it up.
$23.
We're gonna look it up right now.
With YouTube running, it never fails. I wake up to my life in gaming video.
We're gonna look it up
100%
right
dude.
now.
100%.
My video today got 4,000 views. That's good. That's fine. Let's see here. We're looking it up. We're looking it up. Oh, here we go, baby. Here it is. It got 14,033 views. By the way, in the first 9 months of the video, it got 800 views.
I heard you talking about that, and I was like, "This is crazy." You were
made
talking about that on your video
100. It made, here it is right here. You want to know what it's like on YouTube? It made $114 and 63 cents.
Yeah.
It took me 200 hours to make that video.
Yeah.
75 cents an hour.
Yeah.
75 cents an hour. In case you want to know. That's absolutely insane. Now I made it because I wanted people to know about that. That people are like, did you make like $5,000 off that video? And I'm like, nope. Up until so that video, no joke, did not hit 1,000 views until the DLC for that game came out. And when the DLC for that game came out, it took off a little bit.
Yeah.
And it got like 11,000 views over the course of the last 6 months.
It makes
sometimes
no
people
sense.
are like shocked, like, how much do you make on YouTube? And then other times people are like, oh my God, that's so much. And other times people are like, that's nothing.
That's it. Yeah.
That's nothing.
That's nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, there are people on YouTube that make like crazy money. I met Vux. He's making like $50,000 a month on YouTube.
Wow.
We couldn't
I mean,
believe
other people, they spend like day after day after day after day grinding and they make like $100 a month.
I couldn't believe how humble Vux was when we met him last year. And he knew who we were, which was surprising to me. And the fact that he had that many subscribers and he was just very like kind of in the background, very low key, very humble when we were hanging out with all these people that were like trying to network. And he was just like, oh, I got invited here, so I showed up. Yeah,
Vux, by the way, if you guys don't know, Vux has 12 million subscribers.
It's fucking insane.
Vux is so big that he drives like a Lamborghini everywhere and has like a van full of a security detail.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like that kind of wealthy. But he got that big playing Roblox.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he feels deep down inside that like he didn't really earn it because it's just like a popular game and he was younger and he's been doing it for like 15 years. So he's like, I want to do something else. So he's been doing like his retro gaming stuff and he's struggling as much as everybody else does.
Yeah.
Doing it. And he's very respectful. But it's insane what people make on YouTube.
Am I crazy?
You wouldn't believe it. You think like, you know, this guy has like 5 million subscribers. That's not that big compared to somebody else. Let me put it this way. Now, I can't compare everybody, but I can compare me. I have 12,000 subscribers.
We lost you.
Subscribers on YouTube. Biggest on YouTube. The top 5. How much do I make on YouTube? It's between like $350 and $1,000 a month.
Yeah. It just depends
like,
on what hits.
And they're like, oh man, that's amazing. You're getting like $1,000 a month for free.
Well, it's
Let me
not
tell
free.
you something.
It's
I
work.
spend between 80 and 100 hours a month on YouTube editing videos.
Fuck yeah. Yeah.
People are like,
absolutely.
that's crazy. You would not believe it. You would
Do you
not believe
count
how long it
live
takes.
streaming into that too?
Yeah. No, I'm
Yeah,
not
and
counting the live streaming.
That's what I'm saying. You're
Oh,
also
there you go.
live
Yeah.
streaming.
That's
you
part
have
of that's part of the money, but I'm not counting that towards the time I
Yeah.
spend.
That's what I'm saying. And you also have the second channel that's just for
Yeah, it's insane. If I
Yeah.
added up how much time I've spent on YouTube, like working towards it versus how much I've made, it's got to be something like 15 cents an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's-
it's crazy.
People have
Now,
no idea.
however, when you make a video on YouTube, it goes into your backlog and it still continues to get views over time.
That's
So
just
it does build up over time. So people that are like, I'm making $100,000 a month on YouTube or whatever, like these huge YouTubers, a lot of that income is from old videos.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
just
It
keeps
does build up
generating.
over time, but
Yeah.
compared to like a minimum wage job digging a ditch,
Oh,
you're gonna
fuck
make
yeah.
more money digging the ditch than you are
That's
doing
right.
YouTube.
Yeah, anybody that thinks that can be a full-time job, that's a very select few amount of people that get
Yeah.
to do that. And then at the end of the day, they have an editor and they're paying those people to do it. And they're not really putting in, like once you get to that 500,000 subscriber count, more often than that, those people are paying editors to edit their videos.
Well, I have to say, I have an editor.
Do you
I
have
have
an
two
editor?
editors.
Oh,
So
I
I
have
have two
Scott.
editors. One editor is like, I can help you out, and I can do it once a month. And then
Yeah.
another editor is like, I can help you out, and I can do it once a month. So I
Yeah.
have them every other week.
yeah.
But I'll show this to you. This is something you're not going to see. This is how much I made on YouTube last month. If you want to know how much someone with 12,000 subscribers made last month, here it is right here.
Oh,
I'll show it to you.
There
It's
you go.
$383.57.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's how
And
much
you
I
have
made.
You have some big ass videos.
I have some
that
big
can-
videos. I have some
Yeah.
videos that like get 20,000 views, and I have some that get
Yeah.
200,000 views.
That's what I'm saying.
So my biggest month I've ever had on YouTube ever. I had a video that went semi-viral. It got like
Yeah.
230,000 views.
Yeah.
I made like $1,100.
Yeah. Well, you
Is
can
that
retire on
is that
right?
video worth
Yeah.
it? Yeah. That video made money. That video I made more than $1,100 in that video. So if I like added up the time I spent editing it and stuff, it was a good salary. It would
Oh,
be like,
yeah.
that's a good, you made like $50 an hour. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
the other months,
Yeah.
no, dude. The
Exactly.
month where you're like, you make $300, you're like, holy Jesus God. I spent like 120 hours this month to make $300.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't think
oh my God, I
people
made 80 cents an
realize-
hour.
Yeah.
Oh, Steve's new channel is Steve Craig Choose Food.
Yeah.
And he's
Steve
gonna
Craig choose food. Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
right? That's crazy.
no more power seeding into the fall for you, Steve Craig. You're chewing food now, buddy, on a Saturday.
But I try to be very, very like, I like to reveal to my viewers and show them what I make. And people don't understand what it's like on YouTube.
Yeah.
And like this month, so YouTube gives you this statistic of like how much you'll make. And I love this. It's your current predicted monthly earnings, not like what you're actually making,
Yeah.
but what they think you're like making. So here's what it looks like. I don't know if this will show up, but let's see if I can show it. It's $501. But it says here it's more than your average earnings.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
$161.39 more than your average earnings. It's hard to make a living on YouTube. The people that
Yeah.
like are huge on YouTube that make these crazy earnings. You're like, that's what it's like for everybody. Yeah, no, it's not.
No.
It's
No.
not. So I looked it up the other day. The average person who makes a yearly earning off YouTube, and these are people that do not have another income. These are people that are YouTube only. They're fully YouTube earners, right? A full YouTube.
Yeah.
They make $10,000 a year.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Could you live off $10,000 a year? That's
So
like
close.
half of minimum wage.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Now, a lot of these people live in like third world countries, right? And, you know, maybe the income there is really low. But, you know, in Canada or the United States, like $10,000, you can't live off that. That's half of the poverty line. So it's crazy. But people are like, man, you're making all this money off YouTube. It's like free money. It's not free money.
It's not free money. You're
It is
absolutely
not
working
free
for
money.
it.
It's the hardest money you've ever earned in your life. And I have to say this. It's not free money, but in a way it is free money because I do it only because I love it. And I am earning money doing something I love. And I'm very, very thankful for it because I would do this for no money.
Yeah.
So I'm happy to have anything.
Money.
I'm happy to have anything. But
yes,
when people are like, man, you posted a YouTube video and it's 30 minutes, you did 30 minutes of work. And I was like, brother,
No.
I did not do 30 minutes of work. I did 60 hours of work to make that video.
Yeah.
But I will say this.
To realize that it's easier to just pull videos off of YouTube from a long plays than try to record myself playing a video. I just
true. I do that a lot.
Yeah.
So if
Yeah,
I've
I do
played
too.
the game since I've done YouTube, I use
100%.
my own gameplay footage.
Yeah.
But if it's a game I haven't played since I've done YouTube, I just pull it off YouTube.
Yeah. It's just easier if people are providing that, and that's kind of their like service. They're like, we played these with no commentary, so you can use them. I'm like, cool, because I'm going to, because I don't record the videos I play because I come down here and if I have to set up a capture card to record the video to the laptop, then I'm like, I'm already out. I already have to wait for any download that my PS4 might need or my whatever might need to play the game. And we're like, I got to download a new game onto the system and then I got to set this shit up. No, I'm out. I'm good. I'm not playing a game today.
Yeah, it's bad. You don't realize it. And the thing that people don't realize is like, you're talking about gameplay footage. Like, say you just do a game review. Like you review, let's pick a game both of us have played. Let's do, what was the game by Thomas Happ? I'm trying to remember the name of it. The one where you're investigating on the ship. You're trying to do you're trying to find out the murder or whatever that's on the ship. I can't remember the name of it.
Are you talking about
Return of the Obra Dinn?
Yeah, I haven't played Return of the Obra Dinn.
Right.
I played Papers, Please, but I haven't played that one, but I want to play that one.
So Return of the Obra Dinn is magnificent, right? The game's only like 12 hours long. Let's say I did a game review of that. Return of the Obra Dinn. The game's 12 hours. Everybody's like, you did a 30-minute video. You don't understand how hard it is to scan through the gameplay footage.
Oh, yeah.
To find what you're talking about. Now, I will say this. When I did my Return of the Obra Dinn review, it was in a video called The Best Games to Play While You're Sick. And I had the flu.
Yes. Yeah. I
real
remember
bad.
that one.
And I did the Return of the Obra Dinn review. And I don't know why it was, but I pulled up the gameplay footage and then I pulled up a song and I used Beethoven's Egmont Overture. Which I like and I know it well and I've played it. But it just happened to like line up with the gameplay footage in terms of like the big impacts and the song lined up with the transitions in the video. And it came out really well. But when I say that I spent like 12 hours combing through 10 hours of gameplay footage to make it work, that's not an exaggeration.
Yeah, I believe you. I believe you because I've done the exact same thing.
Yeah, it blows people's minds when I'm like, okay, well, yeah, I did a video that did fairly well, but I'm like, do you realize how much time I spent into it? It's like this. I want you to do a 16-minute video, but I want you to make it using every bit of Star Wars movies and every TV show that's ever been made.
Yeah.
You're like, watch every single Star Wars movie and every TV show all the way through and find the best 16 minutes from all of that.
Oh,
to put
yeah.
into this.
If you have to comb through something specific, looking for something very specific, then you're having to spend that much more time to make that content.
It's so much time. It's so much time.
Yes.
And I'm thankful. I have, like I said, half my videos are done by professional editors.
Oh,
But
I have Scott now.
I never, ever give them a review to do or a video to do where they have to come through my gameplay footage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, in my notes, I'm like, talk about how you do the upgrade tree. I can't explain to a freaking editor where
Dude,
that is.
Yeah.
I had no idea you had an editor because they do it so seamlessly that I didn't realize you weren't doing it.
I have 2 editors.
Yeah. Well, they
So
follow
I
a very
have
specific format that I had no idea you weren't doing it.
Devin is my editor he's Retro Wolf's editor. He edits every single Retro Wolf video. I have him edit 1 video a month, basically, sometimes maybe 2. But the only videos I can have him edit are ones where I'm like, hey, I'm out game hunting, and these are games I don't know about. I bought these games, but I don't know what they are. And he can like put in gameplay footage and be like, and I'll say something like, this game's really interesting. I've heard that it's da 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 da.
Yeah.
But when I'm talking about a game I've played, all that information's up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to like go through the gameplay footage that I recorded. I have to make the video. Now, a recent video I did was a tier list I made of like the hardest games I've ever played.
Yeah.
And all it was me going through talking about, I've done 3 hardest video games I've ever played videos. The first one got 130,000 views. The second one got like 230,000 views. And the third one got like 40,000 views. Anyway, I made a list of like all the games from those, and I ranked them on a tier list of how they were compared to each other. I had Retro Wolf's camera person edit those videos. He has a channel called Barn Song Electric where he talks about guitars that he tried out.
Yeah.
I watched a couple of his videos and I was like, there's something there. He's a great editor. He has a very small channel. He's edited very few videos. And I was like, I'm going to have him edit a video. And he killed it.
Yeah.
It was unbelievably good. It was the best video I've had in the last like 3 or 4 months. And so he's editing a video for me right now. He's such a good editor and he's so funny that I can't just film a video and be like, edit it. I have to make a video centered around his style.
The idea that he's going to edit it. Yeah.
So the video I made was, and I've received a bunch of comments recently about sexy characters in video games.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm going to make a video about the sexiest video game characters. And the first one is like a real, like for legit sexy female video game character. And then the second one is like Marcus Phoenix from Gears of War. And then the third one is a Dodge Viper from like Gran Turismo. And then the fourth one is just like a gun from Turok. It's just like a strange, almost surrealist kind of video. It's just strange. And I think he's going to do a good job with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I feel like the editor is the storyteller of the video. They're really the ones that do all the work.
Yeah.
And Jen and Scott, you guys do great storytelling. But sometimes you have to find somebody better than you. You have to find somebody that can tell a story better than you. To mix things up. Because you don't want things to get too samey. Like every video is exactly the same. Sometimes you have to reach out of your comfort zone. So when I did this video of like the sexiest video game characters, I literally took a Post-it and I wrote on it like, be crazy. That's all I wrote. Be crazy. And I like literally stuck it on the camera. And I was like, just think of the craziest crap you can come up with. And just hand it off to someone else and be like, do something with it.
You almost have to pump it up like an extra X amount of percent that you're like, okay, this is over the top, but it's going to translate differently once it's edited.
It's like, going to translate differently.
It feels like you're being a lot right now, but once you watch that footage back, you're like, okay, this is normal. Because sometimes I watch us back and I was like, our energy was amazing. And I'll watch it back and I'm like, okay, we need some fucking music and we need to cut some of this shit down because that energy was like, It's weird. It's weird what comes through on the camera.
It's absolutely. So every YouTube video is two things, right? It's the person who's on camera and then the person that edits the video. And sometimes you're both of them. I'm usually both of them. And you can get a lot of variance between that. Now, Jen and Scott, you guys are always going to be on camera. Dennis, you're always going to be on camera.
Yeah.
So you've got to like make some variance with like an editor. You can't just always do the same thing. People are going to get bored of it. So
we got to get Dennis to start editing for us as well.
Get somebody to edit. I would even recommend somebody that doesn't know how to edit. So they try hard, right? And they do something crazy. Have Dennis edit a video. I'll edit a video for you. We'll trade it. You can edit one of my videos and I'll edit one of yours.
There we go.
And we'll see how it goes.
That would be fun, actually.
It would actually be fun. I think it'd be a funny idea. I don't know that the viewer would get it. You'd be like, hey, Richard Rivals edited this. And they're like, what?
Yeah.
It would feel different. And I think making things feel different is important on YouTube because everything is so in flux all the time.
Listen, are everybody in the South piecing out on us because they have church in the morning?
Looks like that.
Oh, my God. Church in the morning.
Do you have church in the morning?
I don't have church in the morning. But I have church in the morning 2 weeks from now. I'm playing at a church as a hired guitarist.
Sorry, you froze up on us for a second. Your mouth was just wide open. I thought you were going to do like an amen.
No, amen, brother. No, I don't have church in the morning. I don't have anything to do, but I said in like 2 weeks, I have to play at a church as a hired musician.
There you go.
Yeah.
They'd only hire me once.
Dude, when you hire me as a musician, you are getting your money's worth because I charge about $350 an hour.
I want to do that. I can't play an instrument.
Better than YouTube.
But I can rock
it's way better than YouTube. I will say this. I make more playing guitar in 1 hour than I do in like a month of work on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. I only do YouTube because I love it.
Exactly. That's the best reason to do it. And if you make money, then that's a bonus. So if we don't stop this YouTube stream, Alex is going to have a panic attack because he was already down here like 15 minutes ago asking when he's going to watch a movie.
It's insane. Is this the longest one you guys have ever had? Because that's what I wanted.
Was asking that too, but I do think
I don't know if Mondane might have went longer. I'm not sure.
Might have.
It's pretty close.
It's very close.
That's fine. Mondane can beat me. I'll let him have it.
Mondane, you're the current reigning champion of YouTube live streams, and he's gonna let you have it for this time.
He's too good of a guy.
Listen, who's to say that you don't come on again at some point and you beat your record?
I am happy to be on here anytime you'll have me.
There you go. We'll definitely do that. Oh, Get to Know Gamer Co-op of Nerds was 420 for us. Mondane had 5 hours and 20 minutes and 57
Okay,
seconds.
well,
Holy crap.
We've got 3 minutes to go, so shut her down. Let Mondane.
No, there's no way. We're not at 5 hours. What are we at? We started at 7 o'clock. It's 11. That's 4 hours. We got a long way to go. I'll let Mondane take it. He can be the champion. He can be the leader of all of it. He's a great guy.
Mondane. He's an awesome dude.
I asked Mondane today at about noon if he wanted to drink a pitcher of margaritas, and guess what? He said no.
Uh,
Did he have church in the morning?
He didn't. He just wanted to be sober for game hunting, which is insane.
Being drunk for game hunting is maybe some of the best dumb choices you'll ever make.
I know, right? My whole life is spent making dumb choices.
I think that's what we do as adult children.
That's exactly right. Well, I do want to say thank you so much for having me on your
thank
show.
you.
I really
Coming on.
appreciate
Thanks
it.
for
It's
being
been a
on.
blast. I've had a great time. I'll be here anytime you want to have me, and I love
And
your
dude,
channel. You
We're
guys are
gonna
all
hang out.
magnificent. You're
We're
beautiful
hanging out
people.
next year at Siege. We're hanging out. We're having some drinks, and we're gonna have a good time.
Oh, I'll be at Siege. Don't you worry about that.
We'll be there.
we'll be there for sure.
Yeah.
Anyway, you
All
guys
All right,
have a
everybody.
wonderful night.
Everybody in the
Thank you
chat,
so
thanks
much.
for watching.
Love ya. Love you all, and have a great rest of the evening.
Bye.
Bye-bye.